multitasking, multi-everything people out there. Take it away.
Find your glory, write your story, fearless feet will carry you. Time you own it, take your moment, be a fire burning through. Hustling from night until morning, grinding it out, it won't be long. Feel your power, it's your hour, you inspire, you are strong.
Enjoy your Zoa. No applause? You're all fired.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at nubiantv.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch. Now
Come with me if you want to live a more delicious life.
Oh, maybe we should get in the van.
In this world, we don't get to control much. The past, male pattern baldness.
Leggies.
Got one right now. The urge to pop that bubble wrap. But there is one thing we do get to choose every single day: what we eat. Welcome to the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment. We have everything you want, didn't know you wanted, and some things you didn't know were possible. Because we believe if you're not having fun, you're not living free. So come on, let's live a little.
Hey, good morning, America. Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money! Are you ready? They are ready.
Covering the biggest events in the country right now.
There's a lot going on here.
It's always a good time. That's what the show's about.
That's good.
Really good. Very good.
Coming in hot, Jimmy, coming in hot.
It's far from elementary.
Good morning, America. I'm not going to try to strut like Michael or anything.
I have known George a long, long time.
Have you ever gotten him to dance?
Look at that face.
You don't just see it, you feel it.
I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'll be there.
I am here and so happy.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'm in.
That tells you something when Snoop Dogg's in. Michael, George, where?
Ginger.
Well, hello to you, and you. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, Lynette Stiller. Hello, everybody, rather, coming on in. Y'all, we got one more episode. I don't like it. Gigi, I don't like it.
I know. I don't like it either. I just, yeah. It's the last one. There's only one more.
I don't know why I'm sounding like Tommy Pickles off of Rugrats. What a baby gotta do is what a baby gotta do. But this baby don't want to do this no more. I don't want no one last episode. I don't want it. We need more, damn it. We need more. Hey, everybody. Hey, baby doll. Welcome in, everybody. Well, let me take down this iconic intro. Ooh, higher is waiting, low is available. Either way, we are live on tour, everybody. You see the virtual tour background. Yes, you do. You hear the virtual tour music. Yes, you do. And then there is me. Hey, everybody. Welcome in. Glad to have you here. Oh, Lord Jesus. Lord. Gigi, this is a lot, child. It just seems like just when you think the episode is over, here comes Friday.
Listen, first off, let's start off by saying rest in peace to Warren,
Yes,
to Josh's
absolutely.
friend. That when I say my heart just dropped when I seen that at the end, I was like, oh my, like, so condolences, Josh, for your loss on your friend.
Absolutely, brother. Absolutely.
And condolences to his family and friends and everybody that knew him. But yeah, this episode definitely had me. I was all over the place. I'm gonna say I was. There was some happy moments, some
Yes, it was.
sad moments, and then just utterly pissed
very
off moments.
Pissed off. I was confusion for some of it. My damn self.
Yes. Just
Oh my Lord.
out here, just barely functioning with all the confusion. Just
Child. Made no sense. So we pick up right where we left off. So if you remember in episode 8, it was Aaron J and Jody outside with Dr. Allie, and they were doing a couples check-in. I think it was like a counseling session, but either way, they were talking about their relationship. And so I think the last question was, what do you think of this relationship? And Dr. Allie very observantly said that Aaron J, it seems like you're just dangling out here and you're willing to fight for it even if it doesn't work. So Dr. Allie asked the question to Jody. Dr. Allie asked Aaron H, can you leave for a minute? And then that's where it cuts off. Now we pick up right where that leaves off. And Dr. Allie asked, do you believe that this is a relationship worth pursuing? And she pauses. And then she says she does.
the lies and deceit. The lies and the deceit.
I'm just like, is this what we're doing? I mean, it's the ninth episode, child. It's okay to say no. Like, you at the end. Congratulations. Okay, you're gonna have a huge part in the reunion if there's a reunion. But like, really though? Really though. And so Dr. Allie observed that they always said maybe and potential, and that marriage is a business. Dr. Allie then says, why are you preparing for there not to be love? And then we finally get to something emotionally from Jody. She said her mom's marriage didn't work. And that Dr. Allie said to Jody, you deserve to be loved and to be cared for. And Jody cries. Gigi, what did you think of that? Because that was a lot for opening of that.
That was a good opening up. I will say, finally we have some type of substance from her. We're getting something instead of her just showing that she's basically not interested. But if you only one self-marriage.
Hang on. Okay, there we go. I was about to say you sound a little far away with your mic.
Oh, can you hear me?
Okay, now we can hear you, beautiful. Yes, go right ahead.
Yeah. So, I mean, if you've only seen one failed marriage, which is your parents, I understand the effects that it would have on you.
Sure.
But you can't go off that. And again, I will say I do appreciate her opening up and being vulnerable and actually saying, like, hey, this is what I've seen. And when she cried, it lets you know, like, okay, you really do want love. And she said it, deep down, that's what I really want. But you know that you don't have that with Aaron J. Like, you don't have that with him. That's not where your heart is at. That's why you're willing to settle, because you feel like, I feel like she knows that she can control him. Because like she said, hold on, my dog is just going everywhere. Stop it.
You're good.
But you can, like she said, he has seen her ways or whatever, but he's still sticking around. He's still being around her. And, it's hard to find a person like that. So why would you let a person like that go? So her thing is she can control him.
Correct.
Absolutely. She knows that he's going to stick around and do what she wants just because Aaron J wants to be in a relationship. And I feel like he wants to be in a relationship with Jody. But he's not wanting to truly see that Jody's not trying to be in that type of relationship with him. Like, you know what I'm saying? And again, that makes me wonder, like, is it because he's trying to cover up his true sexuality?
Right.
Maybe not. Maybe it really is that he's looking for love and he really wants that. So he could just be the type of man that's like, hey, I'm gonna put my all into it, just like women do. I'm gonna put my all into this relationship because this is what I really want. But he's not getting that same respect back. So like I said, I love her vulnerability, but then again, like, she needs to be vulnerable with the person she's been there with all this time because we are 1 week away from the end.
Yes.
And it's like, what was the prize? Was it that you just wanted to be in the same, you just wanted to the end of the show? I feel like that's kind of what it is. Like, I don't know what the prize you think is leaving the show, but at the end, I don't see them leaving together. What do you?
No, I don't. No, you know what this reminds me of? Jody is the Grinch in Whoville, and Martha Mayhew, who has always loved the Grinch, has always hidden her feelings. So let me break down this metaphor of Aaron J and Jody. Aaron J is Martha Mayhew, okay? And he is hiding the feelings of not recognizing that Jody doesn't want him. And then with Jody, when she gets up to the top of the mountain that the Grinch lives on, it's like, oh my God, somebody does love me. I gotta save Christmas. And her and Max go down that hill, and before all that, Jody's heart grew 3 sizes that day. I know I'm wrong. I know I'm wrong. But what other metaphor can you think of for this, though?
Great metaphor. It's just like there is no, I don't know. There's no connection there. We've seen it from the beginning.
None.
We know that she's not really into him. So it's like, why really hold and push this out for so long just to, in the end, break his heart and tell him what everyone else has already seen and known? Like, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. And if you guys remember the end of How the Grinch Stole Christmas, the Grinch had to get in line with the Who's fa ho re who, what's the word, do re mi. It was like, wait a minute, love is real. How do I do this? So then we leave from Whoville with Jody and Aaron J. To Josh, Shay, Millie, to Josh, Shay, Jody, saying happy birthday to Gregg. Sandia, Chris, and Millie are in the kitchen, getting ready for Gregg's birthday. And Millie says that her and Gregg are going to go to a dinner, then they're going to go to a party. I have to say that was a very nice moment. Like, I know it's at the end, but to see the cast get together for some sense of care in that moment was very nice. Like, nobody was pissed off at anybody. Like, it was nice refreshing. To be nice. Yeah, it really was. And I think it also goes to show us too that just because moments happen doesn't mean that we have to carry that out.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, you don't have to harp and stay stuck on a situation. Like, especially as adults, we need to learn how to better let things go, because the more that we hold on to hurt and pain and issues with different people, that ages us. It puts more stress on us. It takes away from our life and the true purpose that God has put on our lives. It takes away from that because we're so focused on the wrong someone else has done to us. You know, there's so many ways to just sit back and get back. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to do nothing, especially if you truly have faith and believe. Because I'm gonna tell you, anytime somebody's done something to me, yeah, it might hurt and I might have problems, and I'm, crying about it, and it's, it's on my mind. But the blessings that I get afterwards, and the elevation that I get while that person's still stuck in the same spot or is doing worse than me, know that one, I'm blessed, and that person has already been taken care of, because God can do way more to a person than
you ain't never lied. You ain't never lied.
So yeah, holding on to beef and I don't like you. You said this. You were owed this and you this. Nah. Well, we can come together as people, celebrate, and not have any beef and not have any, backhand conversations and all that. It's good. It's good.
Absolutely. And not to mention too, here's the thing too, and I'm trying to learn this more and more. Let your work speak for you. I'm gonna say that 2 more times. Let your work speak for you. Let your work speak for you. If you have to talk about everybody else for you to have a channel, where is your originality at? That means you really just a subscriber that just happens to have subscribers. You just got a YouTube group. You ain't got a channel.
Say that.
I mean, really. If you gotta talk about other content creators and subscribers for you to exist, and you ain't giving nothing of originality, you ain't doing shit. So, when people say, oh, this person's this person's that, look at their live tab, look at their videos, go into their comment section, go on their community wall. If you are saying, wait, 1 + 2 should be equaling 3 according to them, but their math ain't mathing. Listen, y'all. Anybody can make anything up, but it takes somebody to execute that energy all the time. Okay? Just saying. So anyway, I feel like that message was needed, not just for YouTube, but just in general. Child, the world is way bigger than social media.
Having the platform that we have and doing what we do, because we set the tone and we're able to give positive feedback and messages.
Absolutely, without question.
So, yeah, like it's not just a review.
Question.
We want you to get something out what we're saying, because a lot of what we review and what we see on television, some of us actually deal with on the daily. Like, we have this in our lives, so it's not like what we see is the first time ever seeing it. No, the reason why we watch and we're so in tune is because we can resonate with what's going on. So if we can do that, and we can talk about it, and we can actually find ways to help each other out, or, uplift the next person, or, you know what I'm saying, let out how we're feeling just so that we can vent, because we need some type of release, and that's what it is. That's what our channels are supposed to be for. That's what my channel's for. That's what your channel's for. We
Absolutely.
Games, we get, exclusives. We talk about, different topics. It's not just, Love and Marriage Huntsville, even though a lot of people stick to Love and Marriage Huntsville. That's fine. But, still, to have an open platform for people to feel safe and come to and be able to state their piece, or feel comfortable to, be themselves. That's what it's about.
Correct.
That's truly what it's about.
Without question. Very well said. Very well said. So we have a couples check-in with Taronda Jones, and it's Josh and Shay. So Josh and Shay are trying to figure out where they want to live. Now, they want to live in Texas. Now, Texas, they do have, I don't think you have to pay your taxes in Texas. I'm talking about like the sales tax and stuff like that. There are some states where you do not have to pay state income tax. You can look that up, okay? but they're trying to find a mutual place because Shay, she loves going to brunches, she's social, and Josh is a homebody. Which I can understand. I think I'm an ambivert. By the way, an introvert stays inside, extrovert stays outside, but ambivert is a little bit of both. And believe it or not, and I think Gigi can agree with this, to be in this game of media, you need to be an ambivert. Because as much energy as it takes to be an extrovert and to host and create and to produce, you need that internal peace, that internal time, that internal reflection to be able to have balance. And that's just being honest, because this is not for the weak. It's not for the
definitely an introvert, but being in media and we've had this conversation where, you know, I've gone to different, you know, whether it's a seminar or being on set or just, you know, trying to get actors or whatever the case may be. Like, even though I might not be the person who's supposed to talk, I'm always put in charge. Like, hey, no, you say it. It's like, wait a second, you're the director. You know what I'm saying? I'm only the PA, or you know what I'm saying? I'm only the assistant right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm not doing this. I'm only casting director. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? But it's always like, no, you do better. And it's like, wait a second. And I didn't realize it until it kept happening. I'm like, okay, well, I guess this is what I'm going to have to do, because little did I know how much people, I mean, well, doing this, you find out how many people listen. We know people listen, but it's just, having people listen and actually understand what's going on and want to be a part of it. It's like, okay, so, you know, absolutely get being an ambivert. Like, you have to be.
Yeah, without question. And you know what too? Let's see. Baby doll says, I never heard that, Brad. I think I'm an ambivert too. Yeah, ambiverts are real. That's a real thing. Yep, absolutely. And you know what? To be honest with you, even though some people say I'm just an introvert, I'm just an extrovert, I really believe everybody's got a little ambivert in them. I really do, truly. But you know what? I think I'm not surprised by. Say that again.
No, I'm saying absolutely. I agree. I think everybody's a little bit of, you know, both. So it's like, because, and I really feel like it really all depends on depends on the situation. And you know what I'm saying? Like it circumstances play a lot in how you are in that situation. If you're comfortable, you're going to be more, you know, extroverted, and you're going to be more engaging. But if it's something that you're not really wanting to be in or uncomfortable, you're going to be introverted, and you're like, I want to go. I'm not really feeling this. Let's, time to go. I'm good at home.
Without
you know what
question.
I'm saying? So I really feel like it's circumstance based as well. Like, because certain circumstances can bring you out of a shell.
Yeah. Oh, you ain't never lied. And honestly, tell you the truth, I think that that's a good combination for Shay and Josh. Honestly, because you don't want somebody who's like you. As I often say, we don't need two Braylons in one household. That's just toxicity. Okay, that's too much energy even for me. Okay, right? No, I'm serious. I know it's hard for people to believe.
I understand.
because you know what?
In the house.
No, you cannot. Because, and this is the crazy thing to me. Some people think, oh, I don't know why he carries all this game and talks like he's a man and this, that, and the third. I'm just like, I'm sorry, I was raised right. I'm sorry, I remember my lessons. Okay, I'm sorry that I was invested in to know that I can be more in life. My bad. But in the same token of all that, if you have two high energy Braylons and a husband and wife, there ain't gonna be no peace, because there's gonna be a lot of this and nobody's gonna listen. Like I said to y'all, I get tired of my damn self sometimes. I know that shocking to believe, and Braylon can be wrong on things. Y'all want to screen record?
Say what? Wait, Braylon. Is that accountability?
I think that is accountability. Let me for the haters screen recording. Braylon Lee can be wrong sometimes. Braylon Lee can be wrong sometimes.
Oh,
Wow.
wow.
Wow. Wow. Huh.
Shocking, I know. Shocking that I can have comprehension skills to recognize sometimes go a little too far. Shocking.
Mm.
Shocking. Shocking.
I thought a pissy hoe said something.
But Gigi, I mean, you and everybody who comes to the channel and gets to know me for me, y'all already know that I keep it real with y'all all the time. Tell me one live where I have never been myself. Name one. That's what I'm saying. Can't name one live where I've never not been myself.
Braylon, there's too many videos that have to go scroll through to try to find. And listen, that's a job right there, okay? That is a job in itself. try. That's some. Okay. But anyway, speaking on Josh and Shay,
yes.
I definitely liked their check-in with Taronda. I feel like they definitely showcase their love and the fact that they can come together and just the strength that they have with each other. They've definitely shown their growth.
Yeah,
and the process that it's taken.
And a resilience too, if I might add.
Yeah,
definitely a resilience.
Absolutely. And the way that Josh talks about Shay, like the love is so much there. Like he already has a plan for their life. Listen, house, kids, marriage, it's all there. And like he said, she knows everything about him, and he can talk to her without judgment. And how many of us want that in a relationship? How many of us want to be able to be vulnerable? As women, we sit, and even men have to be so fucking strong. As a man, as a man, you have to be strong because you're a man. You're not meant to be vulnerable. You're not meant to be able to be weak. You're not meant to be able to cry because you're a man. That's what society says. You're not supposed to do that. Women, because society has taken away the men, and we have been forced for generations to have to take care of the home alone and be strong and work and take care of kids and raise them up right and make sure that they're fed and they go into school and they got clothes and they got all of this that they need. Society says we have to be there. We have to be strong. But why can't we be vulnerable? Why can't we find our person that allows us to be vulnerable? When my man is weak, I need to be able to be the strength that he needs. And vice versa. That's how it's supposed to be. I'm supposed to listen, even though you are the king and the head of household, I still want to know that as the queen, because little do you know, you might be the king, you're the king of the family, but of the household, I'm the queen, because while you're out making the money, I'm the one who's at home building that up.
Yep.
This house that could have been that we could have bought ran down, I'm the one that's making it a home. Because I'm picking out the paint, I'm picking out the blinds, I'm making sure that it's clean, I'm making sure that the walls are painted, I'm making sure the floors are scrubbed, I'm making sure that the faucets are put in right. I'm the one that's going to have to be there every time there's an appointment made if we have to get something new. I'm going to be the one that's there when dinner's made. It's going to be me making that dinner to make sure that when you come home, dinner's ready for you because you was out there. So there's an understanding that needs to be made when it comes to it. And I feel like Shay and Josh have that understanding. But it still needs to be, I feel like it needs to be normalized where you should be able to be vulnerable with your partner.
Yeah,
that is the whole point. When you're
absolutely
weak, I'm strong, vice versa.
And I think that should just be humanity in general, because quite frankly, I get tired of the angry black man, angry black woman. No, angry is an emotion. Did y'all not see Inside Out? Did you see a black emotion on there at all? It was a rainbow of emotions, and that rainbow is in every damn body. You know, there was a study that said women speak a certain amount of words per day and men speak a certain amount of words per day. I'm like, okay, where is Braylon at in that? Because I break all that shit. You go to any of my lives, you go experience every damn emotion. And I can hang my hat on the fact that this is not a linear channel. This is a dynamic channel. You experience everything over here. From a person that, guess what? I don't care that society says I have to be strong. I'm weak sometimes. Sometimes I do give a damn about things. I get emotional. And above all else, I don't have time to be programmed to fit in. I'd rather feel out my soul and know that I can walk in my soul. Okay. So listen, it is what it is. Josh's friend is coming and Shay's 25-year-old sister is coming. We'll get to that because I'm like, Shay, I didn't know you had a sick family member in the family. I'm like, all right now, she 25, a fine child. Okay, all right. So anyway, Chris has a surprise for Sandia.
I was waiting for it.
We'll get to them in just a little bit. But no, Chris has a surprise for Sandia. And so they go horseback riding. So apparently horseback riding is something that Sandia has always wanted to do. And Sandia said that he may not be good at communicating, but he's great at listening. If he was good at listening, he would have never said that you two were never together. I mean, we don't need to go through the whole history, but okay, for this one particular thing. Get it, Sandia? You're good on the applause? Do you want more? Because I can't go any faster. If I went faster, it would be because he did things that would deserve a quicker applause. But you got any applause, Gigi, real quick before we move on?
Sure.
I'm not doing this with you. I'm not doing this with you. I'm so not doing this with you.
Anyway, applauding you for listening. What? That's like applauding you for wiping your ass after you shit. You supposed to. What the fuck is wrong? Oh. Okay. Yeah. He listens. Listen to what? Everybody else. What is he listening to? Because what he listens to is really still not you, okay? Because it shows that he's still not listening. Because directly after and during this party, you said he knows that I don't like this, and this is not something I'd like to do. I think he's testing me. How is that listening to you if he's still trying to force you to do something you don't want to do? That's not listening. It's not listening. Listen. And you know what? He could be listening, but he ain't hearing shit. He's listening. It's going to be one out the other, okay? You listen. For him to hear and listen, you got to get through bubble wrap. I feel like his brain is made of bubble wrap. Bubble wrap. You got to get through all of that in order for him to be able to hear you.
Y'all remember that scene? Y'all remember that scene? I think it was Shrek 2.
Yeah.
Donkey, shut up! Good damn, what's wrong with you? You!
Right. Right. Like, damn, what is the problem? But yeah, like, no, what is he listening to? Because he clearly seen, and even at the date, he says,
Child.
So do you think that we could be long term even with my, what did he say? What was his word?
With my ways, yeah, that you don't like.
And
she says, I'm open to it.
And but did you hear talking about you're working on them though, right? No, he clearly is not Listen, He is working on that second roll of bubble wrap right now. He just finished one roll. He's working on the second.
Hang on, I'm cracking it open.
Right.
Hang on, wait. Let me pick up the bubble wrap and just wrap my head. Wrap my head. Wrap my head. Can you even tie up bubble wrap like a do-rag? Like, how would you tie up bubble wrap as a do-rag without it popping into it?
Oh my goodness. Yeah, like, come on.
Oh, my Lord.
Okay, so he listens. Okay. This is the type of person Chris is. Chris is the type of person is he'll listen to things that are materialistic. He'll listen to the things that you say you like because see, he's a money guy. See, if you don't know what a money guy is somebody who's always be there to jump on the things when it comes to, oh, you want horseback riding? We'll do that. You like we'll do that.
You want fake
flowers? Oh, I'll get you all the flowers and the champagne, and we can horseback, and we can do this and we can do that. That's why he's.
Oh, now wait a minute. Don't forget if you want fake. Don't forget now if you want fake red Louis Vuitton shoes, we got those too. I'm sorry. I miss Ray to Love. When's the new season coming out?
You know what? Today, okay, that's what we doing today. Listen, y'all, we didn't know it was gonna be like this. Okay, we didn't know it would be like this. Okay.
So listen, on the day, and listen, I'm gonna be like this for a minute until I can gather myself mentally, get back up. So basically, on the day, as Gigi so articulately stated, Chris was asking, what are you gonna do when you get back to your real life? She said she's gonna go to the gym and she's gonna go to work. And she said, well, Chris said that I don't want you to work, but you already have your nursing exam and you already passed it and stuff. Okay. Now, listen, Chris, I'm gonna let you know something, bro. When a woman has her own, to some insecure men like you, that's terrifying. But to a man that is confident, that is a resource and an asset. Because if she has a space to breathe, she'll breathe more with you at home. That's just being honest. If your girlfriend or your wife has her girlfriend, let her have it. Because she'll come home to you and be like, now listen, remember that stupid girl you told me about? She was stupid. Really? You don't say. And she'll let you have your boys' night. You got to be able to separate in order to appreciate. Oh, okay. Go ahead, Gigi. Go right ahead. Hey, TNTG, Mom. Welcome.
Listen, so I'm sad to say this, and it hurts me to just. Sorry, hold on. I just get emotional when I think about it. Chris is just trying to pay for the panties. Okay. Sorry. Okay. He wants to woo her, as they say in the old days. He's trying to woo her. Okay. And I feel like that's really all it is, because that's what he was talking about, is the sexual tension and all of this. With this being the final date, okay, correct. He's had plenty of time to do other things.
Correct.
Okay, he could have done some other things to make it seem like he was more on track and wanting to be in a relationship long term.
Yes.
Okay. And sometimes maybe it does take time, you just being around a person for a while and getting to know them and getting to know their habits and, waking up to them. You start to realize, maybe I like this.
Mm-hmm.
But I still just feel like Chris is he's really just waiting for that moment for him to be able to, unless they've already done it, which they could have done it the night that, you know, Aaron J left out and was in the room with Jody. They definitely could have. But I don't know. Something about Chris just says, listen, leave him where he's at. Like, I just...
In the words of Michael
it
Jackson.
was kind of cringe when he was talking about her not working.
Right. No, it definitely was. I mean, honestly, like Michael Jackson said, all I want to say is they don't really care about us. All I want to say is he don't really care about me. Like really, that's how I feel. Like Chris from the beginning of this show has been the most toxic brother I have ever seen for a new show ever. I mean, from the first episode to now, he has just, I'm sorry. Like from the first time he said, me and Sandia are not dating. I have a lot of girls. I get with a lot of girls. I'm with them for 1 or 2 days and then I leave for 1 or 2 weeks. I'm sorry. That should have been the end of this from the very beginning. I'm sorry. What else do you need? I'm sorry. Okay.
Definitely should have been. There should have been an ending to a few of them, honestly. Like, I think that going this far is almost just, you know how some people, how can I put this?
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like getting third place in the race. You really don't get the accolades, but you placed. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Or like fourth and fifth. It's like you placed, but it doesn't mean anything because you didn't get a trophy. You didn't get the gold necklace or anything. You know what I'm saying? You just placed. You know what I'm saying? Which is great. It's great to place. But if that's all you're achieving is just the place, it's like, wait a second, we got to rethink some things because we got to do this with a purpose. The purpose is to win, not just the place.
Absolutely.
And what are you winning here? You're winning a potential lifetime partner.
Right.
You're winning a potential husband, wife, you know, children's parent. You know,
absolutely.
You're possibly winning a family. There's so much that you can win in this. There's growth.
No, without question.
You know what I'm saying? A whole lot that comes with it. So it's like, instead of just placing, like, truly be honest with yourself. If this is not where you want to be or what you want to do, you're wasting time. And at a certain age, when does that become enough?
And by the way, too, absolutely. And by the way, too, if you have to say to your partner that you've been disrespected since the beginning, I really believe that we can have a beautiful love story. Chris, who are you talking to, bro? This ain't American Idol. America audience, y'all been seeing me come out here every week. We can have a beautiful love story. Dude, it's just you, Sandia, and camera crew. What are you doing? Like, bro, okay. All right. So we get to go ahead, Chichi.
My ass week after week. But yes, this is a beautiful love story. Okay. Like, yes, bring Ready to Love back. Like, come on, the season needs to start. This is too long.
So Chris, let me ask you this, and then we're gonna roll on. So Chris, when you said that women are bad decision makers, and you know, Taronda went off on you for the piece of shit that you are, do you still believe that you can be with a woman to make a beautiful love story? Because you said, I'm not going to spend any time with a woman. I don't care who she is. You do remember you saying that, right? Okay. All right. Beautiful love story, ladies and gentlemen, from Chris. Beautiful love story. Diamond and Aaron H get a couple. I'm sorry. I'm trying to be serious about this, y'all. I really am. But this is hard. Not hard. Hard. Anyway, so Diamond and Aaron H. It is hard. Anyway, Diamond. It really is hard.
It's so hard, Doctor. It's hard.
Listen.
No, Daddy, no.
Good night, everybody. Good night. New episode of Love and Marriage Huntsville comes on at 7 Central. Only here. Hashtag on Keep It Real. Good night. You got it, Gigi. Good night. Good night, everybody. Just good night. Welcome in, everybody. Glad to have you here. If you're wondering what the hell is going on, I'm Braylon Lee. That's the legendary Queen T with Gigi Nan. Our virtual tramley. Lord help. We're all in a virtual tram going through this backstage lot of bullshit. Anyway, see, that's what we call improv. But our virtual tour family is here, and we're talking about the Never Ever Bets, season 1, episode 9. Please join us in the live chat. Glad to have you all here. Like, comment, share, subscribe to both of our channels. So Diamond and Aaron H, they're outside with Dr. Allie. And so they're talking about the drama in the house and how people have came for them, this, that, and the third. Diamond's sister is talked about. And, Dr. Allie asked, so what's going to be with the three of you? And Diamond said, well, there's not going to be a 3. I'll talk to her, this, that, and the third, but she just won't be around us. And Dr. Allie then says, don't be in a cycle of drama. I'm going to give this to Gigi. And for those of you who are wondering, well, Bray, it's your channel. Well, first of all, that question was from a black woman to a black woman. And what we do over here is give context. So Gigi, since she has been married and, she knows what in-laws is all about, I'm going to defer her that I'm going to just give you my take. We give context over here. I know that might be new because you probably haven't went to a lot of channels that give context.
What's the question? Okay, so what's the question? So I know how
so
to
Sure. So the question is, So the question is, what did you think about that exchange with Diamond and Aaron H and Dr. Allie, especially when it came to there won't be no 3 about Diamond's sister? Because there are mother-in-laws and father-in-laws that, sometimes they do a little much, or basically the other side.
No, let me tell you, I feel that wholeheartedly. Okay, so listen. Okay, so so the marriage I had was more of a covenant. Okay, it was more like, listen, we're going to agree to do this. This is how we're going to be. Okay, right. Just because, like I said, I'm too old for this shit. Like, I know what I want. I know where I'm at. Like, it is what it is. But yeah. Anyway, that didn't work. So whatever. But anyway, when it comes to in-laws, I say this to anyone off top that I date, and this is just because I don't have a good relationship with some of my siblings, okay? Most of my siblings will say. And, okay, I'm gonna say the siblings that I grew up in the house with. Anyway, I let anyone that I'm dating know, and even friends, because sometimes friends want to meet your family and, they want to know what's going on, I let you know off top, listen, there are certain people in my family you will never, ever, ever meet. And if you do, it'll be briefly. And it's not going to be where, we're chit-chatting, hanging. No, because I don't fuck with them. And if I don't fuck with you, I don't fuck with you. I'm not going to play. I'm not going to play in your face. I don't care if it's a fucking funeral, if it's a wedding, it's Groundhog's Day, Easter, motherfucking Santa came through and listen, I don't care. Okay?
Right.
When I go and I have to go talk to the Lord about why it is that I don't like you and I stop fucking with you, he can go back and look and see all the bullshit you did to me.
Right.
All the shit that you've done to me throughout life that just is when I say I have a whole series, it's listen. There's just some people you just won't. You just won't fucking meet. Period. I don't care. Married for life, you won't meet them. And if you're the type of person where, oh no, it can't be that bad, no, it's that bad. And I'm not about to. If you're the type of person that wants to feel like, oh, I'm gonna try to push you into having a relationship, to push you the fuck out of my life because you just don't understand what I've been through. And if you steady trying to push something like this after I done told you that this person has hurt me in a way that could never be mended, like it's a relationship that could never be repaired. No. Right. I'd rather you go than me be forced to try to do something that I know that I don't want to do.
Right. So and you know what? Let me. No, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
And also on that note, it's also weird because if there is someone that, like, I have friends. I have one of my best friends. She's friends with people that she knows I don't fuck with, and she knows why. But the thing about it is don't talk to them about me, and don't talk to me about them, because I don't care. Right. As long as you ain't talking, you know what I'm saying, behind my back about me, then we're cool. But when it becomes like that, then you no longer are my friend. But just because you're friends with somebody else doesn't mean that we have to, you have to stop being friends just because we're friends. No. Right. We just won't be in the same circle. We won't be around each other at the same time. And like I said, we're not about to have conversations about each other because that's not something that I care about. And I feel like that's where Dymond was at. It's like, listen, that's my sister, and I love my sister. We'll still talk, but it's not going to be a situation where all three of us are going out and we're hanging out together. We're not there yet. Yeah. So that's where I feel like we're Dymond was at.
Yeah. And let me just say this too. I've learned this a long time ago too. Being a person with a peace in the valley mindset is a blessing and a curse. I'm going to tell you why. It is a blessing because your heart has no limits of being the solution. The curse side of it is because you want so much peace in the valley for others, you can be a problem to somebody that's in their peace. You cannot try to push somebody into their pain when it's their pain. I've had to learn that. No matter how much you see the glass half full, no matter how much you believe in the impossible being possible, no matter how much time, energy, and commitment you want to give to help their pain, it's their pain, it's not yours. And that doesn't mean that they don't love you. That doesn't mean they don't care. Really, the fact that you even saying anything and trying to motivate them to get past it, that's a bigger resource than they've ever had. But you have to let that cross be their cross. I've had to learn that. It's not easy shit, because you're going to feel like, well, damn, I'm not doing nothing. Damn, I'm letting them be in pain. Damn, I'm not being a good person. No, that's not the case. You are respecting their pain. And that's what you're supposed to do, because it's their pain.
Right. That is so true. That's just like people that are in relationships, especially bad relationships. You can tell them about their relationship, and you can tell them how bad it is. This is just like Aaron H telling Aaron J how Jody is. But in relationships or even friendships, sometimes people on the outside see things that we don't. But
that's correct.
Until we're truly ready, or the person is truly ready to get out of that situation, there is nothing you can say or do that's going to make them change their mind and make them want to leave in that moment. Yep. Until they're really ready, it's not going to happen. And maybe it's going to take 1,000 times and 1,000 tries. But when it happens, it's because they wanted it to. They were in a position to be ready.
Absolutely.
So, When a person's hurt, when they're ready to get help and healed, it's on them. You can try to tell them to meditate and pray and just breathe deep and count to 10 and go for a run, find something to do, work in your journal. You can tell them to do all of these things, but until they are ready to truly heal themselves, there's nothing that can be done.
Right.
You can tell them and give them the idea, but until they're ready to take the tools that have been given and create their own way to heal, no way that it's going to happen.
Absolutely.
It's not going to happen until it's their time.
Yep. Without question. Very well said, my friend. Very well said. So
I
we
ain't
get
come
to
preach today, though, Braylon. I ain't trying to
listen. This is the thing that I love about you and me, and of course our quartet, with Dr. Solana, Dr. Ucha, and our main man Q, is we can go from preaching to laughing all in the same live, and recognize that all of that matters. Really. You can be many things, guys. I know that some people say you should stay in your lane. Now, for some of y'all,
so true.
You do need to stay in your lane because some of y'all do a little bit too much, okay? But in the same token, if you never go and find different roads, you don't know what destinations can be out there for you, right? And so yeah,
Yeah.
So we get to Shay and Josh's final date, and they get matching tattoos. Y'all, they've been penetrating so much of the boom boom room. They want some pain to penetrate on them. Listen.
Oh, you did Rhonda told him, she said, don't y'all go to that boom boom room.
Yeah. Don't you go to that boom boom room. Taronda. Now, Taronda, I'm just going to say this, sweetie. You have been doing a great job. But you cannot tell two grown-ass black... Hey, Gridley, welcome in. You cannot tell two grown-ass black people, Taronda Jones, you can't... How can I put this? You cannot tell two grown-ass black people, Taronda Jones, what to do. It's been 12 years. They going to do whatever the fuck they want to do. So they probably said okay to... Exactly. They probably said okay to you just to keep it cute and mute on camera.
Listen,
do you listen to
y'all don't have to straight out that bed when they leave.
That part right there.
It's 12 years. There's been a water valve that has been loosened after 12. Listen. I think I seen Josh over there in scuba gear one day. I don't know. I just know that he has dived in the deepest parts.
How do you know that there was scuba gear? Did you happen to see them at?
I snorkel.
Oh, okay. Okay, so you just happened to be out and about in San Diego, and they were down at the bay, and it was more things going down than sitting on the dock of the bay. That's what you're saying.
Sitting at the dock of the bay,
watching the tide roll away.
I'm telling you, they was there. Okay. Okay. They was not wasting time. Okay. There was no time wasted. Okay. Hey, Lady B.
Hey, Lady B, welcome in. Glad to have you here. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Much love to you, of course. And then they might as well take that bed with them to Texas in the new house.
Exactly.
Now. No, go ahead.
Free shipping.
That part. Now listen,
that's their housewarming gift.
Correct. Absolutely. Now, can you imagine?
Like this bed. Here you go.
Absolutely. No, without question. Hey, can y'all imagine, Josh and Shay's kids Hey, Daddy, what's that bed for? Oh, well, see, that's the bed that we met in. Because we were on this show called The Never Ever Met. So that's the Never Ever Met's bed. You don't go in that bed. You don't ever go in that bed. Can you imagine your dad saying that shit to you? Or your mama saying, now that's where we met. Because we were on The Never Ever Met. It's like, what? Why? Why say this to a child? Anyway, y'all started. You started, baby doll, with that's their new bed. So don't get mad. Y'all don't get mad at me, okay? Y'all started that. Okay, y'all started that. Anyway, so they get matching tattoos of Luna and Sol, yin and yang. And so, Josh, I'm gonna say this to you right now, brother. I know it was a moment, but you said good pain is tattoos and babies. You want to push out two, you already got one out the way, brother. No, I would not have said that, bro. I'm sorry. Ain't no way in hell. And he was confident too when he said it. Gigi, since he talked about the baby's part being good pain, would you like to speak on that? Because I can't speak to that. Now I know I can cause some pain by pulling some reins in the bedroom, but
Listen,
you know.
Contractions hurt. Okay, but then just imagine. Okay, let's just go down a memory lane. Okay, let's imagine that you're having terrible contractions. Okay,
Right.
and you get to the hospital. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. Okay. Now the doctors and the nurses, they ain't coming in to really give you no fucking pain medicine yet. You know, you just kind of got in there, so you ain't been there too long.
Right.
Now you feel that you have to go to the restroom. You go to the restroom, and then you say no. I'm gonna go lay back down. Okay. You lay down. Now the nurses come in. Now you're in the most excruciating pain you could Okay, for men, I don't know how to describe it. Possibly, like, I don't know if you've ever had like gas buildup and it gets in your ribs and it's like in your back, or like a really severe back and stomach pain, and
the only other thing I can think is that pregnancy simulator that guys do on dating shows sometimes.
Yes,
and those reactions, oh, you motherfucker, oh, shit, ow, ow. Y'all think I'm being funny?
Okay, so
I'm not playing.
So just imagine that. Now listen, imagine having that pain, okay, times a million, okay, because sometimes it just gets worse.
Right.
Now, the nurses come in and they try to give you an IV, you know, because you need some fluids, you need some pain meds because it hurts. They can't stick you in the right arm because for some reason, your veins just like, no, bitch, we don't want an IV. So they go to the left arm and they try and they're like, we can't do it. And they walk out and you're like, wait a second, I need Tylenol. And they're like, well, we don't have time for that because the baby's right there. Just don't push. Just don't push. And you're like, what the fuck? What did you just say to me? So you end up having to push out a huge baby head, and I mean huge, with no medicine at all. And the baby rips you from the rooter to the tutor.
Right.
And then you have to get stitches. You gotta get stitched up from there. Like that. I mean, it's painful. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. But my oldest son, he was listen, had him at 18 minutes. Okay, he was the quickest. But yeah, he's been on the go ever since. Like, yeah, fastest birth that I had, and now he plays the fastest sport out, which is lacrosse. Like, besides racing, but like, field sport, yeah. I'm like, well, he's been on the go ever since. But yeah, giving birth is definitely painful.
Yes.
And that's just without complications. You got to think if you're having complications, like there's a lot of stress that goes into it, and there's it's a lot, but there's no better joy being a mother. I'll say that.
Right.
Like, yeah.
And thank you for that, because I want people now most of my audience are women. I know that might be shocking for some of y'all to believe the bushes, but I don't mind. Yeah, let me show my receipt, child, because sometimes people make things up to exist in the world. I don't have to do that, though. I really don't have to do that. No. Now let me see here. Here's the audience right there, and then there it is right there. There it is right there. Okay, that's 94.6%, ladies and gentlemen, female, and 5.1% male. Okay. All right, yeah. So anyway, but no. So when I made that reaction of the guys and the pregnancy simulator, for some of you gonna be like, now, Braylon, why you gotta be extra? I'm not being extra. That was as much as I could do on YouTube. Can you imagine if that was actually on me in real time? Oh, I would be saying every word in the book times a billion. So yes, there are guys who legit react like that because they simulate the pain. But I've really like Josh is a real dude. Like he just that good old country boy who just want good to happen to him. He wants to give good. He don't want nothing bad. But when he said good pain is tattoos and babies, I'm like, Josh, there's gonna be some woman on YouTube to drag your ass like you motherfucker.
No, because I understand what he's saying. As a woman who is tatted up and has babies, those are some of the best pains. They definitely are. Because I'm telling you, when I'm stressed out, because you guys all know that I'm a cannabis connoisseur. So besides that, like when I get too stressed out and therapy's not working, I'll get a tattoo. Like matter of fact, before we got on live, I hit up a tattoo artist like, yo, I need new piercings because I have piercings too. Like, right. I need a new piercing. Like, I need to, it's something about it that actually, like, releases tension and anger and just, right. I don't know, it really is. Like, and even though the pain that you go through giving birth, it's like after you give birth and you see your child, it's like, it's worth all of it. Like, all the pain is worth it. Like, so those, yeah. You can add in there, some good, because when good sometimes it hurts. Sometimes you gotta learn to take it.
You saying that from personal experience, Gigi?
There was moving on.
What? Did I say something?
Moving on. So where we at now? We're at Gregg and Millie. Then got off track.
Well, everyone, what's not bad pain, but it's also good pain, good food going down your throat. Hello, everyone. So I heard that there was food. Now, earlier I wanted to jump in with Chris and Sandia, but it wasn't enough food to talk about. So I thought, why not here? So Gregg and Millie are at this dinner because it's Gregg's birthday. So, Gregg, brother, you said that Millie was too old. She's 32 and you 32. Now, I didn't see a lot of food on the plate. Was there big portions, Gigi, or no?
I think the proportions were just enough.
They were enough. Well, I didn't notice that they were important because they weren't really eating that much.
They weren't.
I'm the eating connoisseur, as you all know. Yeah, yes, I am. So, when it came to the kids, stay with it. Now, when it came to the kids, they want to have kids by 34. One, to get out of the way, and two, can come whenever. Now I don't know if Millie was coming that night, after, Gregg ate, because, they weren't eating a lot from the plate, but they were probably eating a lot last night because the birthday cake was the only thing stuffed down his throat. So anyway, Gigi, is there anything else, I can do here as Maurice for this food portion?
Yeah, no, from the date, I mean, yeah, once you turn 35, you become more high risk, but there's a lot of women who have had babies, older than that. So for her to say like, oh, I want to have one before 34, and then the second one can come whenever. Girl, if it's still going to be after 35, so it's going to be high risk. So I guess like the timing, it's like regardless of if you have one before 34, you're just saying you want one before 35. Like, let's just say that, and that's fine. Yeah. But I could see Millie and Gregg doing something and trying to be a couple. I could see that.
And I have to say this. I think Gregg is gonna have Uncle Maurice vibes in full time. His beard is coming in, and hey, JJ, I love you, but if I can land my plane, thank you so much. You're a dope. Just know that. Now, as I was saying, Uncle Maurice vibes are on Gregg. He'll have his beard. He talks very articulate and wise and everything else. And I see, Millie is thicky, just like Auntie Charisse. And I got a feeling that she'll be the young rich auntie. So that's my take on all this. Anything else, Gigi, or audience down there before I go?
No, Maurice, it's great to have you as always. It's just wonderful to see you. Just wonderful. Thank you, Maurice. Thank you.
Why do you say it with so much disdain?
No, look. You know what, Maurice? Are you ready for the new season of Ready to Love?
I actually am, Gigi. I really am. Yes. Yes, I can come through from time to time. Well, I mean, besides coming through Charisse, but that's neither here nor there.
You know what? Yes.
You want Braylon back? So Gigi is not saying that she wants Braylon back. So I guess we'll just roll along with my voice for now. So Gigi, he's waiting on you to say something. Gigi, you there? Oh my Lord. Okay. Well, since Gigi is not saying anything, Maurice, thank you so much, brother, for coming through. You're quite welcome. Love you, Braylon. Love you, Gigi. Love you, everybody. All right, so we'll wait for Gigi to get back. You never know when Maurice is going to show up. You just really don't know. You really just do not know. Hey, everybody, welcome in. Glad to have you all here. If you're wondering what is going on here, well, The Never Ever Mets aired last night, episode 9. The end of the beginning, and we are live on tour. We're on the highways and byways of the possibilities of what could be of this virtual tour live for 1 hour, 14 minutes, and 18 seconds. Glad to have all you here. Gigi will be back here in just a minute. I think it might be her internet. But yeah, welcome in. Glad to have all of you here. So I'm going to just start the review. Then when Gigi comes back, we'll jump right back into it. So we get to Dymond. So Diamond was playing pool at the house while everybody else was getting ready for Greg to come back to the house because it was a surprise birthday party for Greg. That Millie said it was a 90s theme party. So while at dinner, Greg gave Millie a gift with a necklace. Very nice necklace. So then as Greg and Millie got back to the house, it was surprise. And so then they started playing all these different games and stuff. And so one of the games was a position game. And so, okay, hang on. Gigi, you all right? You had to step down because Maurice scared you too damn much? Is that what happened?
Knocked out my whole damn signal. Took the battery down and everything.
Are you good, Maurice, before we move on?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to talk to you next time, Maurice. I'm gonna knock out my phone.
I promise y'all, we do not rehearse what we're going to say about the show before the show. Sure, we talk about the show, but we don't know each other's actual opinions until we get on here. So all the antics that you're seeing, this was not rehearsed. I promise you it was. You gotta go back to some of our reviews.
Shit that's just happening. Just
listen. If you go back to some of our reviews, you'll understand some of our inside jokes. Some of them, not all, but some of them. Listen, we were just talking about Millie and Greg coming back to the house, and that Greg gave Millie a gift at the restaurant. I thought that was a nice gesture on his birthday.
Yes, but I agree with you, baby doll. I thought that was gonna be dressed in 90s. Well, Jody kind of, no, she wasn't. What?
I mean, the 90s, you know, short shorts actually meant something when you had something to show off. I'm sorry. Did I say that? I'm so sorry, Jody. My bad. I'm so sorry.
Well.
Okay.
Come on, baby. Get something. Okay, never mind. Oh, never mind. It's too far back in the 90s.
Lord help me.
Everybody know about them days, dudes.
I mean, I know how to take them off. But yeah, let's roll on. Some type.
Yeah, I thought it would have been themed more like 90s. Them cheap ass hang up of the little phone and the record says 90s. Right. That shit was tacky. I mean, no, they did a great job. My bad.
No, you said what you said. They didn't do a good job. Go ahead and say it. You did not mean that.
I did. I said what I said, and I stand by it. Listen, I don't give a damn. Sue me. I can throw a better party than that listen, I'm going to tell you right now, you can give me $350 and I could throw a better fucking party than that.
Understood. Shout out to Daisy.
Mm-hmm. I can do with less. Especially having kids. Listen, I know how to throw plenty of parties on less. Like, you know what, that's how you do it.
Absolutely. By the way, shout out to Miss Daisy Dukes for making women look awesome. Thank you so much. Just saying. Miss Dukes, if you're nasty. Is there a person named Miss Dukes? Because I feel like somebody should pick that up, but then again, that would be stealing from Miss Janet Jackson if you're nasty, because black people operate the culture. But that's neither here nor there. Listen, I don't know about Daisy Dukes, but like I said before, I know how to take them off. So, you know, you can let your mind wonder what that could be. Anyway, so like I was saying, at the house, Diamond was playing pool at the house while everybody else was decorating for the party. And so, you know, it was what it was. And, you know, Shay, listen, I know you still feel away, but like, come on now. Like, did y'all ask them to participate or no? Because if you ain't asking me, I'm not going to do it. I'm sorry. So, like, what was the context? Because that was a little shady. Just a little bit. So then, Gregg and Millie came back to the house and then they started playing all these games. So one of the games was a sex position game. And Aaron, Jay, and Jody got in doggy style.
Gigi, you got anything to say on that?
Wait a minute. Say that one more time. What did you say? What?
Aaron, Jay, and Jody got into doggy style position. Or got into the doggy style position.
Is that what we want to call that? Did you? Okay. First off, did we see Jody's face? One, she was sitting there in the doggy style position, like, if you don't hurry the fuck up. And then when he did it, and she was just like, this is great. A great exercise for you to see how it would be if you actually do things. And if you don't want to do it. Girl, you don't want to do it. You don't want to do it. Okay, you don't. You didn't. Listen, she had chemistry when she kissed Sandia than what she did.
Child, yes.
Listen, she felt more, and that kiss she was more excited about that kiss than the kiss that they had at that damn little film shoot. The little photo shoot. Come on.
So to get. Okay then. All right. That's how you really feel? Okay. All right then. Okay. I'm being messy, y'all. I'm being so damn messy. I mean, listen, you can say how you feel. You can. You can say how you feel, sound how you feel, whatever you want to do. It's freedom over here.
You're messy. You're just messy out here in these streets, Bradley. You're just messy.
Wait a minute. How am I messy? What did I do? What did I do?
Because right, baby doll, she wants no part of his nothing. She did not even listen. Shay ran around the house following him, and Jody sat down like, I don't even want to see him naked.
Child,
this man was full blown naked, and she was like, I don't want to see none of. Like, girl, you don't even want to see the equipment and see if you work with. They're like,
so the
got a glimpse and was like, it's still a no.
So to give context, like I said, y'all, they've been playing games all night. Josh gave Shay a lap dance. It was very, very funny, and all he was doing was just drinking and moving from side to side. He like, you know what? I ain't about to do this, but okay, it's whatever. So Chris challenges, saying, because y'all probably wondering, how did that kiss happen? Well, Chris challenged Jody to kiss the person that she doesn't get along with. And let me tell you something. When Jody said that she was down for a threesome, she was not playing. She is bisexual. Because that kiss was lasting for a little long. Okay?
Listen, ain't nothing wrong with it, okay? Ain't nothing wrong with it. This is the thing that bothered me the most, okay? It was the fact that Sandia said, Chris knows that I do not like this. He knows that this is not something that I am into. If he tests you like that, knowing that one, Jody is the one that he's really into, you're the one he's with. But if he can have Jody come over and kiss you and you allow it to happen, that means it's possible that he can have you and Jody, because you will give in and do that for him just because you don't want to be a poor sport. That he can do more.
Yep.
He can press you into it because you're going to want to please him. Cindy
That's a
definitely
very
is a
astute
people
point.
pleaser, and you got to be careful being that. I understand. I've been that to a fault. But yeah, you got to watch out being a people pleaser because it's just going to come a time when, you know, it's like
Agreed. My thoughts. Agreed.
he's going to be more. It's like you give him an inch, he's definitely going to take fucking 3 miles. Like like there's no respect there.
Yeah.
So yeah. Exactly.
No, absolutely.
He's planting seeds to try to get her in there. Because that shouldn't have happened. Sandia, you got to stand on your shit. If that's not something you're comfortable with or a lifestyle that you're into, say no. Because even though you said it's something that'll never happen again, as long as you're with him, it's going to happen again.
No, correct. Absolutely. And you know what? Here's the thing. Like I said to Gigi before the show, she was a good sport for doing it. But also, too, like if that's not your vibe, that's not your vibe. And just because that's not somebody's vibe doesn't mean they're homophobic. It's just some people that's just not their vibe. But that kiss did last a little bit longer. Listen, Gigi, there's nothing wrong with it because listen, until I'm married, Brat and Judy is my damn relationship. Hell. When I get famous, if they ever ask, would you like to join Brat Loves Judy? Listen, I ain't ever escorting them to no damn Escalade. Well, what? You see this shit? I ain't about to be accused of touching some goodness. Okay, I'm not about to do it. Now have my ass at the reunion. So Braylon, you was escorting a lot. I was escorting them to the car. Speaking of that, hang on. I want to show y'all this because this right here was so damn funny. Hang on. Because I feel that me and the Brat have a kindred connection here. And you guys will understand why in a minute. And Gigi, this is going to make your day. I promise you. All y'all, this is going to make your day. I promise you. I promise you. Hang on. Let me. Okay. The Brat, when we meet, I gotta give you the biggest hug because we are one and the same. Y'all ready? Here we go.
Can you unhook me from back there? You up in here. Beautiful.
The Brat said, listen, I'm gonna let you know what I can do. Gigi, what you think about that?
Hold on. Can you play it again?
Sure, I can play it again.
Or is it just that picture?
Hang on, wait.
Can you unhook me from back there? Hook you up to tear you up in there. Beautiful. Say I can tear you up in this. Yes, baby. Yes.
Woo! And look at this comment right here.
She looking good.
Brat. Look at this. Brat definitely like she got that motion too, though. I ain't mad at it, Brat. I ain't mad at it at all. How many times did you watch them? How many times did you watch this? Me? Yes. Hunching is top tier. Judy's face was priceless. I'm going to take a quick smoke break and I'm going to come back and watch this 20 more times again. I know that room be sounding like a shootout. Oh my Lord Jesus. I watched those 30 times. Like I said, until I am in a relationship, that's my relationship, damn it. You come for them, you're coming for me. No, wait a minute, my thoughts. I'm going behind the pillow now. Look, I'm behind the pillow. By the way, Aaron J, that's how you're supposed to do it, bro. You're supposed to grab what's yours and claim that shit. Anyway, let's roll on. Let's roll on. So anyway, you're probably wondering how Aaron J was running around naked. Whoever knocked over the Jenga tower had to run around naked. So basically, Aaron J was in his boxers and went up the stairs. And like you said, Gigi, Jody was not even here for it. And then went up behind Dymond. Oh, Lord Jesus. Okay. Gigi, you good on that part before we move on to Shay and her sister?
Listen, I just want to say Diamond slammed that door in his face so quick. All he could do was turn around. Did y'all see when she was... She slammed that door quick as ever.
Child. Don't make no damn sense. Woo. Okay. Oh my Lord. Okay. Y'all ready to move on? Now listen, if some of y'all go find that clip of Brad, listen, okay? Listen. If you find that clip of Brad, hey, listen, don't tell me what you're doing. Watch it, okay? Don't say it, tell me, okay? Because let me tell you something. Y'all saw the comment section how many times people watch that shit. I got a feeling though Judy wasn't really mad at it, though. Because I feel like Judy's that freaked out watch that at her warehouse at Kaleidoscope Hair Care Products. You tearing it up in there. Jody, oh my hey, how's it going? You good? Yeah, yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah. I got a whole Kaleidoscope experience going on. Oh, damn. Why didn't you tell me that shit? She got a whole vibrator while she watching the video on her big monitor in her warehouse. Let's roll on, damn. I can't do this shit with y'all. Anyway, so Ashley, Shay's sister, which, what? Go ahead, what?
No, I can. Go ahead.
Oh, wait a minute. So you had everything else to say, but you ain't gonna say none on that though. Okay, all right, we'll roll. Okay. So Ashley say it's all in love. Honestly, tell you the truth, Brat and Judy are the definition of what not giving a fuck is. I have loved them from the first time I saw them together in all their seasons. Like, that is quality reality TV. All jokes aside, I really mean that. So Ashley, Shay's sister, shows up to the house. And she is 25 and fine. I'm like, okay, Shay. All right, now. I mean, well. Ooh, Lord, a sister and a sister are two completely different things. Anyway, so Ashley asked Josh, does he have kids? And Josh said, what?
Oh no, just theme song of sister.
No, all good. I got it. I definitely got it. All good. So Josh does say he has two kids, and Ashley does not like that. And Shay told Ashley that they got matching tattoos. And so when it came to the marriage question, I thought this was a very good question. Josh said that it would be about 2 years, and Ashley said, why 2 years? It's been 12. And Josh had an articulate answer. He said he wanted to see the world, make love to her, and have some time now. And so at the end of that, Ashley was feeling him. And then when it came to Josh's friend Warren, who passed away, rest in peace to Warren, much love to his friends and family, and to Josh and Shay as well. Warren had the best response. Absolutely. And Warren had the best response. As long as Josh is good, that's what matters. What did you think of that exchange? That was actually probably one of the best family and friends check-ins that we've seen.
Yeah, I feel like that was definitely a good interaction. Like her sister, like one, you can tell Josh is for Shay, and he's for the relationship. He's for forever. He's actually like he's planning on their future. He's setting things up for future for them. You know what I'm saying? So I could definitely, ooh, child, baby doll. Listen, I was going. Okay, listen, I was trying to be nice. But since you said it, okay.
Oh hell no!
Listen here. Listen. For those who don't know, she was over there on Figueroa. She looked like she's ready to go on Figueroa. She looked like she was ready to go on Sierra Highway. She was trying to be out there. Yes, like listen. She looked like she was either there to catch man, or when she leave there, she was going straight to the strip club, which is fine.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with being, able to clap them cheeks and rotate on a pole, because, honey, not everybody can do it, and that shit is hard, okay? Anyway.
Oh, it's hard, huh? Okay.
Yeah, I do feel like she could have dressed a little bit better. She could have definitely... Listen.
What? You said this shit ain't easy. I want you.
Listen, I'm gonna say this. Listen, I've had to step on some stones in order to get to the door. If you understand what I'm saying, okay? So sometimes, in order to get to where you're going, take steps. Okay. All right. But yeah, she definitely was looking like she was trying to catch
Lord.
She was trying to catch something.
I mean, for the record,
but she was trying to catch something. But
for the record,
she was cute. Well, she's 25. 25. She in LA. She definitely was leaving there and planning on catching her.
And listen, she probably got one that night, because I mean, at least it was something to hold on to. You know what? I'm sorry. That was very rude to Shay. I'm sorry. My bad. Y'all know I like thick, right? Okay. All right. It's none personal. Baby Doll's comment says this was looking real cheap. Ain't nothing wrong with affordable clothing, but it's not supposed to look like it came from the Dollar Tree. I'm just saying. Well, you just saying. I will say I think Warren had a really good brotherly response. You know what I mean? Because before Warren came, Shay said that she kind of knew what was going on with that relationship. And Shay said it's better now. So the fact that they were able to work that out behind the scenes, I think that just shows very much maturity. Because I did see Josh's story that somebody passed away, but I didn't know who it was until I watched the episode. I'm like, oh no, man. So Josh, much love to you, brother. I am so sorry. That it's never easy losing somebody that you care about.
Yeah, that shocked my heart. Like to see that at the end was just shocking.
Yeah.
Much love, prayers, condolences.
Yes,
like
absolutely.
Really.
Absolutely, for sure. So
really, really hope that, his prayers.
Yeah.
Just know whatever he was going through is resting easy now. And
amen.
So, yeah.
Amen, indeed. Amen. Very well said, Gigi. Very well said. So we get to Aaron H. and Dymond. They are at this vineyard. And Dymond, listen, No, for sure. And Diamond, let me tell you something.
It's for next week.
That red dress was dressing. Okay, listen. She said, "Listen here.
Before next week, do we have predictions?
For couples." Gigi, for what?
Yes.
Predictions for couples?
Yes, for the couple. Who's gonna make it?
I mean, we saw Aaron H and Diamond on this wine date, and that dress was dressing. Okay.
Hold on, but she didn't say yes, so we stopped at her. Okay.
Yes, this is true. So to give context, there's a wine tour date. By the way, shout out to that vineyard. That would look like an amazing place to go. I wish they would have had. Yeah, I wish they would have had a directory of some of the places they would went on own.com, because that would have been cool. Because I would definitely went there. But though with the Shabari thing, I would want a thick woman to tie me up, not a brother. You know what I mean? Just y'all understand, right? Because I just don't roll that way. You know what I mean? Now Aaron J might, but I don't. I listen. Anyway, so Aaron H proposes to Diamond. It's a very beautiful set with white tulips and everything. And Aaron H is proposing, but Diamond is crying, is not saying anything. I think that Aaron H and Diamond will leave together. I think that Josh and Shay will leave together, and I think Gregg and Millie will leave together.
Okay, no Jody and Aaron. You think they're gonna leave together for cameras?
You know what? It is a higher possibility of this happening.
Did you want to hook me from back there? You about to tear you up in here. Beautiful.
You see the consistency and the quality of that energy. It's a higher chance that that's happening in real life than that connection. I'm sorry. No. What?
Say what?
No, I see. You saw what you saw on the screen. That energy being in real life has more of a higher probability of happening than Jody and Aaron.
Yeah, you're right.
It was the matching of the motion for me. Anyway, so Lord help me. So in the preview, Aaron H says that's nobody, and Diamond said, I know in real life when someone is lying to me. So we don't know what that situation is, right? And then Jody says to somebody, I would never want to string you along. And it's a cut to Chris. Now, before anybody says that is a Jody and Chris conversation, I'm going to say that is bullshit. This is not to give Chris or Jody any love, grace, or space, but I'm going to tell you why. They will cut, splice, and edit a preview to get you excited, to tease you, to taunt you. Right. So that conversation was probably with Aaron J. The production team will be too damn stupid especially to play a storyline. Exactly. The production team will be too damn stupid to give you a storyline that you've already been seeing throughout the episodes. That would be stupid. It's like, okay, great. What else? Really? And then we do see that Aaron J and Jody are not on the same page because apparently Aaron pulls something out of a bag. And then, of course, we saw Josh Friend, in memory of at the end of the episode. What did you think of the preview?
When I say I'm ready for it, I am ready to see. Listen. I want to know what Diamond's talking about, if she's still stuck on possibly the fact that he was with the one, had proposed to the woman on Facebook, and just where she's at with that.
Right.
Also, I really want to see who's really going to last and make it, and I want a reunion. We need to know if there's a reunion. Get us something.
I agree.
Let us know.
Agree.
Like that, there needs to be a reunion.
I agree. I absolutely agree. I think there is more than enough character development. There is more than enough. Like, we don't even have to have any questions, right? We can just show clips and just go from there. That's how real this show is. All right, y'all. It's time for the weekly poll, and here it is. Would you get matching tattoos with your partner? Yes, no way, only if we're married. I don't know. I really don't. I'm not going to say no because never say never. But I would have to say only if we were married. And would have to be a length of time before that, because what if you get it and then it don't work out?
Yep, and that's what happens, and then your ass has to get a cover up. Yes, you do. And then it's so fucked up because afterwards it seems like the motherfucker's name seeped through the fucking cover up. So now you have to go get another cover up just to cover up the cover up because the cover up didn't cover up what you tried to cover up.
So Gigi,
y'all.
this question relates to you in such a strong way. Really though.
Just saying.
So I'm taking your vote is I'm taking your vote is only if we get married.
Yeah, only if we get married.
Okay.
And even then, it's a big if.
Okay. Here are the live results, everybody, from across America. Oh wow, look at that. Neck and neck right there, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, 29.6%. 29.6% for only if we're married, and 40.7%. That is interesting. That is very interesting that those two choices are neck and neck. That's very interesting. And I think the no way probably rules out because it's a commitment thing, right? So, very interesting. Very interesting. All right, y'all. It's time for the couples connection. We've been doing the poll and the connection every week. Which couples do you think will stay together after they leave the house? You can vote for more than one couple.
Which couple do you
After they leave the house?
So
I'm sorry.
Josh
Which couple
and Shay,
do you think will stay
of
together?
course.
Mm-hmm.
So Josh and Shay, yeah. I want to say Gregg and Millie. I mean, hell, y'all are both in Los Angeles. If y'all don't after this, I don't know what to say. I'll say Gregg and Millie. I feel like Chris and Sandia is going to leave together, but I don't think it's really going to work out.
So put a vote for them?
I don't know. What do you think? What do you think on that?
I mean, we have been hearing on these streets that Chris and Sandia are a real thing, allegedly. Allegedly. I think it will only happen if Chris actually wants to care. But I don't know. What are y'all thinking in the chat here? Shay and Josh and Diamond and Aaron. Okay. So we got all of our votes in before I hit submit.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's do it live. Results, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Look at here. Oh, my Lord Jesus. Y'all look at this. 1.7% for Chris and Sandia. Wow.
Yeah.
Josh and Shay at 8.2%. Wow, that's shocking.
That's very shocking.
I feel like there was one of the strongest couples in the show. Like, wow, okay, all right. Well, that's what America is saying. Gregg and Millie at say that again.
I would think so as well. Yeah, that's shocking. That's shocking.
Yeah, 29.4% for Gregg and Millie, and then at the top with 68.6%, Aaron H and Dymond. There is your results, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna turn off my camera now because we've done the whole show for over an hour. Wow, that is some shocking results, G. That's some very shocking results. Wow.
That's definitely shocking. It's not shocking, Chris and Sandia, because hell, they're not even a part of the vote.
That part.
The voting process for us, so. But yeah, I would definitely think that Josh and Shay would be above Gregg and Millie.
Yeah, for sure.
I said I could see Josh and Shay being above Gregg and Millie.
Yeah, I agree with that. I definitely agree with that. And then did y'all see that the last couple wasn't even on the poll? Good day. Just good damn, really. Just good damn. Wow.
Yeah.
Well, y'all, it's only one more episode left, unfortunately. I know, it's sad. Like I said to Gigi, I think this is OWN's strongest show that they have had in recent history. Every episode has been given the smoke. There has not been one off episode yet. Child.
I am waiting. Okay. I'm definitely just waiting for I want to see Dymond's answer. Like, I want to see what the pause is. Of course, you know how editing does the pause. Yes. The pause will definitely have you guessing, oh my gosh, she waited for a long time. She probably don't want to marry him. It's no, sometimes that pause is really only, 30 seconds or more, but then
correct.
There's, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm just looking forward to what's to come. I really want to see I want to see who leaves with who.
Yeah.
I really, really do.
Agreed. I think there's definitely some spinoff shows out of this cast. For sure. Without question.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I see
sure.
I see Shay and Josh having a spinoff show. I see Aaron H and Dymond having a spinoff show. And I also see the Never Ever Met's The Single Life as well. I definitely see that as a spinoff show.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, can you imagine the Never Ever Met's The Single Life and someone had Sienna as their person that they had to produce? Child.
Mm-hmm. Listen, can you imagine Chris and Jody leaving together? Sandia decided that she didn't want to do it.
Would be crazy.
You know,
I mean, it wouldn't be crazy, but like for it to be seen on camera and done, like, oh my God. That would be absolutely crazy. And by the way, y'all, we do not know if there will be a reunion or not as of yet. Nothing has been confirmed nor taped. And Josh, for those of you who don't know, if you weren't here for a virtual tour live, Josh was here and he said, and I quote, "I will not do a reunion unless it's live." So take that for what you will. You know what I mean? So
listen. What do you think Jody's gonna say to Aaron? What would you think would one? What do you think he's gonna pull out? A necklace? I don't think he's gonna do a ring. I don't think he's. I hope he's not that. I just hope he's not that gullible.
You know,
so what do you think he pulls out? One and
mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, I think what he probably will pull out is maybe I don't know, maybe like a pen or something meaningful. I don't know what it is, but it's gonna be something. But I don't know what it's gonna be. I really don't.
Yeah. Okay. So whatever it is, for it to make her, feel like, wait a second, I need to go ahead and nip this in the bud at the very fucking end. But do you think? Because she said they're not on the same. I'm just trying to think, because she said that they're not on the same page. So I'm just wondering, like, if he feels like, especially after that kiss, that they are on a romantic page and she's still looking at him like this is a business situation. Like, you got to make 6 figures and then it might be something. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, for sure. I don't know what it can be. I don't think it's going to be a promise ring. I think it's going to be something that may be significant to him that she might not really care about.
Shit.
And I really do hate that this, whatever this conversation is going to be, I do hate it for Aaron in this fashion. The fact that Aaron J did not give up in this process. Now, he can be labeled for many things, right? But one thing to know, 2 things for sure, he did give his best in this process. You cannot take that away from him.
Mm-hmm. He did. He definitely tried his best to be who she wants. Like Aaron took everything that she said and definitely tried to apply it. She didn't want to be touched. She didn't want to be around him. She didn't want him to do this. Like everything, even though we know that the whole part was mainly just because she just don't fucking like him.
Right.
It's like, I don't know, like he definitely tried and put his all into it, and she just every step of the way she's blocking. So yeah, I definitely can't see them leaving together.
Yeah.
If they leave together, I promise you, it's all for cameras, because they are not. She had more of a connection kissing Sandia than what she did in that kiss when they kissed in the photo. Like she's
Yeah.
had. Did you see how happy and ready she was to kiss Sandia? Like she was
Oh
ready.
yeah.
Like her and Chris talked about this before. Like, listen, we're gonna play a game, and I'm gonna have you kiss her. And I'm gonna see if she'll kiss you. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's definitely, yeah, it definitely was quite a lot for sure. And like I said, it looks like Chris got into the Volvo, it looked like at the end. But we don't know what happened. We don't know if Sandia's in the car with her. So yeah, ciao. It's gonna be crazy for sure this episode. And I just hope that, with this final episode that everybody, seemingly finds a peace for themselves. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it did. It did kind of seem like that. Like everybody was kind of like falling into their, what they're really wanting now. It's getting down to the end, so people are starting to, truly put out what they're wanting and what they're looking for in this relationship.
Yes.
Like I said, when it comes to like Gregg and Millie, with them living in the same city and state, there should be no excuses now as to why you guys cannot be together, spend time together, meet up, any of that. Like it should be at the point to where y'all are comfortable spending the night. Like, hey, okay, well if you live in the hills, then okay, I'll spend the weekend up there, okay? And the next weekend you spend the weekend down here with me. Like there's no excuses now as to why there shouldn't be a connection with those two.
Exactly. Yeah, no, I agree with that. I definitely agree with that. And I'm thinking too that hopefully after all of this that they will actually want to make time for each other. Not saying that they don't make time for each other at all, but like you said so articulately, you would think after this that that this is said and done. That you guys both met in person, and now it's time for you to do what you need to do.
Right. Exactly. That's exactly it. Now it's time to do what you guys said you were going to do.
Yeah.
You guys have spent time in a house together, so you know how each other is when it comes to being in a house together. Because you did it for a whole, it was technically they was in the house, I think, for 4 weeks? Even though
4 or 3 weeks, either way.
time.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you've had enough time to be in there. You've had enough time to see how he is. And that's for all of the couples. You guys have had enough time to see how each other, the bed routine. You've been able to see how a person is, if they're clean, if they're dirty, if they're, lazy. Like you've had time to see those things, because in these weeks of living together, that's been the whole test. So it's like there shouldn't be too much to hold. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you shouldn't be held back too much now. You've gone through the hard part. You've made it through the hard part. So now let's focus on what's next.
Right.
I feel like that's
No, I
definitely where,
agree.
a lot of the couples are gone.
Yeah. No, very well said. Like I said, I think also too, the spinoff shows may actually help the relationship because guess what? With this show, and I'm gonna give y'all some meat games. Sometimes production will pay for things, just like the Housewives trips, and how sometimes production pays for those trips, or they'll team up with the tourism board. Sometimes production will pay for things. Like, let's just say that Shay and Josh really want to move to Texas. Okay, we'll put down an apartment for 6 months for the taping of it. Y'all move to Texas. We'll film y'all life. Y'all get y'all checks. We'll see how the rings go, and then we'll go from there. Sometimes production will do that.
All right. Question. So
Yes.
out of these couples, if there was to be like say a spinoff show for one, which couple would you think would be a good candidate for a spinoff?
I would have to say,
or to be like an alum to the.
I would definitely say Aaron H and Diamond for sure, without question. I say them for many reasons. When we don't have really a lot of grown couples on TV, I think the last grown couple I remember was Justine and Rev Run from Run's House. That they had that old soul to them, and they just seemed like big celebrities, but they really just came across as normal people. I don't think we've had a real show like Run's House in a long time, and I think that Aaron H and Diamond can really do that.
So okay? Say that one more time. You cut out.
No, you're good. So I was saying that, with Rev Run and Justine, that was the real last black couple we've had on reality TV. That they seemed they seem to have a very old soul to them. But they know who they are. And I think that Aaron H and Diamond could bring that type of energy back to reality TV. Because you don't see really any grown people like that. Yeah, I really do. Because you don't really see any grown people their age on reality TV. Not saying that they can't be on reality TV, but we don't really see somebody being grown and executing their grownness. You know what I mean?
Right.
Which couple for you, or which couples?
I agree with you. Aaron and Diamond definitely, like, I can see them having their own show and actually going through the ups and downs and trials of what they've been through, being, that they've been dating for so long, the getting here, the whole process, and then also working through and seeing how they are after or with the relationship with their sister, how they really are with, coping with the fact that he did propose to someone else. Because I feel like that still lingers in the back of her mind.
I can agree with that.
So definitely Aaron and Diamond. And then I'm sorry, that's it.
Good damn.
I don't know where they could actually hold the attention of an audience and actually make it a show.
Right.
Oh, Shay, I think they could. Yeah, Josh and Shay could.
Yeah, I can definitely see that as well.
But nobody else. I can't. I'm sorry. I'm not going to try to rack my brain thinking about it because I can't see it.
Yeah, I mean, listen, anything is possible. You know what I mean? But I feel like from a production standpoint and also a story standpoint, I definitely see those two. And then really with Gregg and Millie, like y'all both live in the state where all production happens. Good damn it. Like really, just oh.
Eh, that is crazy.
But yeah.
Yeah. There's nobody else that I feel like can hold the attention of an audience. I mean, but okay, no. I'm gonna take that back because you wanna know what's so messed up? Is
What?
the misogyny that we see on.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like Chris would have a place. Just because
You think
of
so?
the stupid shit that he says. I hate to say it. And I don't even think that it would be like Chris and Sandia. Like, I feel like it'd be like Chris and some Bachelor bullshit.
Oh, you know what would be really funny? You remember the three men from last season? LaRon, the brother that was supposed to get married, and then the one that messed it up with Patrice. Imagine those three teaming up with Chris on a new season of Ready to Love, Make a Move.
Wait, you said LaRon and what?
So remember LaRon, the brother that messed it up with Patrice.
Okay, I'm looking at him. He met Fish.
You know,
Patrice.
the brother that looked Patrice, and then the brother that tried to do Vanessa really bad.
I
Teaming
remember
up.
LaRon, and he was the one who was basically with Maya.
Mm-hmm, yes. Mm-hmm. Imagine him,
Mm-hmm.
the brother that messed up with Vanessa, the brother that messed up with Patrice, and Chris on a new season of Ready to Love, Make a Move.
The one that messed up with Vanessa?
Mm-hmm.
Vanessa. On Make a Move?
No.
You talking about Vernisha?
No, not Vernisha. Remember the one that said they were going to get married all of a sudden? I can't think of his name at all.
Cameron?
Yes, I think so. The one that said he was going to get married all of a sudden, even though he went on Ready to Love.
Oh, no. Okay. Okay. I know. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now I know who you're talking about. Okay. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Okay. You're good.
That was Chaz.
Yes, Chaz. So imagine LaRon,
yes,
Alonzo, Chaz, and Chris on new season Ready to Love, Make a Move.
Oh my God, LaRon by themselves. So LaRon, Chaz, and who else?
LaRon, Chaz, Alonzo.
On their own spinoff of Ready to Make a Move.
Mm-hmm. And Chris on Ready to Love, Make a Move.
Oh shit!
I know that would be a very.
Because that would just.
I know. That would be a very toxic season. I know.
Yeah, because I would want to know about Chaz's fiance. Chaz, you talking about you getting married and all this other stuff? No, you ain't, boy. Because you was out with LaRon and Alonzo out in Dallas.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all was having watch parties and all types of stuff. Like, like, stop it. That is so crazy.
That would be a very wretched season. A very, very wretched season indeed.
Yeah. A very, very wretched. Just that is crazy. The crazy shit.
Man, listen.
Why?
Listen, don't blame me. That's just the producer in me. And you know those producers would do a show like that too.
Ron, Chad, Lonzo, and Chris. Like, Braylon, my brain is going to explode.
I know. In that season together. I know.
Like, no.
You don't want that season?
If y'all have been watching Ready to Love, please tell Braylon, no, this could not be a no. Braylon, from a production standpoint, just because it would be, listen, for views, it would be fucking great, but it would
I know.
Right.
I know.
Like, I don't know. Right.
Yeah, I know. It would be quite sad. It would really be quite sad. I know. It's
sad is the word sad? Is the word really sad, or is it disgusting?
Not disgusting, child. Not disgusting. Oh my Lord Jesus!
Listen, I am appalled. Listen, I gotta take a shot of tequila right now to get this taste out of my mouth.
Not that I'm ashamed and sad and disgusted with your behavior. Not that type of energy. Oh my.
Listen. Yes. Oh, I'm clutching pearls over here, okay? You done gave me heartburn. Okay. Listen, Braylon, could you think of, no, that is no good for no woman around. Nope. Nope. Cannot even allow any woman to do that to herself. Nope. No. We're not even gonna put that one out. Braylon, take it back, please. Take it back. Just
I mean, I already said it, so you know I'm gonna be listening.
Lonzo and Chris. Oh my gosh. Wow. No, matter of fact, take out Chaz and put in Cameron. So LeBron, Cameron, Alonzo, and Chris.
Damn.
I got one better.
Okay.
Now this is even more disgusting, and I can't believe I'm gonna say this one. So LeBron, what was the one that was all about sex?
The one for the BDSM edition. Marvin. It was Marvin, right?
No. The one from what's his name? Marvin? Marvin? No, Marvin is the one from the BDSM. I'm talking about the one that was just on, that all he was doing. Like, remember he was talking to Alexis about sex, and that's all he would bring up was sex. And this is the last one that just went off.
Yeah, let me see. And hey, Josh, welcome
Remember
in,
when
good sir.
April sat down and told him that he wasn't ready to love? He was like,
Oh, Lamar.
hey,
Lamar,
Josh.
that's what it was. Lamar, yes.
Yeah, listen. Lamar. Yes. Okay, so just picture LaRon, Lamar, Alonzo, and Chris.
Oh.
Ready to love edition? Oh, disgusting. Get it out of here. Just get it out of here. And Josh, since you are here now, we have actually been saying this all throughout the show.
Yes.
Condolences on your loss of your friend. That
Absolutely.
was definitely a heart-sinking feeling. Prayers for you, all the rest of your friends, his family, Shay, everybody. Just condolences and prayers.
Absolutely, without question. Without question.
But yeah, so yeah, LaRon, Lamar, Alonzo, and Chris on a Ready to Love Make a Move edition.
Yes, indeed.
Just fucking get it in here. Just get it out.
Yeah,
listen here. I'll be tipsy yet by the time I get off this live thinking about that. Just
oh my Lord Jesus, man. I really am kind of wondering what they're going to do for Ready to Love.
That's like saying take out LaRon and
add who now?
Did you hear me? Take out LaRon and add Martell. I said that's like saying.
Oh no. You know what? Honestly, to tell you the truth, I don't think Melody would ever go on a dating reality show. I really don't.
No.
I think she wants her love in real life, in real reality. And Josh, we had a good review, brother. We of course, we do over here. We give context, love, grace, and space. We talked about you doing the lap dance on Shay. That was funny as fuck. I gotta tell you. You were in that drink though. You really were. And we also talked about the fact. Listen, he really was it was a very basic lap dance, but also too the check-in that you and Shay had with Toronto was really, really good too. Of the fact that you guys just know who you are, you don't move for nobody. That was really, really good too. I wasn't putting that Dr. Pepper down. Oh my Lord! He said he wasn't that buttoned down at all.
Listen, he was twerking with a thirst. Let me tell you, he was quenching and he was drinking at the same time. He was.
Did you really just say that he was twerking with a thirst? Lord help.
Listen.
My Lord.
Ain't nothing wrong with it. That's how you spice it up. You gotta keep it spicy.
Listen.
Like that Dr. Pepper. Spicy.
That part. Josh, is there anything that you can tell us from that party? Because I feel like that's not all that happened at that party. Like, what do you remember from the party? Because, child, that was a lot. And honestly, to tell you the truth, I feel like that's the most loose the cast has been. You know what I mean? Since the show. Yeah, we have blast. I don't know why they cut it down. Yeah, that could have been a whole hour episode, honestly. They didn't want y'all to see us getting along. Yeah, because it seemed like that was a very together. That was seemed like a very well done experience, right? That y'all seemed to really be getting along for that. Like nobody was really pissed off or anything. You know what I mean?
Listen, it looked like y'all had a blast, and that was definitely something great to see. Like,
No, absolutely. What did Josh did? Were you able to see Jody and Aaron J, and their engaging interaction with the game? What was your thoughts on that? Because me and Gigi at the virtual fan were talking about. We were like, did they just do that just to have filler in the episode? Like, what did you think of that? Because that was just a little. Because that was quite a lot.
yeah, it definitely was, and you can just tell that there was no chemistry or connection. Can you tell me why it is that no one else has actually, like, I mean, I understand everybody is focused on their own relationship, but at what point did y'all say, like, hey, Jody really is not feeling Aaron?
Yeah. Josh says, I forgot exactly what it was, but it was a game everybody danced with their partner. Understood. Did you expect for anybody to really run around the house naked like that? Now, I'm going to just say this right now. I only think a man probably would have done that, because if it was a woman running around naked, I don't know. I don't know how that would have worked out. And Josh was the DJ.
I see that. You did say you was the DJ.
Yes.
I seen you over there DJing. What was y'all listening to? Tell me what was y'all getting hyped to?
Yes, indeed. Let's see here. I had the 90s R&B going, of course. One of the best songs, baby. There's no need to tell you. Call into you. And don't you worry at all. I sacrifice my time. I make sure you're satisfied. Y'all know what that is. That's Mary J. Blige. Don't play with me.
Now, wait a second. Hold on. I got one better. It's 7 o'clock on the dot. I'm in my
Come
truck,
on.
cruising the streets.
Listen.
Yeah. Got a real pretty. Listen, you come on now. Hold on now.
Listen.
Wait a second. Don't make me turn on my 90s after this.
Yes, indeedy. Yes, indeedy. Yes, indeedy. Let's see here. Baby Aaron was the only one who actually. Wait a minute. Let me see this. Baby Aaron was probably the only one who would run around naked. I was worried because I'm like, ain't nobody else really going to do this.
Listen, I'm sorry, but Jody wasn't having no part to that. I seen Shay run around. Listen, everybody else was excited and laughing, but Jody was not even trying to look at the package. She was just like, forget it. I seen it when he took it off. He got cheeks.
Stop! Oh my Lord and Lord. Yes, indeed. And by the way, shout out to you guys for also having a really good interaction with Shay's sister as well. I thought that was a very productive conversation. And for her being 25, she was really mature as well. Let's see here. it was a rule who knocked down the Jenga had to do it. Aaron was even playing, accidentally knocked it down, so he had to do it. Oh, that's not even right. No, it should have been the people who were actually playing. Oh my Lord. Just did y'all play Twister that night too? Or did we or did that not happen? Let's see. And then caught them nosy. Caught them nosy motherfuckers eavesdropping. Oh my Lord. I feel like they had more games. I felt like they had Twister. I felt like they had oh no Twister. Oh damn.
Hold on, wait a second. Who was eavesdropping there with their nose in?
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering too. Can you imagine hand on yellow, foot on blue? That's my ass. Oh, I'm sorry. It was there, and I need to put my hand on something. So what was I supposed to do? Now I'm laughing at this because this is something that I would actually say.
Hold on. When you play Sex Twister, not the elders. I'm sick.
Oh my Lord. So I see the energy has not changed.
This is
after the show. Lord help me. I'm not doing y'all. It's almost the 10th episode. Can we please try to have some peace in the valley, please? Yeah. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Josh said they had a lot of drinking games, Uno and Jenga.
Not the elders.
Lord help me.
Oh,
Lord help me.
Elders.
Okay.
Lord mercy,
that's how you feel, GG. Okay. All right now. Listen. All right now. I'm sorry.
Now listen, what I was saying. Now it's different when you're a couple and y'all by yourself and you can Sex Twister. Okay. Now listen, Sex Twister is real fun because when you get your partner and it's just y'all two, clothes come off and certain positions become certain new pages in the Kama Sutra. See, now listen, I'm not saying that I didn't put a couple pages in there. I'm just saying that it's possible. But this is what is that when you actually do things as a couple and you explore things, you start to learn exactly, what you like. Okay. I ain't no sexologist. I ain't gonna say I'm Jody now, because I live by the rules, and I can actually show you some things. I'm gonna say that I'm
sure.
I might have a PhD somewhere. It's somewhere. I'll have to look it up. It's somewhere. I'll have to dust it off because I haven't had to give a class in a while. But if I have to, I will.
Now, does the D stands for doctor? You know how I operate, or does the D mean you can actually handle the D? I'm sorry.
Oh well, it actually stands for a lot. Some say just know that the P always stands for professional. Okay.
Oh, okay.
That's all we need to know is that the P always stands for professional. Okay. So
Lord me.
D
said, Lord help me. D said if I was Aaron J, I would not have stripped down around the house. It did look like he had a good body though. Then they hit his clothes. I bet Jody was behind that. No, they actually showed it in the episode. It was Josh actually.
Josh hit his clothes.
Jody
does not have no parts of his body or his clothes.
Not at all. Josh, if you could give a little articulation, because me and Gigi talked before the show, and I said this right. And Josh, we have talked as well. So my soul is very old school, right? I have an old soul. If me and my woman are not really down for that type of energy, we will leave, but that doesn't mean we're not wishing you a happy birthday, right? So that's why I thought, honestly, right? Because it was a bunch of young people, and this is not to say that they are the elders, but I'm just saying that when a couple has their energy, right, they do what they want to do. So could you give some context to that? Because I didn't think that they were being rude. I think they were just like, okay, we did say happy birthday. We're going to do our thing and let it be. Five people in the building. Thank you all so much for being here. Josh is in the chat with us from the actual show, the Never Ever Mets. We got one more episode, y'all. Now, there has been no confirmation of a reunion, okay? There's been no confirmation of a reunion. No confirmation of a reunion. But I will say this. Josh did say in a virtual tour live, when he was live on tour with us, that he would not do a reunion unless it's live. So, let's see here. I don't know. Let's see. I don't know what they said their confessionals, but they just walked out, but they didn't say anything at the party. And then D said, J Cash, that was mean. You also say he showed his little air too, just mean. Gigi, take over for just a brief minute, beautiful.
Listen, it was funny. I felt like you guys were having fun. As adults, we need to be able to still have fun. You know, sometimes a little childish behavior never hurt nobody. You know, just a little bit sprinkled out here and there. But I do like the fact that it seems like within this episode, everybody was kind of coming together and kind of getting with their person and actually starting to try to figure out, you know, what's next. Because, of course, y'all only have one more week. You know, even though we see it's a week, it might really be, you know, a day or a couple days. But you guys have one more week left. So it's like it's time to decide what you guys are going to do with the relationship. But my question is, Josh, you being in the house. Now, let's just talk from the episode that we've seen so far. At that point, where did you see you and Shay? Because you did say something when, you know, you're talking to her daughter that, you know, in about 2 years, you guys are going to be married, possibly having kids. This kind of thing.
Oh, no, that was
Shay. Respect, because right, when he was talking to Shay's sister. Yeah. But when you were talking with purpose. I felt like what you were saying is something that you've thought about and something that you truly know what you want. So as of, you know, the episode that we've seen at that moment, where were you at? Like, as far as you guys' future? And also, where do you see it now? Like, where are you guys, if you can say?
Right. Josh said, and very well said questions, and thank you, Gigi, as always. Love you. Always appreciate you. Josh said we had a lot of fun moments, honestly, but they cut all that out. Now this is a question for all of y'all. Do y'all feel that reality shows, because they have these streaming services now, that they should put like the uncensored episodes onto like Discovery Plus and all the streaming platforms? Because I feel that, of course, we can't see everything because it's the cutting room floor. But I do believe like there was a lot out of this series that we could have really saw that was good. J Cash, I know I'm late, but did y'all feel some type of way about Dymond and RH not helping, but coming in later and leaving early? They were acting like sour pusses. Well, I mean, here's the question, right? And I can definitely see your point, D. But here's a question: did they get even asked to help? Because my thing is this: if you're not going to ask me to help, then what's the point of me doing anything, right? Josh says here, well, one of me and Shay's biggest issues was finding a mutual place to live. She's terrified of Memphis, and I felt Florida was too far away from my kids since I stayed in Texas 4 or 5 years. Okay. I figured it would be better if we move there together. Okay. No, it makes sense. Let's see here. Josh is saying, I try to get Shay to come to Memphis first because it'll be easier moving together versus coming together from 2 separate locations. No, that's understandable, brother. That's understandable. Let's see. D said Aaron H knew that they were having a surprise party for Gregg because Millie told the guys they could have offered to help. No, that's true. That is true. They definitely could have offered to help. Let's see. Dymond and Aaron refused to do anything. They never helped wash dishes. They never could. They never did offer to help the party. They just stayed away. Oh, okay then. Interesting. Okay then. Like I said, this is why we ask questions, right? To get context. And this is the thing too, right? I would venture to say, right, that with this particular cast, first of all, the cast has made some history about breaking new ground in a new genre of reality television. They have figured out how to blend virtual reality with reality, right? So they will always be legends for that. I would venture to say that hopefully this cast outside of this experience, right? Because I truly believe that just because this experience happened doesn't mean that Shay and that Dymond and RH are bad people, that Jody and Chris are bad people, that Sandia's not a bad person, that Millie, that Gregg are not bad people, right? Because a lot of times with a reality show, just like Big Brother, Survivor, The Amazing Race, you get a perspective based on being in the experience. But once you get to know them outside of it, it's not as bad as you think. The experience magnifies your opinion of that person. So I wish that for the whole cast.
Hold on, wait a second. So you're saying that they didn't help with anything? Hold on, I'm sorry. So they didn't help with anything? Because that right there, like, to go around and, you know, use the elders, that does not mean that you don't have to hold your weight. Like, you are a willing participant in the same experiment that is going on. You need to hold your weight. You need to do dishes. You need to cook, because I bet you they was eating, regardless of if they were just fixing stuff just for themselves, which still is like, why? Like, no. I'm sorry. Don't. I hate that. I really do. Because I don't like when people do that shit. I do not like that. I don't care how old you are. No. That is some. No.
D is saying, wow. No, say that one more time. I'm sorry.
You know what? And that's what we were just talking about too, because with, you know, going on, you guys living in the house, this is the time where, you know, everybody's getting into, you know, where they want to be and who they want to be with, and, you know, if they want to be in that relationship that they're in, And I said, in this experiment, like, you guys have had the time to find out, people's morning routines, their bedtime routines, if they're lazy, if they're nasty, if they clean up after themselves, if they don't. And I mean, honestly, we did see a lot of times whenever it did show like Aaron and Diamond or something, she was laying in the bed. But right. I mean, if that's what they like and that's the type of people they are, then, so be it. But I really hate that. Like, I really do. Like, don't be those kind of people, but then act as though almost play victim. Like, don't be, nasty and lazy and I want to help out, but then not understand why people don't want to reciprocate or want to take your advice or want to listen to what you have to say. How are you going to have someone listen to what you want to say when you're showing them something up? Like, you're showing them something different. You're not showing, no.
Right. Mm-mm. And I will definitely have to.
You can't even clean up after yourself.
I will have to agree.
You can't even, like, you know what I'm saying?
I would have to agree. I mean, and like I said, it's not to say that there are bad people, but also too, if you are in a house with other people, everybody should pull their own weight, right? So I did listen. This is why we ask questions. And like Josh said, Dee first said, "Wow, Aaron, Diamond and Aaron H aren't looking very good, especially for being elders on the cast." And Josh, and for the record, everybody, Josh is giving context, okay? And I promise I'm not trying to be negative. I'm just being honest. They were nasty and lazy. Now, before everybody says, well, Josh, you're doing this, that, and the third. Me, Gigi, y'all, we were not there, okay? We were not there 2 years ago. So this is all new to us. We're thinking it's in real time, okay? But this was taped a long time ago. And this happens a lot in reality TV and with celebrities. Just because, and this is a true experience. I think, Gigi, you about understand what I'm saying. Let's just say that me and Gigi were famous, right? And Gigi had an experience with a fan that was good, but then somebody else would say, well, Gigi was mean to me. Or vice versa. We had a great fan interaction, but then someone else is mean. You have to understand that just because you feel the way that you feel doesn't mean that their truth is not true, because we were not there in the house. So that's just give a little love, grace, and space there. Jay Cash in the interview, Aaron H said that you told him you never took Alexis out in the hall, and then he saw the footage and claimed that you're a liar. Every couple cooked in the whole house except those two. Oh, wow. Wow. Very interesting developments. Ciao. I can only imagine what's going to be in episode 10. I can only imagine, child.
Yeah, definitely some new developments. But listen, it comes out, and that's what we want people to understand, because, Braylon and I will let y'all know from a media standpoint.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is a lot of editing that happens, production, but also there are some things that you're going to see because that's all you show. So they can only pick up and give you what is seen.
Correct.
And I mean, some things are making sense because, like I said, a lot of times when they would show, like when they would show Diamond, she's laying down, she's in the bed, she's not really interacting with everybody. And that's why I said we've already said you can't let everybody have a foot on your relationship and what you do. So, them being to themselves, that's fine. Be to yourself. But don't sit there and be the type of people that are lazy, that are kind of, when I hear lazy, I think nasty. Like, I feel like you probably don't bathe properly. You probably have clothes everywhere, trash, like, you don't clean up after yourself. Like, ugh. I don't know. Maybe that's just me, but like, there's a lot that goes into that. You know what I'm saying? But still, when you're in a household of several couples and you're the couple that doesn't want to help clean up, doesn't want to do dishes, don't want to help cook group meals. Like, I mean, it says a lot. Don't come and try to give your advice or exert yourself into my relationship by either creating a situation that's not there or by trying to give me advice. You can't give me advice when you're not even doing the simple things.
No, absolutely agreed for
Like,
sure. D is saying, did any of the cast ever call out Diamond and Aaron for
every
not?
cook.
Yeah, no, for sure. Did any of the cast ever call out Diamond and Aaron for not cooking or helping
You
out?
said everyone
And Josh
did.
said everyone
So
did.
that's crazy. Okay, so Josh, so everyone did at least speak up, because that's something else too. Like, if you don't say anything, they'll feel like it's okay if they just go ahead and do it. But for everyone to speak up and actually, like, hey, can you guys cook? And they didn't. I can now understand the frustration, especially that you had, the last couple weeks that you have been in the chat, which we so greatly appreciate you coming and being with us every time we're here. But yeah, that says a lot about a person. That's why I said, no, you can't just listen to everybody and just take advice from everybody when you're clearly seeing, like, yo, like, you're just not. Throw it away. Just throw it all away. just let it go.
We all did. They had the right cast members, because they had the right cast members or the wrong cast members, because none of us kept our mouths closed. Oh wow. Man. Let's see here. Let me just say this. None of us went to them for advice, and none of us agreed with the advice they gave. Okay. I can receive that. I mean, listen, what works for you works for you, right? And that's no disrespect to them either. I mean, this is a very layered, complex, human centered show. Like, you feel every emotion from this show. There has not been one episode that has not had that energy. And I'll ask you this, Josh, because it depends. Sometimes networks will let you see the episodes, so that way, through media training, what to talk about, what not to talk about. But for you being a cast member, watching the show in real time with us, how has it been for you? Do you feel that every episode has had that energy, or is that just our point of view? Because it seems like every single episode, and Gigi, you can let me know what you think, or what's your take on this, but it seems that every episode was on a 10. Like, it was always a big shebang or big shaboozy, or was that one drop that really made things happen? Let's see here. No, go ahead, Gigi.
Add to that as well. No, I was just going to say, I wanted to add to that because I wanted to know if, so far, what you've seen, do you feel like they have at least represented you and Shay's relationship in the right light? Like, is it really showcasing you guys' relationship and love for one another? Do you think it's done more good, or do you think it's possibly done some damage?
Very good point. None of the men agreed with Aaron's views on relationship. He likes to be submissive and to be dominated. His own words, not mine. D says, Josh, we're in the cast members upset. Jody stayed in the house for so long, given the way that she treated Aaron J. All the drama started from the very first night. So when you say that, do you mean the DV situation, or was there some more, dramatic situations or energies that we did not see from the first night? I wish they didn't edit so much. I feel like if they kept the show as is, the show would still be very good, maybe even better. Okay. Let's see. That first night was explosive. Yeah, from D. Yeah, that first night was explosive. I'm glad they said Dominique packing. Not at all. They told production story, not ours. Okay, so everybody, basically what Josh is saying is they told the story that would get us to watch the show. They did tell the fullness of their story. And then Josh says here, D, not sure if anyone was upset because we were all cool with Jody. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Let's see. So the first night at the table where Chris was saying his little spill, the damn near the whole house got into it due to that conversation. Really? Wait a minute, everybody? So even the ladies got into it with the conversation? I mean, because if we all remember that Chris and Jody agreed about how to, date, and it was about sex, the first night. So I remember that, but like everybody, wow. Let's see here. But the grudges and pain that stemmed from the first night at the table. Oh wow. Let's see. Diamond and Aaron dancing cool with Jody, except them two, of course. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Child.
Okay, so was it the first night at the table when Chris was talking about all of that? Oh, yeah, she was being a pygmy. Okay.
The women didn't like Jody the first night because she would agree with the men on certain points, like that point with Chris. We saw that in a flashback. They started calling her pick me and stuff. That's the first time that Chris and Millie got into it, and Sienna also cussed Chris out the first night. Sienna cussed out Chris?
I can see that. Listen, did you see how bad she cussed out Brandon?
I mean, I'm not surprised, but good damn, the first night though.
Her middle name was Sienna cussing. Whatever.
You know what?
She
I'm
was
done
cussing.
with you.
Listen.
Lord help.
I'm just saying. Listen, I'm just saying. Okay, we seen how she cussed out Brandon off shit that.
Correct.
Wait a second. You get mad at a person because they speak truth about you, and you actually affirm that what they're speaking is truth, and you have done this, it has triggered you, so now you want to cuss them out. Honey, just give it up. Just toss it in. Just there.
Wow. So Dominique, no, go ahead.
What? No, but I'm just saying that's now my question was this conversation, because the conversation at the table when we seen Jody agreeing with Chris and all of that, was this before or after you guys were all just sitting at the table talking, and Chris was saying how he likes to switch up and just have sex, and once he hits it the first night, he goes for 2 weeks, and how he's not in a real relationship with Sandia? Like, was this before or after this point? Because you got to give context of what happened in each person's emotion.
Correct.
If it was after that, yeah, I'm gonna be pissed off too, because the shit that he said was bullshit. We all know it.
Right. Absolutely. Dominique and Big Aaron got into it the first.
Context. Was it before or after that conversation?
Right. Dominique and Big Aaron, so I'm guessing Big Aaron is Aaron H, got into it the first night. I think Brandon had some words with Aaron and Nick too. D is saying that Josh, I hope you guys reprimanded Chris for the dismissive way he told Sandia, can you just leave? From Josh, Sandia started crying. I actually walked out the room at first, but then, Sandia started crying. I actually walked her out of the room, rather, but then she came back. I think this is to your question, Gigi. It was at the same time they had the whole conversation. The whole conversation was probably an hour or two. Oh, my Lord. Child. Wow. Woo, child.
Sorry, I had to get my room. But right? Wait a second.
I mean, if this reunion,
so like I said, if the conversation started with him, the stuff that he was saying, right? This is why we need a live reunion. Josh, you already said you're down. I think the other castmates might be down, because these are questions that I would want to have asked. I feel like
absolutely
some things need more context to them.
Without question.
I feel like we definitely need more context to a lot of what has, come out.
Right.
But
D is saying,
thank you for the piping hot seat, because
absolutely.
We love you.
Absolutely, without question.
Because you already know, if you hear it somewhere else, it's because you heard it here first. And actually, you guys make sure that you like, comment, share, subscribe to both of our channels. That's my brother.
Yes,
Millie.
please.
I'm your girl, Queen C.
Hey, everybody.
Make sure that you hit the notification bell so that you are alerted every time that we post or go live. And we are here. Well, next week is going to be the last week, at least for the Never Ever Met. But
yes,
we are always reviewing some content. You're always going live, so you'll never miss out. But make sure you're here for the last episode of the Never Ever Met. Mm-hmm. We have Josh in the building. Thank you.
Yes, we do, from the show.
Again, condolences to your friend.
Absolutely.
From the show, right? Josh
very
from the show, the Never Ever Met.
No, absolutely. D says Sienna should have cut.
Crazy.
Oh, for sure. D says Sienna should have cut Chris out. I agree with you, D. Sandia should have cut Chris out. We know Sandia wouldn't say nothing the way she acquiesced to Jody's passionate kiss. I mean, it looked like it was more passion from Jody than Sienna. Not Sienna. Oh, my Lord Jesus, not with that mouth. I meant Sandia. Lord help me. Yes, we got onto Chris about some of his views. All context was removed off the show, which is why I said they told productions and not ours.
Okay, makes sense. But yes, we need a 3-part live reunion so that we can get to the nitty gritty. Context is greatly needed and would be appreciated. Because, and you guys, listen, we don't know, and Josh, he can, affirm to this, but we don't know, when or if he's going to come in the chat or what tea we're going to get, or, you know what I'm saying, what happens. We don't know. So we always love a great surprise, and we love exclusive info.
Absolutely, we do. And not to mention, too, I will say this, right? If you want to know how good a content creator is, don't worry about the quantity of content that they do. Worry about the quality of content, because sometimes the reasons why some people have more exclusive tea than others is because of the environment and the space that the environment is in. Okay, so I just want y'all to see that for what it is. Okay. D says, so as far as we know, there will be no reunion, right? That is what we know as of right now, D. No reunion has been taped or talked about or anything. Josh says, I didn't cheat on Shay or have a baby on her. We weren't together at that moment. I just want to clarify that, LOL. I thought they were showing the show, but it seems like they won't. Yeah, it seems like that, because I remember when you were here on tour with us, you were saying that, they may showcase that in the show.
So let me ask you that, because that is also something else too, because you guys film for a long time, and there's a lot that production gets. So to see the show and actually watch it as the episodes are coming out, how do you feel about what they are showing? Like, of course, I mean, I know you say you don't like the edits and things, but is there any positive side to it that you do see? Or is it just like, hey, they're not really showing the truth, so it's making it hard to really get on board?
It was so wrong of Chris to have Sandia accept Jody, who is evidently into women, to accept her kiss, even though he knew Sandia was not into women. Child. By the way, this was the poll here, Josh. So the question was, let me go to it just to give you context here. The question was, which couples do you think will stay together after they leave the house? And so here are the results here. Chris and Sandia is at 1.7%. Josh and Shay, you guys, are at 8.2%. Gregg and Millie at 29.4%, and then you call them the elders, but they seem to be the fan favorites here. Listen, these are the results of America, okay? 68.6%. Let me see here. Honestly, it makes it hard for me to fully enjoy it. And from talking to a few cast members that aren't happy either with it. Wait a minute. Wait. When you say that a few cast members aren't happy with it either, you mean the show in general? The energy of the show? Like, what do you mean by that? Because if you're not really happy with it and the other cast members aren't happy with it either, then maybe this does bolster the case for a reunion, because me and Gigi was just kind of just talking to talk, but it may be time to activate a reunion. That kiss situation reminded me of the scene in School Days when the big brother had his girlfriend to get on with Spike Lee's character. Okay.
Yeah, listen, I said this, and I will say it again. What he did, and the fact that she acknowledged that this is not something that she wants to do, she has expressed that that is not something that she is into or likes. And for him to do it in front of everybody, kind of basically pressuring her into doing it, and her saying and acknowledging that, hey, he's testing me, it's like, girl, he's doing more than testing you. He's opening you up and he's waiting for the moment to be where, oh, well, remember he kissed a girl before, so, I mean, it's okay to do more. If you love me, you'll do this. Like, I see Chris as that type of person, just with everything else that he has said and done. Like, you literally right in front of this woman who you came to be with said, we're not in a relationship. She's not my girlfriend. I get a lot of play. A lot of women like me. I like to basically smash and then leave for 2 weeks. Sir. He said that her emotions aren't valid.
Yeah.
Literally said her emotions aren't valid and how she feels means nothing to you. And that women are bad decision makers.
Yeah, I mean, and now I will say this, right? I mean, we get that and you said the editing of the show. Okay, I'll say this to Gigi's articulate point. In the words of Karen Huger rather, from Real Housewives of Potomac, I'm only judging what you're giving me. Eden can't make Chris look that bad, bro. He said all that. That flame out from Tashonda Jones when she was in front of all y'all, telling him his rights about who black women are, that can't be the editing of the show on that one. I'm sorry. I mean, I do get the totality of editing because editing can make anybody look bad, but like Gigi said with Chris, he said all that. I mean, is it just me or? And then what do you think about the results, Josh?
You just throwing away. So what?
Say that again. Say that again.
No, I was just saying, just throw the whole relationship away.
Lord help me.
I feel like they just did a good job at weeding out relationships with it, but yeah.
Right. Josh said even that scene was way more to that, but they cut most of that. Okay, wait a minute, wait. I know. See, this is why we talk over here. Even that scene was way more to that as well. They cut most of that. So, are you talking about the scene that Taronda flamed him out on? Are you talking about that scene in particular? Let's see here. I can't speak on those scenes. I wasn't around for or the confessionals of others. Oh no, absolutely. We know that for sure. D says, and I quote, Chris seemed to say a lot of stuff for shock value. I'm gonna be real with you. There's a lot of ways to make shock value, and we've watched a lot of reality, but I don't know of a black man who has ever said on national television that, women aren't good decision makers, and asked the question to a black woman.
Chris actually, wait a minute. He said Chris actually said that he felt no woman could ever be president, and that's what made Taronda go off. Okay, all right.
Oh wow.
Listen, that made my edges peek up. Hold on. Oh my goodness.
What in the?
I told y'all, listen.
Like, this is why Chris gets the smoke, bro.
Okay. I get smoke all day, but this is listen here, kids. This is
and by the way, y'all, everything, and I mean every single thing. Now, this is Josh's truth, okay? But to cover us all over here, everything, and we do mean everything, is alleged in our opinion for entertainment purposes only, okay? So, I do think Chris says a lot of things because of the camera, honestly. But out of all things, though, Josh, like, what? I don't know of a black man that would go on national TV and say, who gives it to you? women are bad decision makers. At some point in time, I really think Chris believes this stuff because, like, there's a lot of ways to do shock, but like to attack your own culture, I mean, does that make sense, Josh? Like, I'm trying to be loving, kind, and gracious here, but something's not computing in my brain. Is it just me, y'all? Because I'm not getting this at all. Because, I mean, if Chris said this, I imagine what other conversations he said around the house. Listen, Josh says, I'll say this. Some of us men at the house, we understood certain things he was saying, but we also knew to keep our mouths closed. Okay. Gotcha. I still don't understand what Chris actually does for a living. Neither do me, Gigi, or any of us, honestly. Because he said he was an entrepreneur, but he didn't describe in great detail of what he does.
He's like Tommy from Martin.
Now, we're not going to compare Tommy to Chris. Tommy was actually respected. Tommy is a legend in the sitcom. We're not going to do this shit.
Oh my goodness.
That's why you're coughing, because of that disrespect. Don't make no damn sense. Hell.
Listen.
What's wrong with you?
Listen, okay? Don't nobody know what Chris does, man.
All I know is he's a virtual fitness trainer.
But what's so crazy is he don't even know what he does, but yet you are wanting this woman who has passed her nursing exam, who basically is already a nurse. You don't want her to work while you figure out what you're going to do. Listen, entrepreneurial shit, I'm all for it. I'm an entrepreneur. But what I'm not about to do is, if I truly haven't figured out exactly what my lane is, am I going to ask someone who's I'm in a relationship with to basically stop working while I figure it out? It's like, no, that makes no sense. And then again, he could have some really, really good shit going. He could stocks, Bitcoin, NFTs. Listen. He could definitely have some money put away. Not saying that he doesn't. But like I did say before, Chris is materialistic, and he is the type that will use his money as leverage.
No, agreed.
And Chris would hire a woman to do secretarial shit. Get his coffee, teas, close and open the door.
Yeah.
Things that he felt like is, where a woman is set at, which by his standard is kind of low.
Right.
He feels that women are beneath men. So I don't know.
Let's see here. Chris must work with all men and would never hire a woman. Josh is agreeing with me that Chris was Chris, and they probably didn't need to do too much editing with him. Absolutely.
I don't know.
Like, what editing needs to be done? He said it. Child.
Yeah, Chris definitely. I don't think he needs much editing or touching up on that.
Not at all.
Just send him out in the wild and just let him just come out with fucking lion fur. That's just what you do with him. Just he's gonna.
I wonder the roasting that would have came from Q and Dr. Ucha. I know Dr. Ucha would have operated on his soul. Child. I know she would have. Because when she breaks down a person from a reality show, she breaks down a person from a reality show.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. Josh says, I'm not familiar with Haitian culture, so I don't know how much that plays into his mindset. Okay, no, that's true. D, from what I understand, Chris's 8-year relationship was with someone who became a lawyer during their relationship. It appears Chris couldn't handle her appearing to be on the same or higher level. I thought I saw something on Reddit. Now, don't quote me. I thought I saw that Chris had an OnlyFans.
You know what? I'm just gonna log out. So
I could be wrong, okay? Now I do look at the Reddit from time to time, okay?
Okay, well, from what I heard, it was small. So.
Oh hell no! We're not doing this. No, we're not. No, we're not doing this. Nope, we're not. Yeah, we did. Did you guys cover Aaron following Shay? Yes, we did do that.
In the beginning, yeah, when he. How did you feel about that? Because I mean, I know that you.
Child.
Y'all had y'all word, but listen. I know.
Yeah,
he seemed like a protector. Like he was definitely not. Listen, you not for no shit, especially not when it comes to your woman. So
yeah, we did talk about that, and me and Gigi both agreed that was a line too far. We both agreed with that. D said Toronto would be a good host for the reunion show because she knows how to de-escalate situation. Absolutely, she will be a good reunion host. You know what I mean? Me and Gigi have pitched, being reunion hosts for the show because I was the first one to bring it out on YouTube. And I think our combination really works because on a show like this, you definitely need a male-female perspective for a reunion show. But Toronto could definitely hold it down without question.
Absolutely. Yeah, Toronto definitely has. Sorry.
And like I said, no, you're good. I mean, for her first season, I think she did really well as a host. Because I think this is her first hosting gig of her being the main host, honestly.
Yeah, I definitely think that. Yeah, she definitely would be. She did a great job hosting, the season. I think she would be a great host, especially to do a live and get live reactions. That would be the best to get her live reaction.
Oh yeah.
Who was searching Shay up on the listen? Not the elders. Don't tell me that you said the elders were searching her up now.
They were searching for Shay up on Facebook.
Why
while
would they do that?
What the hell? Why would you search somebody up on Facebook when they're right there to ask them questions, though? Sure was. So I'm guessing the sure was for the elders, I'm guessing. We need Rhonda to host the Last Ray Love reunion. I love nephew Tommy, but okay. No, I got you. Correct. Okay. Man. And Josh, what do you think about the results here? Do you think that these results are right? Because these are the results here. I was kind of surprised myself. They're doing interviews trying to play dumb, like they don't know why Shay is mad going off. Ooh, child. Man.
Yeah. What in the fuck? That's crazy.
Wait a minute. Josh said, hell no. I'm telling y'all, somebody keeps refreshing the page and voting again. Josh, we only voted one time. I'm telling you right now. We have not refreshed this thing.
Somebody else. He's saying somebody else keep refreshing. Probably Aaron and Diamond. Is that what you saying? You saying they keep refreshing this shit?
I mean, listen. That's the percentage there. 68.6%. Gregg and Millie at 29.4%. Josh and Shay at 8.2%, and Chris and Sandia at 1.7%. Like, these are the results of America. I don't know what to tell you. Josh said, LOL, I believe you. I wasn't talking about you. It's Aaron. Lord help me.
Yes. See,
This damn
thing. Oh my gosh.
This damn show we do.
Not refreshing and revoting. Oh my goodness.
I think you can only vote. I think you can. Well, there needs to be something else hurting, but that's neither here nor there. But listen, I think you can only vote one time, though. I think you can only vote one time.
Watch yourself, sir.
Oh, my Lord.
You tested it out to see, and you can refresh and do it again? Well, that is... Oh, my God.
You can vote unlimited time. Oh, my Lord Jesus. You know what? I'm not doing this with y'all.
Wow. That is
and
hilarious.
Yes, and yes, Gigi, your head is not the only thing that can be hurting, okay? Listen.
Listen.
Oh, my Lord.
I'm going to say this. Listen.
Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord.
You know what? When my person finds me and we, you know, and then and then it happens.
Sure.
Then that's when I'll be sore. Okay.
Okay.
Right now,
okay.
I am. Listen. Right now, I'm doing my Kegels. I'm preparing myself for comparison right now. Okay.
Oh, my Lord. Let me see
funny.
here.
He said, Aaron, don't sleep. That boy don't be missing a single video or comment.
Lord help. Aaron H does seem to have a lot of time. Does seem to have a lot of time on his hands. I wouldn't be surprised if he wasn't in the bushes right now. Well, here's the thing, right? Aaron and Josh both know that my channel exists because, to give y'all context, like I said, I was the first person to break it onto YouTube. Aaron came under my comment section and commented, so he said that was the first video he saw on the show. And then I didn't even know Josh was trying to reach out to me until I just looked at my DMs, because I think Josh was trying to like some stuff of mine, and then we connected on IG. So, and then of course y'all know, that Millie, I interviewed her here on the channel. So, well, here's the thing, right? Like, when it comes to you guys, like, I will message y'all when I do the show sometimes, but also too, I know that you guys have lives outside of the show too, right? So, so I do try to be respectful of that, and he'll probably see the review. But I feel like, and Gigi, you can let me know if you want to disagree with this or not. I feel like for Josh and Aaron H to actually come by our channel, because of course this is your channel as much as it's mine, Gigi. I feel like for them to come to this channel, they have to at least like the vibe over here for them to come over, because we go there on everybody. It's equal opportunity over here.
It's definitely a vibe over here. Like, it's definitely a vibe. That is so funny. Thank you. I can, every time I look at this poll, all I can just see is him sitting at the computer refreshing it. Like, if you refresh it one more time, their line's going to be at the white line.
I really thought that it was only one time. I am not joking, because usually, like I said, hang on, let me zoom out.
I did too.
Because when I click this here, once you do see, you can't see it, but let's do it right now. I'll refresh it and see. Okay, so you can vote again. Wow. Okay. I really thought it was just one vote. Y'all, we have been doing each poll for every week. Have we not, Gigi?
This makes it even worse. Oh my God. This just makes it worse. Oh, he really sitting there at the computer just Dymond and Aaron.
But this is
not picking nobody else.
But this is breaking news to my brain cells, though, Gigi, because like I said, have we not been doing the weekly poll and the couples connection for every week? Because I genuinely thought it was just one vote and that was it.
Right.
Wow.
And I think we can mediate a reconciliation between Josh and H. But
absolutely.
I'm gonna tell you, it really is going. We don't know fully what happened, so we have to get context first before mediating. Like, we can't just go in not understanding exactly what it is, and we're getting context. So thank you so much, Josh, for context.
Yeah.
Of
Absolutely.
Some of the things that was going on.
And also too, thank you, D, thank you for believing. Actually, you know what? Let me come on camera. Thank you, because I think that this deserves an on-camera response for real, because you did not have to say that. Hang on, let me get myself together here. Okay. Thank you for saying that you believe this channel can be a reconciliation between Josh and Aaron H. Because I think that goes to show what me and Gigi are about together and as individuals, that this is a part of life, but it's not everything. Mm-hmm. And I truly do believe that nobody in the cast is a bad person. Now, they might be a bad person based on what we saw on the show. Now, Chris, I don't know. I would have to get to know him for him outside of this thing, because from what I've seen, brother, I don't know. And that's just being honest. But from the offset, I really don't think anybody on this show is a bad person. And if we can attack the issue, not the person, understand that life is bigger than this at the end of the day, y'all all are black. All y'all can get pulled over. All y'all could not be here. So as long as we have that foundation of understanding, I think anything is possible. And D, thank you very much for not only saying that, not only believing that, but having enough energy to give that publicly, because you did not have to say that. So thank you very much, D, for that. And also, too, the content creators, if somebody believes in your channel enough to say that, you honor that energy, okay? Because nobody has to say anything nice about your channel. That's just a pro tip. Josh says, and I quote, "I will say overall, I don't have an issue with him." I'm going to say that 2 more times. I will say overall, I don't have an issue with him. I will say overall, I don't have an issue with him. I just don't like people throwing rocks and hiding hands. They kept us so much drama even 2 years later, and that's my issue. I don't like mess. And see, that's what I'm saying. I don't think anybody on this cast is a bad person. I think these experiences have shaped, formed, and has defined some people's point of view on people. But I don't think that that is the final chapter of how this book is going to be written. Because as I often say, well, I don't know if I often say it on here, but it's a phrase I have. In life, there are no final papers, just rough drafts. If you think about school, you know how like you had to write a paper, you had to do so many rough drafts in life. Life is a bunch of rough drafts. There is no final papers in life, not at all. Let's see here. D says, and I quote, "You're so welcome. I believe in y'all. We believe in you too, D. Thank you so much, beautiful. Thank you, thank you, thank you." That's what we do over here. That's what we do.
Yeah, that's what we do. That is the whole point of our platform, you know.
Yeah.
Is creating that space to even have the possibility to bring, you know, people together who might not, you know, might be button heads. Right. And that's crazy that it's been 2 years since, you know, you guys filmed and it's still more mess that's coming. Now, listen here. We are equal opportunists over here. Anybody can get it, okay? We let it be known what's what and what's not. Like, and you know, of course, it's just our opinion. You know, we don't have facts and things. We can only go off of what we see, you know, and we just say how we feel about what we see. Now, the difference is with some people and other content creators, the difference between, like, you know, Braylon and I compared to them is the fact that we actually have a background. We actually, you know, understand production and we understand what it, you know, what entails to putting a show together. And
absolutely.
Having, you know, editing and talent and time and, you know what I'm saying, what it is that you're, one thing that we do know for sure is anytime, even it doesn't matter what the show is, you can think one way that the show is going to go one way, but it always, and this is what movies too, it's always on what the director wants it to be and the producer. The producer might not even have much say as the director. They're going to shoot it how they want and they're going to show it how they want.
Absolutely.
Because even though the idea and the concept was one way, that doesn't mean that that's what it's going to end up being. But yeah, we definitely try to give, you know, unbiased opinion.
Absolutely. And you know, and this is not to say that other content creators haven't done great content with the show, because honestly, like I said to Gigi, this is probably our own strongest series in recent history. You know what I mean? And so with that, I believe that our review does help the culture in terms of this show, because this show is the first of its kind. And so to get the soulful perspective, to get the relationship perspective, to get the personal perspective, but to get a media perspective where we're speaking with you and not talking at you.
Yeah.
We take the media perspective and we make it simplified with soul. And that's not easy to do because there's a lot of moving parts and there's a lot of beats that can be difficult to keep up with. You know what I mean? So let's see here. Josh, do you keep in contact with other cast members, even Brandon and Dominique? Good question. keep in touch with most of the cast. Okay. So let me ask you this: how are y'all feeling before the 10th episode?
Right.
I think most of us are ready for it to be over. Okay. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. For me, I'm ready to be over so I can tell my story since the story ends. Okay.
Okay, yeah, that was the question that I had is did you feel like they really told your story? And that's no. Okay. I want to know the real story. I want to know what really happened. I don't, and this also goes into, having the producer background and things. I know that there's more to the stories that we're seeing. And I want to know what really happened in certain situations.
Yeah, absolutely. Let me ask you this because we were talking about this earlier too, Josh. And let me know if you want to drop the link because I feel like this would be easier if we drop the link. But since we've been talking so much, that's what happens when you have good content too, guys. For real. We were talking about this earlier, Josh, and we were talking about spinoff shows. If the Oprah Winfrey Network wanted to say to you and Shay, we would like to offer you a spinoff show. Excuse me. Would you guys be down for it? Because me and Gigi both said that the only two couples that could hold it down and capture our audience would be you guys, and then as you call them the elders, but Aaron, H, and Diamond. Those are the only two that we see. The only two couples around that we see that could hold their own spinoff show. And I feel like everybody else would probably be on the Never Ever Met's The Single Life as a spinoff show. Okay, what's the penalty if y'all ask? What's the penalty if y'all talk about the show before it airs? For instance, there should be a penalty for Alexis and Dominique saying it was all fake. Now, some reality shows, depending on the contract, I know for Survivor, there was a contract where if you said anything about the show, you could be fined $50,000. Now that's one of the rules of reality TV. Some of those have been amended and reformatted, and reshaped, and reconfigured. But that's why we're very selective over here of what we do. So when Josh and Aaron and H come over, we only talk about the episode that airs. And that's a very important tidbit for all you content creators. If there is somebody from a reality show that comes to your channel, you can talk about the episode that has aired, because at that point it's aired. The network can't get on to you about it. You didn't break any rules or anything like that. Now, if you do Now, if you do say something from the show, you can be in trouble for that. Like, for example, we talk, the preview that's coming up. We can talk about the preview. We just can't talk about what's happening in the next episode for many reasons. One, me, Gigi, and you all don't know what happened in the episode. Number two, Josh knows what happened at the house, but he doesn't know what's going to air because I don't think the cast has really been given any other episodes to see up front. So they've been watching it with us in real time. Josh is saying yes and no. I only say no because I've been dealing with some health issues. Okay. So Josh is saying he would be open to a spinoff show and no to a spinoff show.
You in our prayers.
Absolutely, without question. And J Cash is dependent on my contract. From my understanding, the contract only lasted a year. So the contract lasted from what? The time that it from wait, so is the contract lasting from the time you taped it until the 10th episode airs, or is your contract from when the first episode airs to the 10th episode? That's your contract, or until or episode 10 for that date when it airs, from episode 10 to the next year of that same date for the episode. I know that was probably a little confusing, but some contracts are formatted like that, depending on the network and what they want to do. From my understanding, it was for a year after we filmed. Okay, so after they filmed, that's when the year contract was started. Okay, gotcha. Okay, makes sense. Let's see. But also, I don't think they expected to release the show so much later. Yeah, I mean, this show came out of left field, honestly, to tell you the truth. Because, like I said, I found out about the show just being live on tour, doing what I do. Saw a post from the Oprah Winfrey Network. And then I did a live the same day and posted a video about the show the same day that the live came about. And went from there. So we were told the show can be aired 6 months after we filmed. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Well, I mean, listen, it came out at the right time. Like I said, this definitely has a lot of traction for sure as a show. I mean, I definitely see a season 2 in the works.
Yeah.
Without question.
Yeah, they definitely need a part 2.
I think the writer's strike was probably the reason for the delay. Yeah, that was a huge reason for a lot of production.
Yeah, the writer's strike had a lot to do with a lot of it.
Yeah,
with a lot of shows and movies not coming out at a certain time.
Yeah. Josh, if there was a season 2, oh yeah, let me drop the link here. And thank you for being so loving, kind, and gracious to be here too. It is not. Let me tell you something. It's not lost on me and Gigi for any of the blessings that happen to our channels. It's not lost on us at all. Because at the beginning, middle, end of the day, whether you want to admit it or not, y'all, this is work. Okay? If anybody says it's fun, it is, but they lied to your ass. It takes work to do this thing, okay? I'll let you know that right there now. You know what I mean? So me and Gigi just make it look easy.
Listen. Right.
J Cash, did Tarana talk to y'all much about her time on Empire? That's a good question because, like I said, that was the last big gig that we all saw Tarana in.
Yeah. Did you get the link?
Yeah, I pinned it
So
to the
maybe
top.
you can answer that question.
Yeah, all you have to do, Josh, is click the link in the chat or pin or the link that is pinned. I think too, honestly, like I don't know how much Taronda actually hanged out with the cast, because most of the time with a cast and the host, it really will be just come in, say hi, leave, just setting things up. You know what I mean? So. Hey, 5 people, welcome in. Glad to have you here. We're going to take a little commercial breaky break because we have been on here for a good while. Josh is in the chat with us here. Oh, Josh is on the stage here. Hey, good sir. Hello, mic check. 1 2 1 2 1 2.
Hello.
We can
hear you a little bit.
Hang on, let me stop the screen so we can get everybody up here.
Oh, listen, let me turn off my fan so I can make sure.
Hang on real quick. What it is, good sir? Good to see you. You're good, brother. We can't hear you though.
So we're turning on cameras, guys? Ugh, fine.
You don't. Okay, we can turn off the cameras. Good Lord, I was just trying to.
Okay, I was gonna say.
I was just trying to make sure it's very.
With my...
we were verifiable. You know what I mean? Because we undercover legends. You know what I mean? We gotta show these people that hey, we work hard too out here. Damn it.
Just make sure.
No, all good, Queen. All
okay,
good.
So maybe if you could put the phone up to your mouth, Josh, just so we can hear you a little louder.
Yes.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yes, we can, good sir. How are you?
I'm doing all right. How y'all doing?
Doing good, good sir. Doing good. And thank you for being so gracious. Like I said, you and Aaron H and Millie as well for coming through on the channel. It's been really, this whole show has really been a blessing because when Millie was here, she actually didn't want to leave the channel. She said, listen, I got schoolwork to do, but I'm here. And
yeah, Millie's a good person.
Yeah, she really is. She absolutely is. And I wanted to respect Owen's time because it was only 20-minute interviews, but I feel like the reason why I've gotten along with you three so far, and I probably will get along with everybody else, because it's like what you said, Josh. I keep it real with all y'all. Like, I love y'all, but also too, I love being honest too. But I also give it some soul, some grace, and some damn respect. So.
And like I said, I think the main thing with a lot of us with the show is we initially expected a lot of conversation to be had from this experience from the show.
Sure.
Like I said, the way it was shown on TV is not how we thought it was going to look, because like I said, we had a lot of very good conversations that was needed to have just in our community, that a lot of uncomfortable conversations that we don't talk about a lot, and we addressed those on the show. So I do hate that they didn't show that type of positivity and those messages that we really had on the show, because that's what I expected to be shown. And then like I said, now I see it and they focus more on the mess and the drama, which, I mean, I guess I understand it, but I just expected it to be a different thing than what they would show.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, it's been a lot of real topics that has been covered. By the way, everybody, we are live on tour. Josh from the show that Never Ever Met is live with me and Gigi on tour here. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. He's been in the chat, very loving, kind, and graciously giving us his time, energy, and space to answer some of our questions live here. He's up with us now. Like I was saying, from being, molested and raped and mental health, and it really has shined through a lot of serious topics. I don't think we've seen really, not just in reality TV, but in Black reality TV. It seemed that this show, for what it was, even though it may not have produced the story that you guys wanted to see, it does seem that this has really hit many nerves, because I've never seen the realness of a show like this in quite a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's been entertaining for sure. And like I said, I've been kind of big on podcasts anyway, just watching different podcasts and just seeing different mindsets and perspectives from different walks of life. So I was interested in watching these anyway, and then to see that y'all was reviewing our shows, it was a plus. And like I said, I've watched a few different ones, but y'all are one of my favorite ones that I keep coming back to, because like I said, I just like that y'all actually talking about what the show is about and not just the messy part of it. Because like I said, there's so much more than Black folks in the mess and the drama that we're constantly portrayed as on TV. There's so much more to that. And I'm glad that y'all seeing past that and just going to the pure focus of what these conversations and these moments were.
Absolutely. I mean, like I said, shout out to production for bringing in actual experts that look like us.
We try to bring realness.
To be able to handle it. No, go ahead, Gigi. I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying, thank you for, acknowledging and actually even liking our channel and being here with us, because you come through a lot. We appreciate it, and absolutely love the fact that the transparency that you bring, like, you let it be known, like, hey, from what we have seen from you on the show and how you are even here on the panel, like, you are definitely, you're one of the realists. And I root for you on Shay. Okay, I don't know what the deal is now, but I absolutely root for y'all, because I feel like y'all were the most genuine connection out of everyone.
Yeah, I think honestly that's where some of that drama / beef comes with the elders, because I personally feel like, because they had their little 5 years, I think they thought they was gonna come in and they was gonna be the most solidified couple. And then they ran into me and Shay, and they see we even more solid than them. and I don't think that's just too well with them. But and like I said, they try to tarnish our relationship, say it wasn't real, say it went together. And people don't understand, like, the bond that me and Shay had, that's not fake. That's something we can't fake on TV. I mean, you can't fake to like somebody the way me and Shay did on the TV. That was real. Like, those feelings that we say have each other, the connections we have, that's real. That 12 years, I said, yeah, we wasn't together consistently 12 years. I don't know why they chose to kind of edit it that way. Like, we let everyone know it was on and off for 12 years, so we wasn't consistently together. But our bond and our connection, like, that is real. It's been that long. It's been 14 years now at this point, but it has been that long. And that relationship we have, that bond we have, that's real. And I think everybody can see that on the show. Like, there was no faking in our chemistry was genuine.
Oh, without question. I mean, those 12 years or 14 years now, like you said, that time could have either ran you guys or you ran the time. D is asking 2 questions to you here, Josh. By the way, shout out to you, D, for your energy as well. Been great all night long. Josh, first question, have you gotten more tattoos? Because for those of you who watched the episode, there was a Luna and Sol Yin and Yang tattoo.
So no, I actually don't have any more since then. Like I said, I've been having some health issues, so it's been recommended that I hold off on that for right now. So I've been having to put the needle away. So I don't have any more as of right now.
Understood. And then another really good question here. Have the experts followed up with the cast? So has Dr. Ali, Dr. Rami, have any of the experts that you guys have been able to talk to Have you guys had access to them after the show, or when the show has, or since the show has came out or on?
No, the only interaction we have with them, which I'll see on camera. Outside of that, I don't know anything about them. I don't know their social media handles or anything. We haven't talked to any of them since. Yeah.
Okay.
And I think somebody did ask a question about Taronda.
Yes.
We didn't talk to her much about the show. Like most of the time, whenever we seen her is when y'all seen her when we had a little activity or something, or when she come in to announce something. That was about the only time we seen her. I never watched Empire, so I didn't know who she was I could give you a funny story about that. The women, they were actually at the house the day before the men got there. So they had the whole day there. So they had already met Taronda. They knew who she was. So my first time meeting Taronda was after that first night when the whole Dominique and Lex situation happened. And the lady came in and she was like, "Where's Alexis?" I honestly thought that was Alexis' mama. I had no idea who she was, and I thought she was her mom. And I was like, "Damn, her mama got here quick as hell." And
Wait a minute. You thought Taronda? Hang on, Chad. I'm sorry, Gigi. You ain't got to turn on your camera for this. But I'm just like, hang on. You don't got to turn on your camera for this. You don't. But I'm going to. Excuse me. What's up? You thought Alexis' mama with all of this?
No,
and
because
the game and the shape of her, you thought that was her damn mama?
I thought that was her mama, and like I said, and the reason why, like I said, when I tell you I do the interview with y'all, I'll give y'all the whole rundown of everything. But that night before, Alexis was, when she was getting into it with Nick, she threatened about her brother and dad was gonna come up there and beat his ass, do all this other shit. So I thought she called her mom, and I thought her mama pulled up shit.
Well, I mean, listen. If that was Alexis' mama, I was about to be her new damn stepdaddy. If that was the mama, because I'm the Taronda, she can get it from me. Okay. I'm trying my camera now.
I didn't watch TV like this. I never watched Empire. I had no idea. And I remember in the confessional, they even asked me about it. It's like, well, how did you feel about it? I said, I didn't even know who the hell she was.
Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. You got my hair twisted up on that one. Shit.
Yeah, that's a little funny story. Yeah, Shay had to tell me who she was. I had no idea.
Not Alexis' mama, though.
Listen. I gotta wait a whole year for Mother's Day, but damn it, she could become a mother. You know what? Let me stop.
Oh shit.
Stop.
Oh my
But
goodness.
the few interactions I did have with Taronda, though, she really is a cool person. She's very talented. She does a lot. She can act, she can rap. I think she does a lot of good stuff. So she was cool for the times I did get around, and she was actually pretty funny. But so I didn't have any issue with her. I just didn't know who she was.
Oh my Lord Jesus. That was hilarious. D says, please don't ever say that again. Toronto would kick your ass. Listen. Honestly, I'm not going to sit here in front. Like, Taronda really was a good host. Like, she did not forget her blackness. She didn't forget her experiences. And she really allowed herself to be, real. Because when she said during that Japanese bondage experience or that workshop, not you moaning in my ear, I'm like, oh.
Oh, no, she was very funny. And actually, you can tell another story about that. After we did the hot seat scene, we asked Rhonda, would she get in the hot seat so we can ask her questions? And she agreed to do it. And of course, all the questions was about her and the guy from the bondage.
Wait a minute. What did she say?
Oh, she's trying to blow it out. She ain't want to get in that hot seat. She ain't want to get in that hot seat.
It got too hot for her in the hot seat.
When she said, not you moaning in my ear, and why do I like this? I'm like, girl, you did that before. Stop playing.
Yeah, no, their chemistry, it made you wonder if they knew each other beforehand.
Bondage. Ain't nothing wrong with just a little bit of bondage, sometimes.
Oh, you say that from
Never mind,
personal
we're gonna
experience?
save that for the Ready to Love BDSM edition.
Oh, okay, good. That should be fun. Yes.
Listen, I went ahead and decided that I'll go ahead and be a consultant for them.
Oh,
I'll give them some classes and teach them how to, you know.
So Josh, to give you a little context, we review Ready to Love, and that's where I met Gigi, Dr. Ucha, and our main man Q. And so we had a guy named Lamar, and then we had a guy named Marvin, and they were all about BDSM. So I just said one day out the blue, as I often do, say things out the blue. I said, Ready to Love BDSM edition will be coming to Discovery Plus very soon. Now, it's a joke. It ain't happening. But, you know, saying that and then Gigi being in that world, that's how the joke came to be. So, you know. So that show is not coming out, everybody. You don't run to your YouTube channel and saying that Ready to Love is coming out for new season. Okay.
I'm not a Jody sexologist. I'm not for pretend. You know, like no. Listen, I'm real. Okay, it's real.
I think the best outfit Listen, no, I think the best outfit that I really liked of Taronda's was the one in all black with the bustier. Because listen, I got a feeling Taronda know how to crack a whip. You know, just and those red lips. I'm just saying, Taronda, listen, I feel like you got a side to you. Okay, I could be completely wrong. Listen. Josh, have you kept up with Taronda? I saw her on Sherry, and she says she has a boyfriend. You know what? We've been cool all night. See what happens when you work with black people. You didn't have to say all that. I just gave a compliment on this black woman and her figure, and you said you know what? I'm going off camera. I am ashamed, beside myself, and disgusted with your damn behavior.
I could have just gave him his dream. Just listen, sometimes we gotta allow Braylon to have his dreams and fantasies too, okay? He is a man with a need, and he needs to be able to at least have
I can't get mad at him because I've been married to Rihanna for 10 years, and she'd had 2 babies on me. I think she's pregnant again now, so I don't understand. She embarrassed me on the live TV at the Super Bowl. She was pregnant on the Super Bowl. Just embarrassed me.
And let's just be real about it. I think men and women both have that mindset. When you see a celebrity,
I've been married to Shamar Moore ever since Brothers.
See,
I've been married to Shamar Moore ever since way back when.
Everybody
acknowledged me that one time.
And see, everybody has that celebrity crush where even though you know it's a joke, your partner knows it's a joke, and everybody else knows it's a joke, you'll look at it and be like, I know Jill Scott was not on that microphone. I was supposed to be the damn microphone. We're going to have a conversation. So, Lord help me. But you know what, though? I will say this. I'm glad that she does have a boyfriend. She seems like a person that would be a really good partner in a relationship. And honestly, to tell you the truth, the way she handled that show, I believe she has a partner. Because that, the thing about hosting is that is a unique skill set. And for this show to be the very first show to do this ever, she did her thing. Hey, little Paulette, I did
she really did do a good job because I watch it on TV like y'all, and I would just hear her give certain advice to certain people, and it make you wonder, like, for her to be able to respond so quickly and give those responses and to give good responses on top of that. Like, I think she did a good job too.
Yeah. Hey, little Paula, welcome in.
To actually be at the house and seeing everything going on. So for her to catch some of the stuff that she did catch and speak on it, that says a lot about her skills as a host.
Absolutely, without question. I really think that they have a franchise here that could work for years to come. If Taronda wants the gig, she can have it. I feel like that she has what it takes to be hard when it's necessary and to be soft when it's needed. And that's not an easy line to carry. It's not.
Yeah, and they have to, the same way with her, have to remain, neutral in a sense, because even with
Yeah.
Chris, I'm sure a lot of what Chris say would piss her off a lot. I'm sure it did, or
Child,
just other people.
man, listen, when she read Chris down, I felt like, oh no, let me tell you something. There was more of that cuss out. There was more of that cuss out we did not see. I promise you.
That hot seat was hard. And like I said, yeah, Chris, he went on a good little spiel about a bunch of different stuff. And like I said, it's not because me and Greg talked about it. It's not that we disagree with a lot of what he said. We understood what he was trying to say, but the tone and how he says and how blunt and directed it comes off the wrong way.
Right.
And then saying it to a bunch of women, of course, it's gonna cause an excitement. So it's like I said, even though I understood certain stuff, I knew to be quiet in those moments because I knew exactly where this was gonna go. When they told us the rules of the hot seat game, I knew exactly where this was going, and I didn't even participate. Like I asked a couple of joke questions, but after a while, I just straight up stopped asking questions because I knew it was meant to be messy. It wasn't meant to go anywhere. But they told Chris up, and I even told Chris, I said, I had to let you handle that on your own because I wanted to speak up at certain times, but then I was like, nah, it's just best. Let me just be quiet. Just keep my mouth closed.
And let me tell you something. For anybody to believe that this show was produced, let me tell you something. Taronda's saying, I birthed you. That was not produced. I can tell you that right damn now. That whole spiel was not. Hey, so Taronda, I'm going to need you to say who black women are. That was not produced. At all. Ain't no way in hell. Shoot, she made some grandmother stand up, be like, that's my granddaughter. She ain't related to you. Do you want to be in this world or not? Okay, she related to you, Grandma. You damn Skippy. Isn't it nice to know?
Right there.
Listen, isn't it nice to know when you've been raised right and you can relate that to others and you don't feel alone in the world? Ain't it nice? Because sometimes she'll say that and you be like, What are you talking about? Oh, you never been checked before. Okay, cool.
And I will say for the cast members, at least the ones I talked to, we was all kind of excited for the hot seat scene because we thought they was gonna show y'all what we saw, what we know happened. And I mean, they kind of eased it down a little bit. They didn't show it all, so we kind of got disappointed after the episode dropped because it was so much more to the hot seat game, and I really do wish they showed it all.
Listen, I feel like that could have been and like I said too, when it comes to reality TV, it's usually up to the network to decide how many episodes they want to order. You know what I mean? But honestly, to tell you the truth, that could have been a back-to-back episode.
It really could have, like I said, it was
of the full episode, and then a whole hour of the actual hot seat. Cause child, that would have been fire.
They also should have showed y'all. Because I guess I can tell you a little bit about it now, because they probably ain't gonna show it now. But they should have showed the when me and Shay cooked dinner for the house. They should have shown that. Because that's when Shay and Aaron got into it at the dinner table. And it was like, so some of the scenes that they have shown, I guess it's why some of us that was there getting a little upset about it, because the way they edit certain scenes, like there was a particular scene, the scene where me, Chris, and Aaron, we were sitting down at the kitchen table talking. We was talking about Aaron and his relationship with Jody. Sure. They showed that before the issue in the Boom Boom Room when me and Shay got into it. In reality, that actually happened a week later after that, because me and Shay got into it a second time about something totally unrelated. And so that would happen after the second time me and Shay got into it. But for some reason, they decided to put it before me and Shay got into it the first time. And then looks like they're not even going to show the second time we got into it. So that's why I say with a lot of editing, it takes the context away, because it just makes it seem like certain people are going off for no reason or mad for no reason. They're not knowing what led up to that moment, what happened leading up to that.
Do you feel that? Do you feel that some of the activities could have been out? No, for sure. Do you feel, Josh, that some of the, and don't worry, I'm gonna get to your question in a second, because I want to hear about that too. Do you feel, Josh, that maybe some of the exercises could have been 1 hour episodes, like the bondage exercise?
It's not really, because and I say that just
Okay.
because in real time they wasn't that long anyway. The activities didn't last that long. I think the activity that lasted the longest probably was the hot seat, and that's just because it was so much arguing and stuff that happened with it.
Okay.
As far as the other activities, we didn't really do them that long. I think the bondage, we probably was at that place maybe 30 minutes, and I'm being nice saying 30 minutes. I don't even think it was that long. It was a fun experience, and I know a lot of people I've seen come in saying, about all the activities are sexual, and I just want to say on the outside it can look sexual, but that actually wasn't the point. It was more about just being vulnerable with your partner, trusting your partner, taking the leap of faith. It was other things that was the point of that. It just happened to be a sexual activity.
Honestly, to me, I felt like all the activities, and Gigi, you can give your take as well. Honestly, I thought all the activities were really more about intimacy than sexuality. To me.
Right, and that's exactly what it was, just about just finding your vulnerability with your partner. Like I said, we just meet for the first time, being able to open up and trust. Like I said, being tied up, I have an issue with being tied up. I've never been tied up before, but it's just something about being bondage that it don't sit right with me. I don't know, it's my ancestors, I don't know, but I'm not too fond of it. But I was willing to try that with Shay. Now, luckily, she's the one that wanted to get tied up, so that was perfectly fine. But I was at least open enough to at least try it with Shay, even though I wasn't that comfortable with it. But I was open enough to try, and I think that's what the activity more so was just getting yourself comfortable with your partner and opening up to them.
Yeah, without question. Did you have something to say, Gigi, before I go with this question from D?
That's exactly what it is. It's a team building. It's trust. That's what I'm saying. It's about building trust. It's about, like you said, intimacy. And a lot of people who think that intimacy is all about sex don't understand what intimacy really is, because intimacy comes before sex happens.
Yeah, same way with like where everybody makes a joke about me and Shay in the boom boom room. Like, even though we was in the boom boom room, we wasn't just having sex the whole time we was in there. We was bonding. We was playing games together. We was talking. It was like what we do on the phone, just in person. It wasn't just about sex. This was our time to actually physically be around each other. And the chemistry we have on the phone, we can translate it to in person. And that's what a lot of that was while we was in the boom boom room. It was just a reason to get away from everybody else. That was the main reason we go over there, to get away from the rest of the house.
And I think people really do miss the fact of, like, guys, if this was just about sex, the show wouldn't last.
Right.
This is about 7 couples, 7 black couples at that, who have never met in real life ever. So they had to create exercises and experiences to create an intimacy that has never been there before. So, it is what it is. D is asking, since it's over, D, you learning from this channel, aren't you, girl? I see you. Since it's over, can you get some tips about what we missed from the hot seat activity? See, she learned the loopholes.
Let's see, what kind of little insight. So like I said, when Diamond and Aaron got up there, like I said, that went a lot longer because pretty much the whole house got on them. And that's when everything kind of came out. Because at the time, Taronda didn't know anything about the quote unquote threesome scandal. So she was just finding that out at that moment while we was doing the hot seat thing. Let me get this out the way too. The whole threesome thing. Okay, so first off, the reason why it came up in the first place, me and Shay actually told the house. No one knew that Liz was in our room. Me and Shay told everybody in the house 2 weeks later. The issue was when me and Shay told the house, it was the same day that Shay and Diamond and Aaron had got into it. So Diamond, being petty, just went up there and called Alexis. I guess told Alexis that we said a whole bunch of shit about it. Then Alexis said whatever. And then that's where this shit come up from. What the TV show doesn't show, and we addressed it at the hot seat, which I thought they was gonna show it, which is why I didn't say anything yet. But Diamond actually came to me first about the situation, and she asked me about it. I told her what happened. Wasn't a big deal. She even said, I knew the girl was lying. She was lying, blah, blah, blah. She left me and went straight to Shay and told Shay what happened, whatever that scene happened. And then that's when we go to the boom boom room. So like I said, I did tell Shay about the threesome conversation. Shay did fall asleep when the threesome conversation come up. And the threesome conversation literally was, Alexa said that she thought that the reason me and Shay invited her into the room was because she thought we wanted to have sex with her, some shit like that. And I told her then, I was like, no, Shay's not attracted to women. That's not the intention. That's not what it was. And that's literally what that conversation was. Going in the hallway, y'all can't see it on the camera, but the wash and dryer's right there. It was literally just me moving my stuff from the wash into the dryer. We probably was in the hallway 5 minutes, maybe. It wasn't that big of a deal. But I did tell Shay about it the next morning. So when Diamond approached her 2 weeks later, Diamond told her that Alexa said that I tried to fuck her in the hallway. That's what confused Shay, because I did tell Shay about the conversation. But this I tried to fuck her was new news. So that's why Shay reacted the way she reacted. And I reacted the way I reacted because I'm like, I could have sworn I told you. And she was like, no. And then that's when we were talking about the fucking thing. Like, that's news to me. So that's why I got caught off guard. Because I'm like, where did this come from? And then when Diamond walked in, you see, I looked at her. That's when I put it together. Oh, okay. Now I see what's going on. Now I see that this is some dramas getting set up. I found it then. At the time, Shay didn't know that Diamond came to me. And I didn't know that Diamond went to Shay. So that night, me and Shay talked about everything. And that's when we figured out what was going on. And that's why we just squashed that shit. We weren't going to let them try to fuck that up. And we just moved on from it. So I was hoping that this episode this week would show all of that, but they didn't. So since they didn't, I'll just fill y'all in on that.
No, understood. We appreciate the context. Like I said, anytime that we can gain context to move forward in a better fashion and energy and space, that's all we can do. Lil Paulette in the gang, who is also a content creator as well. Like, comment, share, subscribe to her. By the way, Tea with the 3 will be tomorrow night at 8/7 Central right here on YouTube. Lil Paulette, I know you got the link there. I told Sassy's crew, and she said he'll be on my channel, but we'll get that solved probably Sunday too, as well. D said, was there a side of you know what, you're so damn messy. Love you though, D. Was there a side of sheet for the boom boom room so there was a fairness about its occupancy? That's a fair question.
So basically, me and Shay stayed in there for the most part. So we basically would ask everybody in the beginning of the day if anybody wanted to go in there. Nobody wanted to go in there, so we would just go. Like, if anybody wanted to go, we always asked every day before we went if anybody wanted to go. And, if somebody wanted to go, then we'll go. We just had to switch rooms around at some point. But, yeah, we would ask. But most of the time, no one wanted to go. Because, like I said, if people have to understand, me and Shay have known each other for 12 years. Most of these other people have known each other less than a year. So they're not as comfortable going into a situation like that, because the expectation, I'm assuming, because of the name being Boom Boom Room, I think the expectation made people think that they had to have sex over there, and that's not the point of that or the purpose of that. So I think they kind of turned other couples off from wanting to go over there because of the expectations. But no, we asked everybody, but most of the time they want to do it. And then the only ones who would go was Diamond and Aaron, so we would just alternate. I think maybe that last week we just alternated days. They went one day, we'd go the next day. We just did that for the remainder of the show.
But you know what though, to ask every single day, I think that was quite gracious of y'all.
Yeah, because truthfully, because if it just went, like nobody was gonna really banter about it. But like I said, we knew, me and Shay, we knew we was solidified in what we had going on, but we also wanted to make sure everybody else had a chance to, if they wanted to, they could.
Right. It's the principle of the thing. You know what I mean? And like I said, for couples that have never met before, ever in real life, there's a lot of heightened emotion that you're trying to balance out. You're trying to make sure that your first impression is your best impression. You're also trying to build a history that you've never had before. And also you're trying to make sure your mental is okay in a space that could be unmental. You know what I mean? It's a lot going on. I can only imagine.
It is, because, and I will say just the human side of it, like, I don't think a lot of viewers at home realize the awkwardness of having 9 cameras in your face all day long, having a microphone on you from 7:30 in the morning until you go to sleep at night. Cameras, I mean, they watching you while you eat. They come in while you sleep. You can be sleeping and you hear the cameraman come in the door and they standing right over you while you sleep. So a lot of that, is uncomfortable. I think, and some people, maybe their real personality, they had to kind of hold it in because they was uncomfortable with those cameras around, because if you're not used to that, it is an adjustment period. Because I remember when I first walked in the house, I mean, even on my first day at the Santa Monica Pier, it was awkward for me just having one camera follow me around, and you got people who there taking pictures of me, waving at me like I'm a celebrity. I'm just a regular person. So it was awkward for me. And then going to the house, as soon as I walk in the house, there's six more
Right.
goddamn cameras right there in your face. Like it
Right.
definitely is an adjustment period. So I
Oh,
think
no,
that plays a part in a lot of personalities on the show. Some people want to keep themselves, because the cameras are everywhere. And like I said, the stuff about people saying about blind spots and all the other shit. I mean, if there are blind spots, we damn sure would have known about them the first night or two there. The house was too big. It was just so much shit going on. There's no way to know where any blind spots are in there. If there are blind spots, I personally don't believe there are blind spots.
And
Because there's cameras everywhere.
right, and to give y'all some context on the camera setup now, like I said, me and Gigi weren't there, but we get that media with soul perspective over here quite often. Usually most reality show contestants have a lav mic. So if you watch your local news, that is a clipped microphone with a mic pack. And that is usually sent to a signal somewhere around the area. Then you have a boom mic. The boom mic picks up, all background sounds. Then you have a steady cam. Now, sometimes the steady cam can be on somebody's shoulder. Sometimes it might be on somebody's chest. If you guys saw the clip of Will Smith in Bad Boys for Life, which is the #1 movie in America right now, congratulations to Will Smith and Mari Mar for sure on that. But there was a camera on Will Smith's chest. And then sometimes you'll have cameras, placed around, you know what I mean? That when you see the nighttime footage, sometimes you'll see a camera in nighttime zoom as well. So those are just some of the cameras. Am I right, Josh, on that? Some of the cameras that were there?
Yeah. But then, like I said, you have cameras that's stationary throughout different parts of the house, and usually be in a corner somewhere on top of a cabinet or something. Microphones everywhere. I found the microphone in a bush by the jacuzzi. So, they catch everything. There ain't much they ain't catching. So.
Right. Absolutely. And not to mention too, like, I don't even know how they did that, because one thing to know, two things for sure: water and technology do not mix well.
No, it hasn't been a good. Now, I mean, it was right by the jacuzzi, so I'm assuming there wasn't a lot of splashing, and it was in that bush pretty good. But yeah, they definitely had them in the bush.
Yeah.
So I found them in the bush, so ain't no telling where else they had them hidden there throughout the house.
Absolutely. Did you guys because they said that you guys were in the house for 3 weeks? Did they give you guys an extra week in the house just to kind of chill? Because I mean, it did seem like a very lovely property to be at.
No, so when we first got there, we actually had to stay in a hotel room for that first week. So we were quarantining. So everybody had to stay in their own room, and they separated us. The men was at one hotel, women was at a different hotel. So we stayed there for a whole week. The women, they got to the house the day before the men. So the women had a day to themselves at the house. And before we came, and then we was just up until that last week. They did shut production down a couple days early, and so when they did that, we stayed at the house for the last couple days until we finished doing our final interviews, and then after that, that's when everybody went home, went their separate ways or whatever. Me and Shay, some people went right home. Me and Shay, we stayed out there for another week or so, and we just spent some time out there. I think a couple of people I think Aaron and Diamond, they might have left together, and they spent some time together after the show. And then, eventually everybody went back home.
Okay. Got you. Thank you for that. D is asking, did any of the cast ever talk to Jody one-on-one about why she treated Aaron J so rudely? Yeah, because, and I'll say this. I think with Aaron J and Jody, it evolved over all the episodes, right? Like we said in the review at the top of the show, it was so beautiful, but yet so tragic that the most impactful emotional moment from Jody came at the end of the show in the 9th episode, when she cried because really she wants love. She just has her guards way too far up. You know what I mean? So,
as far as anyone talking to a one-on-one, that I don't know. I haven't talked to her one-on-one on the show about it. I don't think many girls did because most of the girls, like I said, after that first night when everybody kind of got into it, Jody was kind of to herself because even Shay and Jody didn't quite get along in the beginning. They eventually got cool before we left, but in the beginning they didn't get along either. So Jody was kind of isolated throughout the house, which is another reason why some of the drama, the whole mess between her and Chris. I know they say everybody said it, but everybody didn't say it. Was just them two. No one cared that much about. No one thought anything about Chris and Jody until Aaron and Diamond started saying it and putting it in everybody's ear, and then it made people look at it more. And the only reason why people even consider it is because of the reaction between her and Aaron, because it was weird. But I mean, we spoke on about how weird that dynamic was. Like that is true. We all saw how weird it was.
Correct.
But as far as anybody talking to her individually, that I don't know about that one. I know I had talked to Aaron. I mean, a few people talked to Aaron at different points or another, but as far as Jody, I'm not really sure.
Okay. And thank you for that, because I truly feel that, even though Jody is Jody, I don't think she's a horrible person. I really don't.
That's why I was saying about, sometimes production can spend certain shit to tarnish a character, because Jody, in my opinion, was one of the sweetest people at the house. She cooked every day for everybody. Rather you decide to eat or not, she still did it. She didn't have to do it, especially when she knew half of the house didn't like her. She still did it anyway. And, still talk to people. And Jody, I hate that they didn't show Jody personality, because Jody wasn't just cramped up sleep the whole time. It was plenty of time when Jody was out interacting with the whole house, having fun, laughing, talking more. You get to learn her personality. So I have a different view of Jody than probably what the viewers have, but just because I was just there and I noticed Jody that wasn't shown on TV.
Sure.
So I do hate that it was, that it kind of looked that way. But Jody didn't do herself any favors. I just have to be honest about that. She didn't do herself any favors by some of the stuff she said. Some of her attitudes, I do know that, she bumped heads with a few producers. So that's probably another reason why she's looking the way she's looking on TV.
Okay.
So, all that plays into it. You have to be nice to everybody, regardless of how you feeling and what mood you're in. You have to at least be respectful to everybody. And there was, I guess, Jody at the moment, it slipped, and she didn't have the same respect that she probably would have normally have under the right circumstances. And so maybe some of the producers probably, being a little petty on top of that. I don't know, but...
Yeah, because honestly, to tell you the truth, with Jody, I just felt like, what are you guys doing here? Because, and by the way, I have to say, give it up to the production team again, because they weren't playing with y'all. That if y'all weren't there for the experience, y'all were gone. Mm-hmm. And I think that's something that drove me, Gigi, and the virtual tour family a little insane the membrane, to use a lyric from a song, of how in the world are y'all still here after a bondage exercise that you guys didn't flirt, or that when you guys did the photo shoot and you said you kissed and there was nothing, like there are all these sides. Even Dr. Allie was astute in her point of Aaron is just dangling out here and you're willing to make the relationship work whether it's going to work or not. And it's just like, with all these sides, how the hell are they still here?
And that's why I feel like that's where the production came in, because everybody could see that wasn't going to work. They wasn't working out. We all saw that, and I think they just kept them there just because of the drama part of it. Because, like I said, they didn't show much of it on the show, but it was a lot of drama about Jody and Chris. They did not let that shit go for the first 2 weeks. It just was a constant fucking thing. So I think they kept them around because they was kind of expecting or hoping more drama come out of it. I think they was hoping that something happened between Chris and Jody, and it never happened. And by that time, we at the end now. So I guess it's like, fucking might as well keep them. But that's just my assumption. Like I said, I don't 100% know.
I mean, no, that's not a bad estimation. Because if I'm, yes, welcome back in, Gigi. If we're the production company in this situation, and we're getting close to the end, it's like, well, hell, if we let them go, then what the hell? This is stupid. They've already ate our food that we paid for the budget. They already wrote in the next Volvo cars that was, promotional advertisement. Okay, We'll just let them stay. D said, y'all were blessed that no one caught C19. I know it played the couple of seasons at Married at First Sight. And then D also says that Jody did look like she was very approachable on screen. They always showed her with the resting itch face.
Well, yeah, and I mean, resting bitch. I mean, I have a resting bitch face, I guess. You know, I have one of those resting bitch faces, but I'm very approachable. Anybody can talk to me, so. And I think that's what it is with Jody. She might have that look, but you can easily go to her and talk to her. And as soon as you talk to her, you'll see her smile, she'll light up, she'll engage in the conversation. So, like I said, Jody wasn't as bad as it looked on TV. But like I said, she also didn't do herself any favors by some of the stuff she said. Same with Aaron. He didn't do himself any favor by some of the stuff he said, too. I know he was trying to look out for Jody and protect her. And him trying to protect her, he kind of made himself look worse.
Correct.
Yeah.
Gigi, were you saying something?
Yeah, I was saying, like, when it came to, like, Jody interacting with everyone else, we seen how she was happy to interact with anyone else. It was how she interacted with Aaron. Whenever Aaron came around, it seemed like that's when her demeanor changed. That's when her attitude was different.
And not to make excuses for Jody in that regard either, but I think the age difference with them two played a big part more than a lot of people realize. And then the upbringing, because Jody kind of grew up in a similar lifestyle that I grew up in versus Aaron. He's very naive and he grew up sheltered. And so he still has some, I guess, childish ways about himself at the time, anyway, 2 years ago. So he would do certain stuff like fart, and and that stuff like that would irritate Jody. Yeah. And then that's where the attitude would come from. And so I get both sides of this, but they better off just being friends. I don't think they should ever try to relationship wise. Like friends, they're probably compatible all the way 100%, but relationship wise, that's where the difference is, because what Jody wants and looks for is not Aaron, it's just the reality of it. And what Aaron wants, it's not Jody. So
right. I mean, we talked about here when he said booty burps, and
he was saying do little childish stuff like that, and it used to irk Jody, and so I could get in a sense.
Yeah, you know what I mean, and also too, we joked about this. Now, y'all, like we said, there's no reunion tapes, okay? But when Aaron J's dad came through, me and Gigi said that it looks like Jody might be your new stepmama by the reunion. Now, that's a joke, okay? We don't know if the dad is single or not, but those moves were moving, okay? Yeah. Those moves were moving.
And that's another thing, too. They didn't say Aaron was actually taking salsa classes. Like Sandia was teaching him how to do it. He was going to surprise Jody and show that he improved on his salsa dancer, but I guess they're not gonna show it.
Oh no, you know what? It was a digital exclusive. I did see the clip, but I saw the thumbnail for it because it said Aaron J was showing his dance moves to the cast, so it became a digital exclusive. I think.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, Sandia, she was trying to teach him, help him out, because like I said, he was trying to improve after his first day because he didn't like how it went, and it also didn't go that well. So he was trying to take a little salsa classes from him, but then his daddy came in and showed out. So
you listen, yes he did. Gigi, were you trying to say something?
I was just saying at that moment when his daddy came, Jody's legs was legging, her chest was chesting, the moves was moving. Listen, she was gonna be somebody's mama by the end of the night.
Listen,
Aaron,
dude, y'all talking about Jody, but y'all didn't catch on that Jody friend left with Aaron daddy. That's what you need to worry about.
Wait, what?
I thought about it, but I ain't even gonna say nothing.
Lord help me!
Somebody trying to leave with his daddy.
Not people becoming family members on the Never Ever Mets.
It's so crazy how they work, because even when my friend came and Shay's sister, they left and they actually spent the rest of the day together.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, so and me and Shay were both surprised by it. We both happened to get our phones that night, and I wanted to check on, make sure he made it back to the room, and found out him and his sister, they've been out there the whole time.
not y'all having a new brother and sister in
Yeah.
law. Ladies and gentlemen,
Connections that never ever met.
ladies and gentlemen, I just got a text from Jackie from OWN saying that the Never Ever Met a family affair will be coming soon to OWN. I'm joking. I'm joking. Do not run off with that shit, okay? Because listen, me and Jackie are good, okay? Don't run
I
off
was
with
about to
that.
say, I'm about to say, you got some connections because you know shit I don't know about.
Well, I mean, listen. One thing to know, two things for sure. If you ever want to know how to utilize your life as a toolbox or a tool belt or tool chest, what are the circumstances and what resources do you have? You put those together, and then those are the optics. So all I did was when you said that, I'm like, okay, let me make something up out of the situation. The circumstances was you said that her sister and your friend hanged out. Okay, those were the circumstances. The optics were your own show called The Never Ever Met. And well, the resources that we have is a show called The Never Ever Met, and I created the optics of a show that's not even there. Based off what you said. That's how reality TV works, ladies and gentlemen. Did anybody get C-19? Because D said y'all were blessed that no one caught it.
No, nobody caught anything. And they tested us, I think, while we was at the hotel room. We probably got tested like twice a day. And then at the house, I think it was once a week or maybe twice a week. I can't remember. But no, they tested us pretty frequently. But no, nobody ever caught anything.
Okay. D says, I think Jody was trying to gaslight Dr. Alley about seeing a future with Aaron J. I don't think Dr. Alley fell for it, though. Not at all. She clocked Jody to the T. And I think it was a respectful clocking, too. And, you know, my mom said something to me, I'll never forget. She said, Braylon, I can teach you how to be kind. I can teach you how to be smart. I can teach you anything and everything, but I can't teach you how to be a man. There's nothing like a black man talking to a black son. There's nothing like a black woman talking to a black daughter. It's the same thing with black women talking to black women, black men talking to black men. So I think Dr. Alley needed her for a sister check, SISTA check, of like, girl, don't play with me.
Yeah, see, Jody's one of them people that she wears her real feelings on her face. And it's not going to work when you're talking to somebody who majors in psychology, because they can see through that. They can read your face and tell exactly what you're really thinking and feeling versus your words. Right. So that backfired on Joe.
Yeah, absolutely. He also says, I think the fans would have felt better if they would have sent Jody home no matter how late it was in the season. Of course, Aaron would have had to go too. I agree with that. You know, and honestly, too, I think both of them would have been okay. And I'm going to give Jody a little love, grace, and space. I know I haven't throughout the season. Well, no, actually, no, that's not true. Because when she said that she was raped, I did give her love, grace, and space. Because that's a very serious thing. Sometimes when you don't know that you deserve something, you will hold on to what feels comfortable just to have something.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll give Jody some love, grace, and space for that. Because you don't hold on to something that's good, that is that good if you didn't feel anything. So I'll give that love, grace, and space to her. He also said that was so nice of Sandia to try to teach Aaron how salsa. Sandia is a sweetheart, too good for Chris. I will agree with that. She seems to have such a bright spirit.
Yeah, no, Sandia is a very sweet person.
Yeah, I honestly feel like the Sandia that we saw on the show, that's how she is in real life. I don't think she was fake. Not that none of y'all were faking anything, but Sandia was just really to herself.
Yeah, and I mean, surprisingly, she does have a personality once she's comfortable enough and opens up. She's a very goofy young lady as well. So yeah, she's a good person. She's very, like I said, it is sweet, nice. There wasn't no faking on that. She's a sweet girl. She doesn't like drama in the mess. You can tell that, and it was even you could tell she was uncomfortable when they was doing arguing in front of her and trying to involve into it. Like she's not confrontational at all. Right. So I'm trying to force it out of her. That's why they got such the resistance they got.
Absolutely. Lil Paulette in the gang says, I can't stand Aaron. He's a bitch. If I pay it at least on the show. Good damn, Lil Paulette. All right, then tell me how you really feel. Love you, little Paulette. D says, I'm so sorry to hear about the loss of Warren. Yeah, because like I said, I'm connected to some of the cast. And so I saw a story. And I didn't know what it was about, but of course I was, sympathetic, of course, because that's just the soul that I have. Because Josh, he asked me, do you watch the show on Friday? I'm like, not really, no, because I need time to breathe with the show, and also too, me watching the show on my own, having a day after gives me time to really give the most decent expression, genuine, honest expression. But when I did see that at the end, my heart did sink. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
So
yeah. It's like I say, it was good. Like I say, his mom, I called his mom because she asked me about it, if the TV was gonna do anything about it. So I did reach out to the productions and asked if they could do a memorial thing for him on the episode, and they told me they would, and they texted me early this week to let me know that they were gonna do it this episode and everything. So I let his mom know. She had a little watch party and everything. So it was good.
And you know what? Shout out to production for doing that. Most of the time, if it's something significant, they will do that. But for them to do it on this particular show with Black people to recognize that on a huge scale is such a huge thing. And shout out to Shay's sister too. And let me say this too, y'all. I know that sometimes people may say, "Well, how can Shay's sister feel anything if that was the first time they met?" Sometimes soul recognize soul. And just because you haven't known them your whole life doesn't mean they weren't a good soul to you at the time, okay?
Yeah, people can read energy. And then everybody have to understand too, whatever y'all see on TV is shortened down for the show. Every conversation is way longer than what it is. So me and her talked for a good little while. So it's not just, I said one thing and she's like, yeah, I'm on his side. It wasn't it. But it's more to it than that, of course.
Absolutely. Lil Paulette says, do you mean like a decent wig? I think you meant for Jody. And then Lil Paulette in the gang says they are there for the drama. Well, I mean, listen.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't like to use the term industry plant because I generally don't even know what I know what it means, but I don't know when it comes to certain stuff like this. So I'm not going to say that those two were industry plants, but it was weird. The aesthetics of it was weird. They were so different from the rest of us as far as even just the age, just the minds, just everything about them was so different than the rest of the cast. And like I said, as much as drama that they kept up at the house, it comes off as they was there for drama and not for what they were supposed to be there for.
Right. No, absolutely. And honestly, too, to tell you the truth, and y'all let me know what y'all think, but this is my producer brain going here. I feel like this could combine with Big Brother in the sense of moving seven couples that have never met in real life and putting them under 24/7 surveillance and watching it live. You know what I mean? And you know how like Big Brother has the live eviction on Thursdays. Thursdays could be like the live check-in of the couples and all that. So I feel like the Never Ever Mets could really do a live format. Josh, I was just saying that, the show Big Brother on CBS, I feel like they could translate the Never Ever Mets into a live format because Sundays, I'm trying to think, it's Sundays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays with Big Brother. So like Sundays and Wednesdays could be the recapping of the week with all 7 Black couples and how they went out on dates and stuff. And then Thursday nights could be like the live check-in with the couples where they talk to America Live. I feel like the Never Ever Mets could do a live format if they really wanted to. It would be a lot of logistics and planning, but
man, that's something they could very well do for the next season. Because, like I said, with the first season, it was new for everybody, including them. So everything was just kind of trial and error and experimenting with this season. So I'm sure they'll go back and look at this and see what they can change and what they can improve on and do better. Because, like I said, overall it was good, but there could have been some things done better. And so I think they'll look at it and expand on it if they do another season.
Yeah. So, I mean, y'all can let me know what y'all think in the chat, but yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, looking at where things are now, we're at the end. We have one episode left.
Correct.
Looking at what you've seen and how they have edited things, would you do this process again?
Oh, hell no.
Damn. Listen. I'm laughing because Josh is he's like me. I say this very lovingly because boy can be very derogatory depending on who says it, but he's just an old country boy from down south, and he just about peace. But it wasn't no philosophical answer of like, you know what, this experience allowed me to meet the love of my life, and you know, upon reflecting, I would do it again if I could be her. But he was like, oh hell no.
Right. I love it though. That's what's so crazy. It was the quick hell no.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't know about that
one. Well, you can't say that he's not honest, Gigi. I mean, listen, you asked a question, he came with it.
I did, and I got an honest answer, and I appreciate it. That's what we are about, honesty. Shit. Okay, so besides, okay, no, actually, there's something I wanted to know. So did you guys just stay in the house the whole time, or did you have, besides just the little dates that we seen, like the first date and the final date, did you guys go out and do things as a couple, just, you know, together, not as a group?
Good question.
So, you know, I was telling you how, you know, respect and your attitude go a long way. So Jody had the bad attitude with the producer, so they didn't really fuck with her too much. I was respectful to everybody, so I had a little pool in the house. So I went up to the producers and I asked them like, hey, we got a lot of shit going on in the house. There's a lot of tension. I think the Black Panther movie had just came out. The second one, the new one had just came out. And I was like, hey, we all want to get out the house. Can we go to the movies? At least go see this. You know, we want to do this. So they agreed to do it. The downside was because they didn't want to miss anything, they separated us. And they had all the men go to one movie theater and all the women go to another one, which was not what we wanted. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And then there was another time where they let us go out and all the guys went to a hookah lounge and the girls went to a club. But yeah, we didn't like that. We was glad to get out the house, but we wanted to actually spend time with our person.
Yeah.
But they didn't want to do that because they didn't want to miss any drama, so they just kept it separated. Yeah.
But you know what? At least they leaned into your human sensibilities. Not to say that you don't have any, but for production to be that open to recognize, okay, well, they are doing their job. We can let loose a little bit here. That's very gracious of them. So I have to give production some love there.
I mean, that's the least they could do. They fed us alcohol from the first day. That's the least they could do.
Damn it, Gigi! There goes that alcohol on set rumor again. Good damn.
Right.
Good Lord, Jesus.
That was the one thing we could have at all times. Shit. They had the bat phones, and then this is how crazy it got, because at a point the drinking did get out of hand, and so it got to the point where they would tell most of them no, or they'll leave the bottle. They'll have them pour their shot and then take the bottle back with them. And you had cast members trying to hide the alcohol in the cab. It was the funniest shit ever.
Oh, listen. To use a good old friend of ours, Gigi. We saw Mr. Grand Marnier on the counter. We saw the Grand Marnier bottle on the counter. Some Stella Rosa.
So we had a whole bunch of Stella Rose. Had a bunch of what's that? I can't think of the name. Casamigo maybe or something. I can't remember the name.
Casamigos.
Yeah, we had that. I think Aaron, especially Big Aaron, he was bougie, so he wanted some Don Julio, and they said they wasn't in the budget, so he decided to pay for it out his own money. He wanted some Don Julio.
I love it. The Don Julio now. Stop.
But it even got to a point that drinking got so bad that the other cast members, they would come to me and ask me to call and ask for it, because they knew if I called, they would bring it. Because if anybody else asked for it, they would take hours. But if I called, they would be there in 5 fucking minutes.
Wait a minute. You know what happened, y'all? They said Look, Josh, since you the best employee at Chick-fil-A, you gonna get all of our Chick-fil-A for free. Because if we call Jody, Chick-fil-A gonna be delayed for about 3 damn hours. With Josh, hey, wait a minute, that Chick-fil-A was fast. It was about here in 5 fucking minutes. Who the fuck you think I am? Like,
and it's funny because everybody in the house noticed that. So yeah, when they wanted something, they'll come to me first and give me the call. Because I'm not much of a drinker. Like I drunk a lot that first week, just everybody was dumb. I'm not much of a drinker. But by the second week came, I said, yeah, y'all can have that shit. I just stuck with the wine after that. Yeah, I can't hang with them. They get up early and start drinking, but them some drinkers. I can't hang with them.
No, understood.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Seeing how I'm in Cali, like I'm in LA all the time. I actually live in San Diego, so being in Cali, because I know that it was said that your guilty pleasure is smoking weed. Did you get to partake in some of our delicate? Did you get to partake in any of this?
So they actually had in our contract that we could not smoke weed. It pissed me off because we in Cali it's legal and I couldn't smoke weed. That's when I realized they didn't want you to come. They wanted you drunk and they wanted to drum. But that's when I realized it did. So I'll give y'all this little sneak peek. Hope I don't get in trouble about it. But while we was at the hotel quarantining, I got smart. I ordered a bunch of weed vape pens and I hid them in my toothpaste box so I could take it with me. So I was high at the house. I wasn't studying their ass. That's why I'm always eating because I had the munchies because I was high.
Good Lord help me.
A lot of things, if you really look, you can see it in my face. You can see exactly how high I am. It's crazy.
Matter of fact, I think there was a shop where they seen you hitting the vape.
Yeah. Oh, there's nothing. I couldn't ever, because I had to lie to them and tell them it was a nicotine vape because I couldn't tell them it was weed. Yeah, so I also had to, I wasn't allowed to smoke if the camera was around. So there was another reason why you don't see me a lot of times because I'm somewhere smoking. I'm trying to get away from the camera so I can smoke. Because everybody likes to come talk to me. Everybody likes talking to me and stuff. So when they come talk to me,
because I wondered that the whole time. Like, listen, one thing about people who smoke that live in different places, especially where it's not legal, when you come to California, that is a must. You have to. If you don't hit up a dispensary or get it delivered to you, listen, I'm gonna tell you, just yesterday, I had to re-up like all the time, but I get drinks and they just came out with some popsicles. It's getting hot as fuck out here, okay? So I got my cannabis popsicles. Like, I am over here chilling. I smoked at least about 7 months since we've been on air. Like, real shit. Like,
Hang on. No, I'm sorry. I gotta come in here with a bit of a jokey joke. So you get high and sucking on a popsicle?
Oh, you know what? Oh, okay. So you want to do me like, okay.
I'm sorry. Hey, for the record, you set me up for that one. I'm sorry. You said cannabis and popsicle.
No, I didn't set you up. No. No, I got you. Hold on. I got you, sir.
Josh, we do this all the time to each other.
Oh, no, it's
all the damn time. Listen.
See,
it was right there. What was I supposed to do?
No, because this is the bullshit.
What's the bullshit? What did I do? You the one who said I got cannabis popsicles.
No. See? Popsicles. This and don't. No.
Brandon, you gonna make her eat that popsicle with a damn fork.
Trust and believe. My mouth needs something bigger than this. My mouth definitely needs something bigger than this, sir, okay?
Oh, good Lord.
All right.
Okay.
I have big lips for a reason, okay? Trust and believe.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Oh, my Lord. See, this is why I love Gigi, because she just rolls with it. Like I said, we don't rehearse what we're going to say before the live. We don't. We just roll with it. Oh, my God. You know what? Honestly, Gigi, listen, I know this is like getting to a 5-hour live, but listen, you could clip that and then send that to him, and that could give him some promotion. It really could.
Right. I just did free promotion, you motherfuckers. Free fucking
listen, now you might see billboards in LA. Get high and suck on some. The white parents gonna be like, what the G Willikers is going on here? What do you mean get high and sucking on something? That what are you talking about?
Get hot this summer, suck on cannabis.
See,
popsicles.
Well, I mean, there it is. I love this damn show so damn much.
And it's
I bet it is, Gigi. You should know.
Raspberry yeah, but I definitely need something more filling.
Understood. D said Dr. Allie clocked Diamond and Aaron on it too.
Normally in the class, I teach how throat capacity is more, okay?
Yes.
You know. So in the class, you have to learn how to extend your throat. This little thing right here, I can't use this even as a prop, okay?
Okay. Good to know. Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
But that'll be on the BDSM edition. I'm ready to love.
I can assure you guys it will be. She told them not to get in the habit of creating drama to bring them closer together. I agree with that. Because that can be a very topsy-turvy thing. Like I said, I gave Aaron H some love, grace, and space because when you talk about somebody's kids, it's game over. I'm sorry, I don't know of any parent that's going to allow you to live after that. You know what I mean? But yeah, D says there are so many people who have been on reality shows who say the same thing. They feel that the ed team really screwed them over. True and untrue. I mean, like Karen Huger said from Potomac, I'm only judging what you're giving me. By the way, I sent you, Josh, and Gigi a link to blacksmoke.com. Now, I was going to show the site on here, but based on past experiences, YouTube, dumbasses,
motherfuckers,
I can't show that. But it is a black-owned website.
I don't understand how that is, seeing how there are different out here and content creators who are about smoke. Like, listen, any and everybody knows and who is a subscriber of mine, listen, you know I'm about it. If you listen to my podcast, okay? So I just don't understand certain things.
So yeah, no, I feel you, but it's a black-owned business that
I think
that
has they won't allow you to say the word weed. Fuck them. No, I'm just kidding. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good, but no, it's a black-owned business that has non-nicotine pens, so it's called Black BLAKKK Smoke. Okay, so that's the website. I did not show it YouTube. Okay,
I'm about to say, damn, KKK and black in the same word.
No, hang on. Let me make sure I.
Right, that's what I was gonna say. Like, wait a second, are we?
No, it's 2Ks. I'm sorry, y'all. It's 2Ks. Hang on, calm down, y'all. It's BLAKKSmoke.com. So y'all go check that out. Now to my virtual tour audience.
All right, okay, I can deal.
Y'all heard
2Ks when you put 3 in there.
That was my bad, y'all. Okay, it's been a long night. Okay, but listen. But no, it's a black-owned business. BLAKKSmoke.com. So support a black-owned business. I would show y'all, but YouTube likes to be an asshole from time to time, so I can't show y'all. Damn. Anyway.
Listen, and hold on. I can show it from my side. I think I can show it on my side. Let me see.
Okay.
We're not playing these games. If I can show it on my side, then we're still gonna. Hold on. I'm gonna have to.
Please be careful, child, because I don't want you to get in trouble for real. D said that would have been good film, and they could have caught.
What? Listen.
I'm just looking out, okay? Because that was.
I know, and I love you for it. I love you for it, but I'm just saying, like, what they gonna do?
Understood. Understood.
This is for sugar love fruit. You you lovely, lovely hummus. Listen, yeah, that's not for me. That's for hookah. I smoke ganja. I smoke cannabis. I smoke weed. I smoke tree. I smoke, you know,
Well,
I like my
it's
dad.
still
I like
it's
my
still a
brother.
black owned.
I like it is. It is.
It's a black owned business,
Yes.
so you know, much love to them.
It really is.
Um,
We support black owned.
yes, we do. D said
Well,
that would
Josh,
have
if
been
you
good.
guys like some good stuff, there you go.
Yes, indeed. D says that would have been good filming. They could have caught the cast doing some things away from their castmates. Okay, now when you say things, we all know what that is. They can't show that. That would have to be on Discovery Plus or Max. Okay, that had to be the Never Ever Met's After Dark.
Well, yeah, now they're gonna have to pay me shit because
Not pay you.
they're gonna have to pay me. That content ain't free.
Lord help me.
Not the
And so-
OnlyFans edition.
Listen, that part. And D says, so Aaron H did have some money, huh? He's always bragging about his wealth. He ordered his own top shelf liquor. Not you put "on" in your sentence. Lord help me. I cannot. Lord help. Just
And the thing about it, I don't think it's. I mean, I'm not saying he don't have money. Now he probably does. But as far as the alcohol go, they just didn't like Aaron. That's why they wasn't trying to go bad for him. That's why he had to buy it his own.
gotcha. Okay. Okay. Lord
So as
help
you stated, there was people there that you know didn't get along with production. So of course, and listen, people understand. You really want to get along with your production team.
Yes,
I
If you don't get along with anybody in their house, the PAs and the production team is the ones you need to get along with.
Yep.
Listen,
Some of them did not
there
do it.
is
Some of them did not do it. So
Braylon, I think I told you about the film that I just shot a few weeks ago,
Yes, you
right
did.
before class ended. And this woman was so, listen, I felt it, but I didn't say anything. But I already knew it was going to be something because one, I was not only the producer, but I was the casting director. And I knew that because she did not get called back for the part she wanted, it was a smaller role. I knew it was going to be a problem because her attitude changed. And it was just shit on shit. Like, you know, we're running, we're filming, we're doing what we need to do. And
Right.
she's just over there sitting there waiting with the snake face because, I mean, one, of course, yeah, she was sitting there for a while. She could have come hours later and just did her part and left. But she'd been sitting there for a while, so she's, you know, feeling some type of way about that. Finally get her part done. Come to find out, the director did not have sound rolling, so we didn't catch sound. So me, quick thinking, I'm like, hey, okay, well, we shoot tomorrow inside. Let's just go ahead and replace this shot, and we'll just do it inside and kind of change
Right.
up how, you know, we're going to do it so we can get this done. Let me tell you, this woman let it be known that she was not coming back the next day. She's not doing the part anymore. She's like, just a whole attitude, like
Oh my Lord.
talking about how production was and da 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 da. And you guys aren't ready. You guys don't know what you're doing and da da da. Like, whoa, wait a second, ma'am. First off, we do. Shit happens, okay? Because one,
Yes.
we
Oh,
were,
yes,
we
it
were
does.
honestly a production of 4, and that's director, producer, audio, plus our DP.
Right.
And our sound actually had to double as an actor because we didn't get one of our actors.
Okay.
So it was like, listen, ma'am, shit is hitting the fan right now, and we're trying our best.
And a lot of
But
people,
yeah.
and this reminds me
You
of a
gotta watch how
situation.
you talk to people, though.
Oh, absolutely. This reminds me of a situation for those of you who don't know who Gabby Hanna is. There was a show that was a YouTube Red original. YouTube Red was kind of like Netflix, but for YouTube and content creators, but was called Escape the Night with Joey Graceffa. And so Gabby Hanna had all these dietary restrictions, but did not fill out the form weeks in advance to get the dietary restrictions that she needed. She did make a costume fitting, so a pregnant costume designer drove about maybe 2.5, 3 hours out to her place of business, and she was really a problem on set. And because it was a lot of hurry up and wait, so because this was kind of a docu reality show, it was, as one person's in makeup, the other person's in confessionals. So even though it's a lot of hurry up and wait, you have to really think about how blessed you are. You're getting paid thousands of dollars just to exist in a piece of content. Real talk. So you gotta have to recognize that you're one of many cogs to make the clock tick. So let's just say if we did the live reunion on OWN, and Taronda Jones was the host of the reunion, and me and Gigi were the the live hosts of the online broadcast on YouTube, right? Me and Gigi could complain of like, well, we've been pitching the reunion for so long. Wait a minute. We went from being on YouTube to being on OWN's YouTube channel. Are you really going to complain about being in the room when you never was invited into the room in the first place? So you got to know when to hold them and when to fold them, in the words of Kenny Rogers.
Wait a minute. What Chris Brown say? How you hating from outside the club? You can't even get in.
That part. Because like I said, no, you're absolutely right. Because like I said, whether me and Gigi are the hosts for the OWN YouTube broadcast, or me and Gigi are the hosts for the live audience, when Toronto's like, okay, let's go with Braylon and Gigi, who's in the live audience, for some questions. We are on OWN. Don't worry about your name not being in lights. You at least under the lights. But not everybody has that mindset, though. You know what I mean? So, it is what it is, child.
Listen, I also want to know, there was something else that I wanted to ask you, Josh, when it comes to filming. Damn, give me a second. I done ate that popsicle.
Did you eat or hang on? You know what? No, I gotta do it on camera. I'm sorry.
Don't even worry about how I swallow.
Did you eat or swallow?
Don't worry about it. Listen here. Just
eat,
know.
Swallow, suck, chew. What was it?
Hey.
You about to get a lot of single men home, but
Listen here. You better listen here, okay? What I do with my throat is my business, okay?
Okay.
And as I said, that is too small for me to even feel anything, okay? The reflexes was not reflexing, okay? It was just a straight swallow, and you know, all up in my business. Listen, I told you. Listen, pay for a class if you want to know. Pay for the class, okay?
Okay.
Listen.
See, this is how it should be on YouTube. Now, here's the thing. I have this philosophy. I can joke with Gigi. Gigi can joke with me. We can joke with Josh. Josh can joke with us. Y'all can joke with us. But if anyone else does it, we got a problem.
Right.
Because at that point, it's family.
Like, it's like, you know what? I can't stand you. But better not nobody else fuck with you, because if they do, I'm going to beat their ass.
That part.
I can beat the fuck. Like, only I can fuck with you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So even though Gigi cannot stand me for executing that joke, and she probably will get on to me tomorrow about it, she's giving me my credit of, you know what, motherfucker? Okay, I'll give you that, because that was smooth. That was too smooth for your ass to do. But I'm gonna let you have it.
It's all right. It's all right. Trust and believe. It's all right. Mm-hmm. I'm just gonna tell you. Just know, Braylon, that whenever I do get someone that can fulfill this throat,
Uh-huh.
You can no longer talk to me like that because my mouth will be full and I can't respond.
Oh wow. Okay. Well, thank you for the vulnerability for saying that out loud. Thank you so much. Listen. Honestly, tell you the truth, I really feel like this. I really feel like this channel is like you being in the backyard with your friends having a barbecue. Like, this is the vibe. We're just in the backyard. We just chilling. I'm doing a little too much, but we all just chilling. That's the vibe. You got your question about
but
filming
we all
already?
know that you that family member.
Say that again.
Listen, no, because you asked me about my throat and now I'm worried about it. Like, damn, you know what? It's lonely in here.
She said somebody finna get that hey big head pick.
Listen. Oh my God. God, send me someone.
No. See. Now I was trying to be on my best damn.
You
behavior.
started it. You started it.
No. I didn't start shit.
You started it.
I didn't. Do you have your?
I am having a menage with Jose and Mary right now.
Do you have? Do you have your question about filming, Gigi?
Okay, listen, we're just gonna ask just any question right now. Okay, what was your favorite part about filming? Do you have one?
Actually, they didn't show it. They showed it in the trailer when the show first got announced. But we went bowling as a group, and they filmed it. But for some reason, they didn't show it. But that was probably the best time we had as a group all together. And this was even before Brandon and Sienna got sent home, because they were still there too. So this was within that first, maybe the end of the first week, beginning of the second week. We went out to a bowling. They rented the bowling alley out for us, and we had a little private section. So that was actually probably the best part for me, honestly.
Okay, that's what's up. By the way, I just want
group activities, but they definitely didn't show it. And of course, a lot of times, and this is really how OWN is, they do dive in and just really kind of hone in on the drama and want more so of the friction instead of having, calm peace conversations. Actually be why do you have Jank?
Now hang on 1 second, because ladies and gentlemen, this is Gigi Stas right now. Hang on.
I don't love. Alone from night to night, you find me.
I'm sorry. We can go back to the interview. I'm done.
Okay. I'm about to make a post talking about daycare open.
Alone from night to night, you find me. That was really good, Josh, and I'm glad that they
open, accepting fetuses.
Help me. No, that was really good that they allowed you guys to have that bowling session. But that is something I wish the Old Boyfriend Network would do, because they do have one of the biggest names in culture, entertainment, and commerce, really, with Oprah's partnerships. I wish she would lean into that a little more. I wish they would lean that into a little more. They could be doing a whole dating show with Royal Caribbean on a ship. Like, expand yourself. Like, when Oprah's favorite things was the Amazon of culture before Amazon took off. Like, really, if you got on favorite things, your life was made. Favorite things was Shark Tank before Shark Tank was Shark Tank.
Mm-hmm.
Like, let's not pretend that Oprah didn't do it for the culture. Let's not pretend that shit. Lord
Oprah
help.
did it for the culture.
Yes, indeed. D says, so the producers never caught you smoking, or because they liked you, they turned the other way. Oh,
No,
D
they
with the
knew. Yeah,
loopholes.
they knew I was smoking. They just didn't know what I was smoking.
Okay, got you. Okay.
Okay. See, because you got to be smart with it. When you a smoker, you got to know how to smoke. Because
Right.
not everywhere.
And I'm right. I'm gonna
Listen.
smoke. Ain't nobody tell me I can't smoke. I ain't studying that shit.
Oh yeah, that's my thing. Listen here, I am in a legal state where marijuana is legal, and I still got a medical card. Like you ain't gonna tell me I can't.
Understood.
Hell, I even got a California medical card, and I don't even stay there.
Listen, it's important. It's important to have it because you never know when you're gonna need it.
Never know when you're gonna need it.
That is it.
Listen, I went back home last year and I had a whole ounce on me, and they didn't check. I said, "Thank you. Look at you, just letting me on this plane."
I was about to say, yeah, I done brought it back on the plane too. Shit, I ain't talking about no. I know how to get that weed through there.
Understood. I'm sorry,
Right.
Gigi. Listen, that James Brown clip was the first thing I thought of. I'm like, nope. See, I'm trying to be on my best behavior, but since you took it there, I'm like, no.
You ain't been on your best behavior since.
Yes, I have. Listen, have I not been on good behavior? I've been doing very good.
Right. Yes, yep. While you're inquiring about my behaviors.
Well, first of all, I'm not the one that brought up a popsicle. Okay, listen, it's not my fault. It's not my fault that my mouth is gifted. I mean, it did get to 100,000 views. I'm just saying.
Okay, but the thing about it is you act like it was a big popsicle. It was just a small one. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what I can even do with that besides just, let it go down my throat like a slide.
Lord help me.
That's all it can do.
I swear, God, somebody.
It hit my tongue went up and it slid down. That's all it did.
Lord help. I swear to God, if somebody recaps this live, be like, y'all, they talked about the show and popsicles. That's what that's what the show was.
Because Braylon.
No.
I know.
That was okay. No. It's not my fault. I had a good joke and comeback for that. That is not my damn fault.
Donna D, this is Braylon. He did this after dark. It's not me. Wait a minute. Where are you at, Braylon? It's almost midnight where you're at, ain't it? Well,
yeah, shit. It's 11:22 right now on the East
It's
Coast.
only 8:22 here.
Oh my Lord.
You know what? I'm not doing the after dark special. I normally get paid for this. This is not. I can't.
Nope, I'm not going to do it. Nope.
You're not. You are not going to do it. Whatever it was. Okay, so Josh, let me ask you, what was your favorite part about the Boom Boom Room? You and Shay had a nice, wonderful time there. You guys, got to be, like you said, you guys played games, you guys talked. Like, what was the best part of like that whole house or room? Like, was it like its own little offset suite type thing? It had a kitchen and all that other good stuff.
It was opposite side from where the house was, so it has own little small living room and a little kitchen in there, and upstairs where the bedroom was, and had a little bathroom, shower, and everything up there. It was a nice little outer house.
Okay.
It was fun being away from, like I said, getting away from all the drama and all the stuff. And a lot of stuff I'm seeing it for the first time because I wasn't over there to see it. So we stayed in the Boom Boom Room a lot of times and stayed away from, stayed to ourselves.
Well, I mean, speaking of, speaking of after night specials, it's not like, Shay and Josh was hitting any grand slams like Denny's serves, since we're talking about, pancakes and eggs and scrambled and, Yeah, what? Well,
At a
Gigi
certain,
said after night special, so I'm just what? Once
look,
again, what did I
at a
do?
certain point, I got hot. I was like, "Fuck these covers. They just gonna get a show."
Listen, listen. Lord help me. Now, see, Gigi, I'm trying to be on my best behavior. You said after night special, that I just came up with a special that can be served. Okay, listen,
You know
boom,
what?
boom, grand slam. Okay, listen.
On the IHOP menu, after dark, that's that after midnight. When you leave from the club, you get that boom boom slam. Oh, that shit's on fire right now.
Oh,
I need some
okay
blueberries
then.
in this thing.
All right.
I need some blueberries in this thing right now. Okay, yes.
Mhm.
So, Donna D, that's funny. So, who was the best
Okay.
cooks in the house? She said, we know it wasn't Aaron H. and Diamond. So, who were the best cooks?
I mean, I'm a brag and say me. I made the best chicken, but I guess I only say Jody just because she cooked more than once.
Okay.
Brandon, he did pretty good, but he was only there for one time to cook, so we don't know what else he could cook. But I just go with Jody just because she cooked the most at the house.
Understood. Was there a time that y'all couldn't eat what was cooked?
Well, I'm fat. I ate everything. I know when Jody had cooked she cooked that little casserole. I can't remember what it is. I know she made one separate for Millie because Millie couldn't eat cheese or something. So I know she made a separate plate just for Millie.
Right.
But I know Diamond, Diamond and Aaron didn't eat Jody cooking one day because they was mad at her. So I guess they thought Jody was gonna poison them or some shit, so they didn't eat that day.
Yeah, I think we did see that where they went over to the boom boom room and didn't eat.
Yeah, and then it was so funny about that because they were so mad at me because I still was eating. I'm like, I'm not finna starve because you mad at this girl. They ain't got shit to do with me.
Listen, I'm in this argument.
Because I didn't want to go over there. Now, I will say producers made me go over there because Shay was going over there, so they made me go with Shay. I didn't want to go over there. I wanted to eat dinner with everybody else because, like I said, I didn't have any beef or drama with Joe. I didn't have any problems with anybody, so I didn't want to do that, but producers made me go. And that's why you see when I was talking to Chris, you can see me say they making me go. I was talking about producers. They was making me go over there, and I didn't want to.
Okay.
But I was going to take my food with me because I was not finna not eat.
Right.
Now, y'all
was not about to what you say? You don't care who's arguing. You still gonna eat.
Why do I feel like Josh would be the person at the family reunion, but now would be like, now listen, I could give two damns of what's going on, but these are my damn ribs, okay? Now I'm about to eat. Y'all, listen.
No, I ain't gonna lie. I was like that when it came to my Dr. Pepper. Everybody in the house knew, don't touch that damn Dr. Pepper. Y'all can have everything else in this motherfucker. Do not touch that Dr. Pepper. That is mine.
Wait a minute. Not being like that. It'd be like, don't you touch my beer.
This is the funniest shit too. This is some behind the scenes shit. So I was noticing somebody was drinking my damn Dr. Pepper, and I couldn't figure it out. Everybody was lying about it, saying they didn't know, they wasn't them, they didn't know who it was. So that scene where I go to the boom boom room with Diamond and then when I have my plate, I get over there and I see the fucking Dr. Pepper in the corner. I'm like, oh, you've been drinking my fucking drink this whole time. It was fucking Diamond ass. Drinking my goddamn Dr. Pepper.
Oh, Lord, help me.
Ain't that a twist? Damn, ain't that a twist?
I simply cannot.
Not sitting there eating, drinking up all your Dr. Pepper.
And it's crazy because I actually thought they was gonna show that on the show because it was a thing. I was trying to figure out who was drinking my Dr. Pepper and who kept turning that damn heat on because it was so fucking hot, and I couldn't figure out who was doing it for shit. And it was, and like we took like a whole week trying to figure out who it was before we finally.
Oh my god!
So they was turning up the heat in Dr. Pepper.
Yeah, and I wasn't feeling it at all. Cause it gets hot in them rooms where the rooms where the men were, where we was set off there, it gets hot over there.
It is hot as fuck here in California. Okay, it's hot. I don't know what around what time it was that y'all was filming, but I can tell you right now, it is.
We filmed I think like at the beginning of November. So when we went, it was actually pretty chilly because it was like the storms and stuff, and it was like real windy. Like I think they had a tornado warning or some shit. It was real. Cause I didn't know it was raining and everything. I didn't even know it rained out there. Cause I'm thinking it never rained because of the song. And when I got out there, it rained the first fucking week I was there.
So many people think that shit. That is so hilarious. Listen. It is so funny how many people be like,
yeah,
I said it first too when I first moved down here. I was like, okay, Tony, you meant condition.
Lord help.
But yeah, it gets in November around time like that time it gets cold, especially at nighttime. It does get cold.
And then we was in the mountains. We was in the mountains
still get hot. So like this. Yeah, it was muggy. It was cold. That's why you see a
lot of us having jackets on in the show because it was just so cold. Like we never got in the pool. They had a pool that we never got in the pool because they said it was heated, but it didn't work, and that pool was like ice. So no one ever got in the pool because it was too cold.
No. Yes. Okay. So we seen that shot where it was Chris and Gregg.
It was Chris, Gregg.
And Aaron was supposed to be getting the pool, but he didn't. He was talking about how cold it was, and he wasn't getting in that cold ass pool.
Right.
I think they have a shot. Me and Chris did jump in the pool just to get them they just wanted a shot of somebody jumping in the pool. So me and Chris did jump in there, but yeah, no one actually swam. Then it was just way too cold.
Gotcha. Don D says, did y'all take turns cleaning, or did Shay do all the cleaning? We always saw Shay cleaning.
Man, I washed the dishes like 5 times. Like that. But no, it was honestly a house thing. Everybody cleaned up as well, except for the elders. But everybody cleaned up.
Good Lord, gee. Father God, help me. Speaking of them, so did Aaron and Diamond get DoorDash since they didn't eat Jody's food? Now we did see in one of the episodes that Papa John's would order. I thought that, and somebody, I can't remember who, but somebody, I think it was Baby Doll. I think, don't quote me, but I think it was Baby Doll. That somebody had a Chick-fil-A waffle fry. Now, I didn't pay attention that close because I just paid attention to the damn story. But it did seem like you guys were able to order.
No, so we actually what? So okay, the first part, Aaron only cooked for him and Diamond. They didn't cook for the rest of the house. They only cooked for each other. So yeah, and then as far as the Chick-fil-A and the pizza, we got the Chick-fil-A when we left the bondage activity.
Okay.
And so I asked them, could we get Chick-fil-A, and they got Chick-fil-A for us. The pizza, I'm not actually sure because I wasn't at the house at that moment, so I don't know how the pizza got there. But when I came back, it was already there. So I'm sure somebody just asked you.
Okay.
Because technically, cause some people, they say it was supposed to be every couple was supposed to be cooking, and we supposed to alternate. It started getting a little issues towards the end because Diamond and Aaron would never cook. So it's like when it was their time to cook, they wouldn't cook. So I think that's where that pizza came in. They were supposed to cook that day. They didn't do it.
Okay, got you. So there was some things DoorDash from time to time, I'm guessing, or
as far as I know, it was just Chick-fil-A and just the pizza. I think those were the 2 times. Yeah.
Okay. Did Diamond ever apologize for drinking your Dr. Pepper, or did she say whatever is in the house is for everybody?
I mean, I guess technically she apologized. She laughed about it, but she knew what she was doing.
Okay. Speaking of it being cold, it was kind of funny when Aaron H told Chris Millie called him an itch because he had on Sandia's sweater. You know what? I think that moment was just to humble Chris because he really, once again, like you said, Josh, Chris is Chris, but he also didn't do himself any favors. When he said, I think it's because she thinks that I'm handsome. I think that was just a moment of like, bruh, calm the fuck down.
I can tell you from my perspective, when that whole situation happened, like, it threw all of us off guard because where the fuck did that come from? Like, it was so random that it almost made you think that something happened between them before they got on the show. Because it was just so out the blue. and no one understood where, like, he brought up the bank account and, oh, she likes me and she like just it was so weird that it made me think that he must have tried to talk to her in the past and she turned his ass down. They just happened to end up on his fucking show. I don't know that that's just me saying it. I don't know, but it
Right.
was so weird the way they
was-
interacted with each other. It was so weird.
It was very contentious because, I mean, even though, you know, Millie did say what she said, you know, when Chris called her, and y'all, I'm not trying to call a woman this, I'm just repeating what's in the episode. So please get your triggered ass mind the fuck down for just 1 second. Chris called Millie a slut. And that moment, I don't know what happened after that. I don't know if Gregg had some words with Chris, but that seemed like a moment where it's like, oh, here we go. But yeah, that was a lot.
I mean, I couldn't even tell y'all. But like I said, that I will say that did stem from that first night though. Because that's where a lot of the attention came from that first night at the table. But from my opinion, I do think that Chris, from talking to Millie too and just knowing her a little better too, I think Chris probably triggered Millie because I think Chris reminded her of her ex probably. That's how I kind of took this, so that's why she was so triggered so easily with Chris. I think he reminded her of, because Millie's a sweetheart, but we all have talked, which I wish they would show these other conversations that we had in the house. Because I talked to Millie multiple times because how she was acting with Gregg a little bit. Like Millie can be a little materialistic in certain aspects of how she thinks, what she expects of certain things. And so I think her seeing Chris, it reminded her of somebody she used to date. And we would have these little different conversations. I think that's just what triggered her because she saw, I guess, trauma from past experiences when Chris opened his mouth up. So I think that's where a lot of that tension came in between them two.
And you know what? Honestly, too, she did say that in the interview with me, Josh, that she did say that she seemed very triggered of Chris because he did remind her of that. And honestly, tell you the truth, this is how loving, kind of gracious I am. I will not bring up anything unless you want to bring it up, depending on what's going on, right? Because even though this was taped 2 years ago, this is in real time. And so when she brought up, I'm like, okay, since you brought it up, let's go there. And that is an interview tactic. But recognize, though, even though that's an interview tactic, it's about how you utilize that. So please be careful with that. That's a little dicey situation. I'm assuming Rich Aaron H. Lord help me, not Rich Aaron H. Paid for the pizza when it was their turn to cook. It was from Papa John's. So I mean, listen, if I had the money, listen.
I don't know about that, but that probably was producers, but I really don't know about that.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, if I was that person, I would be like, hey, listen, I'm gonna order a combo meal with the wings and everything else. So that way y'all can't say nothing. Okay, you got your pizza, you got your Dr. Pepper, you got whatever the hell you wanted. Damn. Dante said maybe Millie was so incensed that Chris was so rude, ignorant, and dismissive to Sandia that she could stand him. Maybe she called herself standing up for a submissive woman like Sandia. And she did say that she doesn't like men who don't take accountability for things. And you know what? Let me see here. I think I have the interview. Let me see if I can pull it up. Because she did say that she did not like, Chris not being honest about his truth. Let me see. Let me see if I can pull it up here. That's why they hang on. So thank you to Jackie. I can say her name because we from this space. Because like you said with Chris, like you said, that was you want me to go there just for a minute. Because so thank you. Hang on. No, I'm glad you brought that up because the energy within that scene between you and Quip. Okay.
Millie, you free. Like, let's do it together. We've been like literally talking, dating, talking for like on and off 3 years. You get what I'm saying? So for us to do, it was the perfect time to do that. I probably wasn't mentally prepared because of the relationships I just left, but And a lot of my ex reminded me of Chris. So that's probably why I kind of projected that energy on him. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. But
I'm glad.
Like,
Yes.
yeah.
No, I'm glad you brought that up because the energy within that scene between you and Chris, and like I said, and by the way, y'all, I'm not going to bring her up, but there's a person from OWN in the back, and I will just say this. Put yourself out there, y'all. You do not know what can happen, and this person who is in the back, she has been rooting for me for a long time. So thank you to Jackie. I can say her name because we are like that. But seriously, put yourself out there because you never know what will happen. Now, you brought up Chris, so I'm going to go there just for a minute because I think this relates to my third question. It seems that accountability on this show is very selective based on the emotionality and based on the experiences that you guys have taken. Because I can only imagine the accountability in virtual reality is a whole nother energy in reality. So what does accountability mean to you now from this space? Because like you said with Chris, like you said, that was you were holding him accountable, but that accountability was heavy in reality.
I'm sorry, I'm from New Jersey. I'm Jamaican. You know, I'm feisty. You know, he's patient. He gets it. Trust me. He stays away from women like me because I'm a woman that speaks up, and that's the way my parents raised me to have a voice.
Absolutely.
To know who I truly am. I'm God's daughter, so if I see the truth being lied and fabricated, it tells me to stand up and tell the truth. I don't care if I get chastised for that. I don't care. The truth is the truth. If you make me feel uncomfortable, I'm uncomfortable, especially as a woman and a man tells you, sit down, no one's speaking to you. I'm only going to speak to you right there. I wonder if Gregg would have sat at the table with us, I'm sure it would have went a different type of way. Don't you think it would have been okay?
Absolutely.
Because he doesn't like women. He doesn't like talking to women. So if I sat there, I think it would have been a different conversation. I think I would have apologized to him, and that would have been so.
Absolutely. And honestly, too, this is something that us men have to do better. Just because their emotionality may not mean as much to us because we can't relate to their emotionality, that's not our job, but it is our responsibility to listen. Now, even though he came in a calm manner, I think, now correct me if I'm wrong, but I think what it was, even though he was calm, it was the accountability wasn't matching the reality. And guess what? After that, you get pissed. I mean, y'all see me on tour before go off, but like my thoughts said, let me go right here. You don't do it often, but you do it well with purpose. So just to give you guys a little context on that there, and shout out to Millie for coming through for sure. So, but yeah, I could definitely sense that it was an energy because I even thought like that. Like she went like this was a personal relationship a little bit. So.
I remember when they were sitting down having that conversation, and I actually had walked by and seen them, and something told me to sit down with them, but I decided to let them handle it. And as soon as I walked out, that's when they came in there arguing. I was like, "What the fuck?"
It's like good damn, I can't win for losing.
You see, that's why I had to put my finger up and exit my way out of there because it's like I couldn't get away from it. Like most of the arguments and fights that happened, I just happened to be there, and it's like I couldn't get away from it. I didn't want to be no parts of it, and it's I would walk away, and then they would still come to me. I was like, God damn.
Listen, it's very difficult always trying to keep peace in the valley because it's just like if you do say something, you're gonna get smoked. If you don't say nothing, you're gonna get smoked. So if you didn't say nothing. Now, you supposed to be the piece of the valley. Why didn't you say nothing? Okay, let me ask y'all something.
I know, because I really should have. And both Millie and Chris both said they wish I would have came in there instead of, because usually when anybody have disagreements, they usually would come to me about it anyway because I'm the one that's neutral. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to tell you right is right, wrong is wrong, regardless of who you are. Right. There's times I had to tell Millie that she was wrong with the way she was talking and acting with Gregg. There's time I had to tell Gregg, you fucked up. Like, but we had that relationship where we could be honest with each other like this. So most times when people had issues, they would come to me about it. And so for me to be kind of be the mediator in that particular situation, like I said, I thought about it, but in the moment it seemed like they were having a calm course conversations. I was like, I'm let them have it. And I promise you, it wasn't even 2 seconds later. As soon as I go in that damn pool room, they come right in there cussing each other out.
Oh no, listen, I can only imagine what it is, because like I was saying, sometimes what people don't get about people who always have that peace in the valley energy is that you do get tired and you have your limit, you get fed up, where it's like, okay, when one y'all gonna be the peace of the damn valley? Because it's get tiring sometimes. I'm always trying to be peaceful.
Because,
one of y'all take the cross.
We was there 3 weeks, and I can tell you, out of those 3 weeks, there were maybe only 3 days that there was no drama, and 2 of them days was that last week, and we was about to go home. Like it was some bullshit.
At what point do you say enough is enough? Who's gonna be an adult? Like, y'all are all grown ass people. At what point?
Yeah, and see, like, I don't like that type of. Yeah, see, I don't like that type of energy. So that's why there was a point they kind of chopped and screwed things up. They don't show it. But remember when I told you that me and Shay got into it a second time?
Yes.
So this is the funny part about how production moves too. So at this point, I'm vividly fucking annoyed. Like, everybody at the house annoyed. Even Chris spoke on. He was like, he knew that we doing too much. That's basically what he said. We doing too much because Josh is annoyed now, and I'm the one that's laughing and smiling the whole time we've been here. So now I'm getting annoyed. And this is right after Shay and Aaron got into it again at the dinner table, where they didn't show that. But this is also around the time when Aaron's following Shay around the house, doing all that weird, creepy shit. So after the dinner table situation happened, I got so fed up with it that I went straight to the room where Aaron the Dime was, and I checked Aaron's ass right there. Wasn't no cameras around. I wasn't doing it for TV. It wasn't none of that, but I went straight to him like, look, from now on, leave her the fuck alone. Y'all don't say shit to her. She ain't gonna say none of y'all. That's gonna be that on that. And then, so they said, cool. I went to Shay, told her the same thing. And that's the scene where y'all see me talking to her, like, in the kitchen, like, I'm holding her head, like, it's calm, let it go. She said she was going to let it go. Shay didn't let it go. Shay kept bringing it up. And it was starting to irritate me more and more. So each couple, we had our own individual producers. So our producer came to me. She whispered to my ear. And she was like, you look annoyed. Do you want to go for a ride? And I was like, cause they always told us that if we feel we getting overwhelmed, let them know, they'll take us out the house. So she came to me and told me this. I was like, yeah. So she was like, she whispered in my ear, if you're gonna go, you need to come right now. So I got up and leave. I take my mic off. Well, I actually still have my mic on, but I get up, leave. Funny shit in the world, the head producer, he's the driver. I'm thinking that they just gonna take me, drive me down to the bottom of the hill, come back up. I'm thinking I'm probably gone 5-10 minutes. He took me to the damn dispensary to go get me some weed.
Wait a minute. What color was this producer? Just for contextual purposes.
He's the head producer. He's the Bonamira main producer. He's the one that did Real World. He's the head honcho guy.
Oh,
yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
So he's the one that's allowed to break the rules, basically.
Okay. Well, you know what? That's the blessing of being, and I didn't know if the producer was white or black, but either way, it was funny of the fact that the thing that you could not do was the thing that you needed, and that's called synchronization, y'all. And me and Gigi talk about this very often in media. Before hosting was the bag and still is the bag in a way, but now it's about ownership. So like how Josh said about the producer being able to break the rules, that's why me and Gigi want to be able to have ownership in what we do. So we can break the rules for what needs to be done. So we can correct some wrongs, so we can make some things right, so we can elevate some people and we can handle some people.
But do it in the right way, because let me finish the story. This is why I say how they funny, because that was a setup, and we figured it out after the fact. But that whole little spiel was a setup, because they took me to get the weed, whatever. And so at this point I'm gone from the house. Shay don't know where I'm at. So Shay went to the producer, our producer, and asked her where I was. The producers lied and told Shay they didn't know where I was. That set Shay off. And Shay already drinking at this point.
Lord Jesus.
Yeah. So this is when Shay is just mad going out. Like I'm not at the house. I don't know what's going on. So I finally get back to the house. I knew someone right because the main producer told me to wait in the car. And I've been there long enough to know that they trying to set up, they trying to get the cameras ready. I've been there enough to figure that out. So then my producers come out and she was like, yeah, so I don't think you and Shay should sleep together tonight or whatever. So the first thing I said is, what you say to her? And she got to stuttering and she was like, oh no, she was just mad because you left the house. And I said, no, y'all got to understand. I know y'all might not be sure if me and Shay is faking or not, but I have known her for 12 years. If she's as mad as y'all, because they told me Shay and her tearing the house up doing all type of shit. So I told them, I said, if Shay is that mad, somebody told her something. Ain't know she got that mad when I left.
Right.
So I ended up going in the house to see what was Shay, and Shay talking about she was mad because she felt like I abandoned her and some crazy stuff, and she got mad. So we ended up, going separated that night. She went into, I don't even know what room she went into. I think I slept in Gregg I'm room that night because that's the night they was in the boom boom room.
Okay.
And but like I said, that was just the production just being messy. They tried to start a little situation and it almost worked, but like I said, Shay's sober, and I even told him, I said, nah, we'll be all right, because everybody kept saying, I don't think y'all gonna work out. I said, nah, we'll be all right. I said, well, she'll sober up in the morning, we'll be good. And that's literally what happened when Shay sobered up. Like, seriously, when Shay sobered up, we went on like nothing happened. Because at the end of the day, I've known Shay for 12 years. I know Shay. I know how she acts. I know what makes her click. I know Shay drinks. I know how much she drinks. I know how much she needs to drink to act crazy. I know all of this about her. So y'all can't sit here and tell me that something as little as me leaving the house made her get that mad. I'm not crazy. Y'all had to say something to her to get her that fucking mad. And that's what it came down to. They didn't, even though they knew where I was, they act like they didn't know where I was.
Right.
To get Shay all that stuff. Yeah, so they do a little, production do little petty shit like that. And like I said, at this point, me and Shay didn't really have no drama other than that little threesome shit, which they tried to press that. And the reason why it wasn't a big deal, because in reality, it wasn't a big deal. And I'm sure they did when they go back and look at the cameras and try to go see, and then they seen that it wasn't nothing. So that's why they didn't show anything, because it literally wasn't nothing. They were just people being messy, trying to make more of something than what it was. It wasn't that deep in the first place.
Understood.
How did you feel about Aaron H and Dymond actually trying to sit y'all down and talk to y'all about, like, the whole infidelity part and what y'all were going through in y'all's relationship?
I wasn't feeling it too much. I mean, and that's why we brushed over our stories, because I was like, I didn't mind talking when we did our confession. I didn't mind telling our story then for the audience, but it wasn't nothing I'm trying to tell the rest of the house just to get cool points to just put y'all in our bed. It wasn't that serious. And at this point, this is the first couple of days, I didn't know these two from a can of paint. I'm not finna open up and tell y'all my situation, because the situation regarding my daughter is more to it than that. Like, to sum it up, I'll go in more depth with y'all after the show, but to sum it up, like, I was sexually assaulted. That's how that baby happened. It was a situation to that. There was nothing that, I know people say, oh, he was sleeping with his room, he was with his, no, you stay in Texas. I came back to Memphis temporarily at that time. I was staying with that girl probably 3 months. And when the day I actually moved into my own apartment, that's the day I was assaulted, and that's the day she ended up pregnant. That was the only time my penis had ever been inside that girl, was involuntarily. So it was a situation to that, and I wasn't comfortable enough to talk to Aaron and Diamond about it, especially just meeting them at the time. So that's why I just brushed over there to them, because it wasn't their business. Like, I didn't mind talking about it in the right circumstance, but to them, no, I didn't know them like that to just talk about something that personal at the time.
Well, first of all, thank you for your vulnerability, your openness, and your sincerity in that. We always want to make sure that we respect that. And by the way, just because you recognize somebody's sensibility does not mean you woke. That just means you give a fuck about people, okay? Because I get so sick of that shit. I really do. And so hopefully after the show, you will be able to expound on that more. And to that point,
because, I mean, even then, like I said, that was something hard for me to talk about, because when I did try to talk about certain people, I mean, people laughed at me. They didn't take it serious. They thought I was lying, and it actually it gave me more respect for women who actually have been through these situations and people not believe them, because this was a very traumatic experience. Like, I got depressed over it. Like I said, at the time, I never drunk at all before that. When that situation happened, I became a drinker. I started drinking. Like, I got real depressed. My mental health just went down the drain. I was disgusted. I was embarrassed. I didn't want nobody knowing. Even my daughter, I love my daughter to death, and I don't want her to feel like this is her fault, because it's not. It had nothing to do with her, and I don't feel no way about my daughter. But the circumstances of how she get here, I'm not happy about that, and it's something that I'm still struggling with and dealing with till this day. It's still a battle with that. Like, it's so much negativity around that, and it shouldn't be, because it's my daughter. I love. Again, a little backstory about me. I didn't grow up with my parents. My mom was on drugs. I got taken away from her when I was like 8 to 7 months. I didn't see my mom again until I was 25 years old. My son was in kindergarten when I met my mom for the first time. My dad was an abusive alcoholic. We did not get along. I probably ain't talked to him about 15 years now. So I didn't grow up with parents. So one of my biggest goals in life, that if I was going to have kids, I wanted to make sure I'm in their lives and I'm active in their lives and they know love. No child should grow up wondering why their parents don't love them. And a lot of people take things for granted, because I mean, yeah, we know a lot of people don't have dads, but most people have moms. I don't think a lot of people understand what it's like not having a mom, not having that natural nurturing love that you're supposed to get as a child. I never had that. I didn't grow up on love. My family wasn't like that. We wasn't a loving family. We didn't hug. We didn't do family dinners. It was survival of the fittest. And that's just how I grew up. And so I'm learning love on the fly, but being a father was one of the best feelings I've ever had in my life. Like, I love my children, and I know they both love me. My son looks up to me, and it makes me happy. But at the same time, it's sad, because there was so much trauma that made me who I am, and it prepared me for this world, true enough. But I struggle with a lot of that shit, because it's something I have to look at every day. Like, in the day, these are my kids. And even my daughter, the circumstance of how she get there, when I see her, that's what I think about, is how she got here. And I shouldn't think about it. I should be happy about it, but I'm not, because of the situation. I hate that my daughter has to be in a situation like this between me and her mom and the whole drama. Like, no child should have to go through that. So there was something, like I said, it was hard for me to open up to that. And I'm still struggling to open up. I'm trying to be comfortable enough to even talk about stuff like that. And I thought the show would be a chance for me to be comfortable enough to do that. And then they didn't even show it on the damn show. So it's like I opened that door up for no reason, technically. So now I feel like I just need to, since they won't do it, I just tell my own story.
Right. And you know what? I'll say this. No, go ahead, Gigi. I'm sorry. Go right ahead.
I just wanted to say, one, thank you so much for your vulnerability and expressing that. As a woman who not only has been essayed, but has also had a child come out of, it's definitely hard. You love your children with everything you have. And regardless of how the circumstance of them happening, it's like they're here, so you would never take it away because you just love them. But it is hard sometimes to truly grasp how they was conceived, because growing up, even being in a family, that doesn't show love and you don't know love, your children are the ones that you hold on to, because you know that they will have an unconditional love for you. It's hard for it, unless they're in, the environment they're in. I mean, kids are easily manipulated, but once you show them love, like, it's hard for them to see any bad in you because of the love you show. So, I mean, I just want to say that there needs to be more awareness when it does come to men being sexually assaulted, because it happens. And, women don't get, a lot of times we don't get the belief. So, it is, of course, men's not going to get it, which sucks. But then you have those who are lying and manipulating the system and causing strife for people who actually are getting harmed. But
absolutely,
I just want to say that, where you are, I'm not sure exactly where you are, but I would like to be the first to say Happy Father's Day to you.
Absolutely.
Because I know,
same here.
I know it's going on midnight somewhere. So Happy Father's Day to you. And your kids are definitely blessed to have a father like you. Just seeing how you are on the show and
Amen.
how you love Shay, and just what you were willing to give and continue to give. It shows the love that you would have for your daughter. So it definitely shows that you know how to love. You are capable of caring and having empathy, and it's a wonderful thing to have. So I'm sending flowers to you, and much love to y'all. And to all of the fathers, happy Father's Day.
Absolutely.
I appreciate you.
Very, very, very well said, Gigi, as you often do. And also, too, Josh, to you, good sir, I said this to my cousin. Every second chance that you wish you could have had, give it to your child. It doesn't bring everything back, but also know, too, within you giving every second chance to your daughter, you also get a second chance for you to be able to give what you didn't receive. So happy Father's Day to you as well, from me and to all the fathers out there as well. And Gigi, that's why I love Gigi. Like Gigi can go from clowning to blessing at the same time. That's why she is a legend for damn sure. Dundee says, I hope Millie prosecutes.
I am a mother. I've had to be the father. I've had to be all of those things. I know I know some really good fathers out there, and they don't get their flowers and accolades enough, I feel. But yeah, listen, I know how it is to be a parent. So kudos to you. Hats off. And you just keep on striving and doing what you have to do.
Absolutely, indeed, for sure. Dondi says, I hope Millie prosecuted those guys who SA'd her. She was young, but I hope she did. Right, it seems to be more difficult for a man to discuss being SA'd for sure. Dondi says to Josh, two questions. Well, a question and then a statement. The first question is, have you gone through therapy, Josh?
No, I haven't.
Okay. Dondi says it may be important for both you and your daughter to go through therapy, especially since you said that sometimes you think about how she got here. That's a very articulated point, Dondi. I'll let Josh, answer that. Of course, I think sometimes too, it depends on the level that they're at. Because we don't know, nor is it our business to know how old the daughter is. But sometimes it does matter where that child is mentally to be able to take that in. And also Josh is.
I think your daughter's, if I'm not mistaken, your daughter's young. So as far as
she's young, she'll be 5 this year. She'll be 5 this year. But what I have been doing for the last couple of years, I have a journal, and I just been writing just letters to her, just letting her know I'm thinking about her. I ain't forgot, just writing different things, just keeping her up to date. So Justin, I don't know how long it'll be before I can talk to her, see her, because I haven't seen her in 3 years. It's been a while. I haven't seen her even before I did the show. Like the mom, when the mom found out me and Shay was still talking, I haven't seen my daughter since. It's been 3 years.
Gotcha.
So I got my journal. I've been writing to her, and if it ever gets to the point that more years go by, my daughter end up getting old enough where she can actually read and comprehend stuff, then hopefully I have these letters that I could just give to her, and she could just see over the years, I never forgot about, never gave up. I'm still trying. I keep trying. I just write just whatever. Sometimes I just write how I'm feeling that day. Sometimes I just talk about, I wish we had, I could see her and stuff. I just write to her, and I just hold on to all of them. And just my plan is just one day to give it to her. And I'm also hoping that maybe her mom gets her shit together, grow up some, and I won't even have to worry about ever showing her this. But in case, worst case scenario, I have these letters written for her.
And that's good. Like, your therapy is your therapy. How you work through it is how you do. So if writing letters to her or journaling yourself is an outlet for you, then that's definitely an outlet. I'm gonna tell you, with the trauma that I've been through therapy, and I'm still in therapy. But I smoke a hell of a lot more, just because I can't talk to my therapist every single day. Right. Sometimes they're not available. So I need to have another outlet. I don't like taking medication like pills. I don't like that shit. It makes me feel like a zombie.
Right.
Fuck that. Keep it for yourself.
Right.
That's why cannabis has been my thing. Like, and without cannabis, or if I need another outlet, I get tattoos. Like, I love getting tattoos. Tattoos or piercings. Like, just like I was telling Braylon, right before we started the live, I was scheduling an appointment for me to go get 2 nose piercings, just because it's that time. Like, sometimes it's just like, you have to have your outlet. Anybody can tell you, oh, you need to do this, you need to do that. And Donna D, I don't want you to think I'm saying anything. This is what I'm saying, is we all have our own way to deal with trauma. And until you're ready to, if therapy is something you want to do, until you're ready, what you're doing, just know that it's good enough. Because some people might act like, oh, well, that's not good enough. You need to do more. What you're doing is good enough. When you are ready to do more, do something different, you will. So you work through it how is best fit for you. Don't allow anyone else to try to say that your trauma is not valid, because it is. And don't allow anyone else to tell you when you're supposed to get over your trauma. So you work through it how.
And that's one thing I really do love about our community. Like I said, I know y'all are subscribers by YouTube terms. I know I call y'all the virtual tour family, but I really do call ourselves a community. And we bring unity to each other. And sometimes respectful division of dividing things that don't matter to figure out what needs to matter. And I appreciate Gigi and Dundee, and really all of you tonight for giving your solutions. And Dundee, I appreciate what you're saying, because even though, and I've learned this too, even though it may not apply right away, doesn't mean it doesn't need to be said. Because Josh may go back through this live, and thank God, you can go back through YouTube where you can go exactly to that part of the video where you can see Dundee's live chat. And so when it is time, or if it ever is time, you can go back and see that comment. Because you never know what words could do, for sure. Dundee also says you may have to go to court to be able to see your daughter. A mother should not be able to keep a child from her father. Agreed, Dundee. We know how important it is.
That is just the best thing. That should not be able to happen.
Absolutely. Yeah.
The thing about the court situation is I've gone to court a couple times about this. At one point, they actually, because the court's been on Zoom instead of in person. And at one point, they actually gave me visitation. And then when they thought I hung up, something told me, I guess God told me not to hang up yet. And I stayed on the chat. And my child's mother, she told them that she didn't want to do the visitation. And they asked her, why she didn't say anything. She said she didn't know she could speak up, some crap she said. And they ended up overturning it. So now I pay $700 a month in child support, but I still can't see my child.
What?
They expected her. They expected, but she's now true enough. She's supposed to hold her in. She's not supposed to keep the child away. Not supposed to stop communication. But we're okay. I'm gonna give y'all a little bit about how Memphis works in these southern states. They don't care about none of that shit. They want money. That's all they care about. If the state makes money off every child support case, so that's all they worrying about is making sure somebody is put on child support. They were straight up the judge told me straight to my face, it's a privilege to see my child, not a right, because we're not married, and because we're not married, she has full responsibility. She can do whatever she wants to do, and I pretty much just all I'm responsible for is financial. That's it. This is the judge told me this to my face. That's the only thing I'm responsible for is taking care of the baby financially.
Yeah,
I've been blocked. Yeah, I've been blocked. I don't even know where they stay at now. They don't stay in the place they were staying at the time. They move. I can't get in contact with nobody. I've been blocked from everywhere. I've reached out multiple times. My grandmama's reached out. My mom has reached out. And me and my mom ain't even that close. But even my mom has tried reaching out. Like, no one can get through.
Listen, we got a pull-up package for $39.99 on Amazon.
Listen,
the thing that I really need is I feel like an attorney will make a difference, because that's another thing too. attorneys are high. I've tried to go on different attorneys. They want so much up front. Like one lady, she wanted $3,000 up front before she even got started, and then she said she was gonna need another 15 before it's over. I don't even think she needed all of that, but this is how they make it difficult. And trying to go do it, I've tried going without an attorney, and it just does not work. But trying to get an attorney, I just can't afford it. And I was still paying rent, and I was paying everything else I got to pay for. I still have my other son that I am still involved with. Have to do I'm one person like this, and this unfortunate thing is I don't have that type of support system. Like I said, I don't have family, I don't have parents, my grandparents are old, they can't do much anyway. I don't really have a support system, so everything falls on me. And if something goes wrong and it sets me back, it's gonna set me back because now I have to come out that hole and still continue doing everything else daily too, and then plus trying to prepare for the future. It's a lot for one person. And I mean, I'm not making excuses for it. I'm trying, but
I mean, listen, this is understandable, especially in those red states. And Donna D, that's true. Out there, do they have like the father and families?
Not that I know
like
of.
The program that helps fathers get either custody of their children, get joint custody, or
they have a program that helps fathers they have a program that helps fathers like find a job to be able to pay their child support. They have something like that, but
I just sent you one of my YouTube shows because there's a woman named Dr. Tori Evans Barton, and she has renewed, I think, about over 8,000 children. I don't have the link in the bio, unfortunately, but of course, you've seen some of my virtual tour lives. I'll always showcase the link and all that stuff. So I just sent you that show, and if you go in the comment section, there's a timestamp. Which by the way, y'all, I know I gotta get timestamps on my videos again. I've been doing a lot of lives, but I've been putting in a lot of work too. But if you go to that, Josh, you'll go to the one where it is. Let me see the time. Click on the 1:26:01 in that description of the comment section. It'll take you right there to that store. No, I'm sorry. Hang on. Let's see. 2649. Go to 2649, and then it should give you the resource right there.
Okay.
So yeah, we try our best over here to utilize information as tools for sure.
Try to rally around because children definitely need their parents, and instead of us being, the society that continues to suffer, we need to rally around each other, help each other out, and actually be able to restore family, Black community culture, and all that we have to bring. So
absolutely,
we definitely are here to help out in any way possible.
No, without question. Dundee says
Anytime,
here,
like even, not even on the panel. If you have a question or you feel like you need some help, something's just not right, you can always hit us up outside of here, and as much help as we can give you, we definitely will.
Without question. Without question. Thank you so much, Gigi. Love you as always. You know that. We know how important it is for a girl to have a father in her life. Maybe therapy will help you get ready to fight for your daughter, maybe in due time. There are men's groups, sorry, I don't know the names of them, who advocate for men who want to see their children and are barred from seeing them by the mothers. Dondi said, I just Googled one, our Fatherless Foundation. It offers legal consultative services. I think that's the one that Dr. Barnes may be a part of, but no, you're good, beautiful. But look that one up, Josh. Our Fatherless Foundation. Look that one up, Josh, and see what that may be able to do as well.
And some of those, they do pro bono work where they actually will fight for you, no money, and they actually, some of them are pretty good.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah, definitely check it out, and like I said, anything else I could do, you definitely let us know, because that's what we're here for. That's what our platform is based on. We're not just here just to recap shows and just give our opinion and that's it. No, there's a lot more substance to it, at least that we bring,
Correct.
Because we've been on here for 6 hours, 13 minutes.
Indeed.
in 5 seconds. So
Yep.
doing something right. So,
No, you're absolutely right, Gigi. And I know that for some people in this sector, some more than others. I think really most people in this sector really do like me, but for the few that don't want to understand me, I think it's the fact that it's not a one-trick pony over here. That we can do skits, we can do deep discussion town halls, we can do deep dives, we can review a show while also helping somebody at the same time on live. And so to have that much range, have that much diversity, have that much soul, when it's not in you to do on your channel, and it's not in you to do as a person, that can be agitating. I don't know what that's like, so I'm sorry I can't relate. But this should go to show you it's up to you on how much of a blessing you can be and how much of a curse you can be as well. So listen, it is what it is. If it ain't for you, don't pick up the bullet.
right. So Josh, I just have just a quick question.
Okay.
So I know you can't give us everything, but can you kind of give us some insight on possibly like you and Shay leaving together, or
I can say at the very least. I can say at the very least we left the show together. I can tell you that much.
Okay. I think that's a fair prediction based on past history with the show. I think that's a fair prediction to say.
But I can say as far as today, me and Shay are still connected. We still fine. We still get along just fine. But I will say as far as the relationship goes, and it's not on her issue. It's just like I said, it's me personally. I've had so many health issues that just came out of nowhere since we done the show. Even just with my friend Warren passing. So we finished filming the show maybe like 2 days before Thanksgiving, and then Warren passed on Christmas.
Oh, and, my Lord Jesus.
Yeah, and I had an uncle that passed 2 days before that, and then I had another uncle that passed on New Year's.
Oh my God.
Yeah, so it was like when I got back to the real world, life smacked me hard, and it's just I'd had, and like I said, on top of it, just the stress, I had my blood pressure got extremely high, like heart attack levels, but my heart rate got real low. And I ended up having emergency surgery. It had a lot of issues that happened health-wise after that. So right now, I just think honestly, for the first time in my life, I actually need to focus on Josh, because I've always worried about everybody else. Everybody else has always been priority, and it's like now, if I don't get this in check, it won't be a future. The way shit's going now, just even talk to my doctors, I got less years if I keep going the path I'm going. So I have to make some changes with my health, with my diet, with my lifestyle. And right now, they just have to take priority, because like I said, I want to be here for my kids. My son's about to start high school this year. My daughter starting kindergarten this year. Like, those are big moments, and I want to be a part of that I want to be here watching them grow. And so for me to do that, I need to actually get me together for it. And I don't need to focus on not even just dating relationships, even family relationships with. I just don't need to worry about none of that right now. I just need to worry about me and my kids, and that's just kind of where I'm at right now. And like I said, as far as the connection, me and Shay, I still talk to Shay almost every day. There's love is still there, but this is just me. I just have to make that decision for myself, because like I said, if I don't get it together, it won't be a me and Shay in the future, no way. So I have to get this taken care of now. So right now, me and Shay kind of and it wasn't planned that way. We did have a plan, because like I said, I have stayed in Texas. The plan was for us to move to Texas together, because like I said, we've tried this moving together. I tried to get Shay to come move to Memphis so many times over the years, and I explained to her, like, it just would have been so much easier to move somewhere together versus me going here from one place, you going here from one place, and it was just too much. And I felt like it'd be easier if we go together. And so we did have that plan. It was the plan. And like I said, just life kind of had other plans.
All right. Well, listen, we definitely keep you in our prayers.
Without question.
We about health, but definitely lifting you up, sending, prayer warriors, and just praying for your strength, for your health, for longevity, prosperity, um, you know, for the love of self, because sometimes that self-love is healing. And this is just your time to heal. You have open wounds, and some of that, that past trauma is a part of that. So you just need to heal yourself. So what you're doing, like I told you, don't let anyone tell you what you're doing is, not enough, or that you're taking too long, or that you're supposed to do it this way. You do it the way that you see fit. And if you feel like that's right for you, then that's what you do. And it's definitely understandable. And yeah, we will always keep you uplifted in prayer.
Oh, absolutely, without question. And not to mention too, Josh, I just want you to know, never apologize for the healing that you're going through to nobody. Because if they got to ask, well, why you need a healing, cut them off for your own mental health. And that's not to say that people being concerned is a bad thing, because concern does show care. But when you are in the mental ring for your survival, I don't give no fucks. You know what I mean? That's just being honest. So much love to you, Gigi, for what you said, as always. Let's see here. The Fathers' Rights Movement, a group of men and women committed to helping loving fathers enjoy their full rights and responsibilities, as well as helping children have fathers in their lives. Dundee also says, I'm so sorry to hear the tragedies that happen in your life. Too bad. Therapy is so costly. There's some therapy that is covered by insurance. I know that to Taraji P. Henson's foundation of the Robert Boris Foundation, that they will pay for some therapy sessions. So therapy has become, or is becoming rather, not so much taboo. But just because resources out here doesn't mean everybody knows about them. Josh, do you have a church community?
No, I haven't been in church in probably since high school.
Understood, brother.
Understood. Listen, you do not have to have. Having a church community is definitely great. It is. I haven't been in church in forever. Listen, I'm spiritual. I've been through. Let me tell you, I've been through more. I think, and this is terrible because everybody has their stories of going to church and just feeling, like an outcast because they make you feel like you're just less than, or, the competing families in the church, like all of that. But, Bible says where two or more are gathered in thy name, there's church. So listen, just speak in his name. But, yeah. I think we all just, honestly, Donna D, we are a church community over here, if you want to say it. Because we all believe at least we believe in God. We all believe He is the higher power, and He is the the reason for all, and He gives us all a purpose.
Without question.
It's
just our church community.
If you don't feel like
No, go ahead, Gigi. I'm sorry. Go right ahead.
Go ahead.
No, you got it.
It's just. No, I was just saying, our church community is it's a little different.
Yeah.
We
That's
definitely are all here to uplift each other mentally, spiritually, emotionally, and in every way. It's only uplifting. So for those who might feel like, going to church is not their thing, hey, it's okay.
Yeah.
Because you can come here and still feel welcome.
That's very true.
Listen, how many times did we say something and how many times I said I'm not going to preach? Because we get into it and that's just how it goes. And we don't rehearse this. It just happens.
No, we don't. We do not. And you're absolutely right, Gigi. There's
definitely, and there is a lot of support in church communities. There is, and you're right, but it's the right churches. And that's the thing.
That part.
Is so many that you just don't even know. There's so much judgment, but But yeah, finding the right community, the right people, but you speaking it out loud to us, you know, that's the step. And you see, we've already given you a few different connections and avenues.
Absolutely.
So.
And without question, we definitely are a church community, and not so much for the fact that, you know, I'm the person that gives the word, Gigi gives the word, or the virtual travelers gives the word, Josh gives the word. It is the collective mindset of being together in purpose. Because over here in this church community, we about right is right and wrong is wrong. We about riding at dawn for handling some shit. And also, too, we use a little perspective. We use a little comedy. We use a little thing called, well, actually, we use a big thing called soul. And I have to tell you, as many virtual tour lives that we have done together here, you will go from something deep to something funny, back to deep, all with soul in it. And for Gigi to feel that this is a church community over here, that goes to show that this is a higher channel than most. Just because you have quantity doesn't mean that's quality. So. And plus, not only that, you cannot do what you love if it doesn't have purpose. Because like Gigi said, we've been on here 6 hours. You ain't on 6 hours unless you in flow, unless you in purpose, and unless you move into higher elevation, okay? Listen. Even the dog is saying amen. That's what the dog is saying.
All right, go. Get back. Always listen, you can't steal the show all the time. Not all the time, okay? He steals the show in real life and then he just
I love it. I absolutely love it.
I think I'm gonna get out tonight. My son keep poking his head in this room. He wants some attention.
Well, Josh, you have been more than loving, kind, and gracious. Anything else you want to say to us, brother? Absolutely, for sure. Anything else you want to say before we get off too? Because it's about time for me to head to bed as well. But anything you want to say before we get off here, and if there's any sneak peek that you can give of episode 10 within reason from the preview.
Shit. I didn't even look at the preview this week. Okay. I'm not. I saw something on I think Rotten Tomatoes where they had like a description of the episode.
Sure.
So I'm assuming something is supposed to happen between Aaron and Diamond, but I don't know. That's the part I missed, so I don't know. Some comes up, but
okay.
Yeah, I think now I know we did do confessionals as couples, and they have yet to show that. So I don't know if they're gonna save that for the last episode or what.
Okay.
I'm not really sure. Yeah, so I have no idea how this last one's gonna go, honestly.
Okay. Well, I mean, to be fair, I mean, this has been a roller coaster ride, unlike the likes of which we have never seen. So, you know, if it started off at a high point, there's only one way to come off this roller coaster. It's some G loops to feel the force when we come back in the station. So yeah, Josh, love you, brother, as always. And like I said, you got contact intel with me and Gigi, and so you got two of the best people in your corner. So, and of course, all of us over here, the Virtual Tour family. So,
yeah,
I sure appreciate it.
Right, we are here for you. We're here for anybody in the chat. Like, we are here for y'all.
Amen.
And actually, Donna, do you have a question? You said, I was just in a deep conversation about someone having so many tragedies happen to them. They almost cursed me for saying that person was having bad luck. Please tell me what to call it. Okay, Okay, so listen, this is when you get spiritual, okay? This is when you get spiritual and you say, God only gives what is, come on, Braylon, you already know. God only gives
his strongest
the
battles to his strongest soldiers.
Right.
Yeah.
God only gives his, right. He only gives, his
And
strongest
I
battles to
honestly
his
will
strongest soldiers.
say, in the past, I used to look at it as bad luck. But then when I see how the world is today, especially with my childhood, the way I grew up, I realized all of that was prepared before the world we live in today. And if I didn't have the unfortunate events happening, I know for a fact I'd have been way worse off now than what I actually am. Because there are some things that I experienced as a child that some people are just now experiencing now in their 30s and 40s. And I would hate to have to deal with that at 30 and 40 with life already kicking your ass as it is. So I used to look at it as bad luck, but a lot of it was a lesson meant for me. It was my purpose. I had to go out through all this for a reason to prepare me, even for this TV show. My upbringing prepared me before the backlash that the TV, the negative comments, people saying things, people assuming things, making up their own narratives. My upbringing prepared me for stuff like this. So that's why a lot of the comments don't bother me as much as some of my other cast members. Because at the end of the day, I understand that y'all can only go by what you see. I'm not finna get mad at y'all saying something about something you don't even know what you're talking about. If I get you saying something about the show, but you speaking up on, like, people saying I've been in jail 12 years. Why would I get mad about people saying that? And I know I haven't been in jail. I'm not gonna get upset about nothing like that. People just gonna say things. I understand it's how the show is. So it's like a lot of things in life has prepared me for different moments, and I think this is just what it is. So I won't say it's bad luck. And some of it's stubbornness. God has been trying to tell me stuff for years, and just the human in me, I wasn't listening. And after a while, when you don't listen, God is gonna show you. And that's just what kind of happened. I kept procrastinating on certain things. I kept putting stuff off, and God now has put me in a situation where I don't have no choice but to deal with it now. I can't put it off no more. I have to deal with it. So.
And that's sometimes what happens is we sit there and we try to take the pen out of his hand. While he's writing our purpose, we're trying to take it out of his hand and create our own purpose. And that's where we mess up a lot of the time too. We need to stop. And when he says be still, we be still and let him work. Because truly he can handle and do way more for us than what we could ever do for ourselves. So, I mean, a lot of times it is stubbornness. It's just, we want the right now. It don't happen fast enough. What he's got planned for us is not happening fast enough. We want it right now. And this is when it's supposed to happen. So we mess up because we go and we try to do it ourselves.
Yeah.
So you're right. It's all a test. It's a test. And we just need to be still. Yeah. Let him work. And I'm going to tell you, right now, at this very exact moment, I am going through that. Listen, my cutoff game is strong, okay? But when I love you, I love you. And I will give you chance after chance after chance after chance after chance after chance. Because I love you and because I'm the type, I see so much in you. I just want you to be better. And I'm thinking that my love is going to woo you to be something that you're not going to be. And I'm just steady, just pouring in, knowing that I'm not getting replenished, but I'm steady pouring in. But I've had to stop. I had to give that up. I had to let that go. I had to understand that the love that I'm giving, I need to keep for myself. Mm-hmm. I need to start loving myself in the same way that I'm, giving the love. So that, sit back, be still, let me work. Because I'm going to tell you, in the past couple of weeks of just the shit that has happened in my life, I have had so many blessings happen in the midst of the trials and the tribulations and the turmoil. Like, I've had so many blessings happen and I'm just like, you know what? I'm just going to sit back and I'm going to be still. I'm not even going to talk about exactly what it is, but I'm just going to sit back and be still and just let it happen. Because I know that that's his plan. Not everybody is meant to be a part of your life, a part of your story, a part of your season. They're only meant to be there for a certain time.
Come on.
So we hold on to things and people that we're not supposed to, and we're steady wondering why we can't get nowhere, why we're not elevating, why we're not moving forward. It's because we're holding on to anchors. We have anchors at the ankles that aren't even supposed to be there with us, but yet we're holding on to them and we're allowing them to keep us down and grounded to where we are. But once you release those shackles, you can move, right? So you just got to release it.
No, without question. I'll say this as we get ready to do the daily
Sir, I know
motivator.
I'm not trying to preach, but listen, I'm just telling you, that's just how it is.
Oh, absolutely. And as we get ready to get out here and do the daily motivator, as we often do, because you asked the question, so God is testing us. God only gives us what we can bear. Andy, sometimes in order for God to invest in you, he has to make you be still. I'm going to say that 2 more times. In order for him to invest in you, he has to make you be still. In order for him to invest in you, you have to be still. And that's some of our damn problem. We're moving so damn much that he can't give to you what he's trying to invest in you. Okay, I'm going to let y'all have that. I'm going to let y'all have that because somebody needed that. Maybe it might have been me. You've been moving too damn much, and that's why God can't get to you. Because there was some stuff you probably should have got a long time ago, but you were moving too damn fast. You were moving too damn much. And sometimes movement is good if it's progress, but sometimes we move because we are scared of what's to come.
Right.
But if God can give you direction on where to go, he can also give you the grace to be still so he can give you the direction of your mindset of where it needs to be.
So Donna D, I don't know if this answers your question, baby, but yes, you don't have to call it bad luck. Just call it, a testament. Because everything, all those trials become a testament. That's all you do. You're going through a testament right now. It's not bad luck, it's a testament.
Absolutely it. So this is our daily motivator. I always love doing this because after we've covered the mess of the impossible, after we've covered the rise of the possible, I believe you deserve to go to bed with something good. That's why I play the fireworks at the end of the show, because we need to celebrate that you're still here. Every man without passion has within him no principle of action nor motive of act. Claude Adrian Heltermus. It is time for the Daily Motivator, everybody, for Saturday, June 15th, 2024. Incentive. What you truly care about doing gets done. When you care about learning, you quickly come to know and retain. If you're failing to take action in some particular realm, it is not because you're incapable, rather. It's because you don't have enough sufficient incentive. Oh, my Lord. Just as water naturally flows downhill, your energy flows toward whatever you perceive as most meaningful. The right incentive can push you all the way to the limit of what you can do. What incentives exist for you right now? What incentives exert their powerful influence on the other people in your life? Behind every what is a why. Keep that in mind when addressing your own behavior and everyone else's behavior. Oh, I'm sorry. Did that just say that?
I think it did.
Keep behind every what is a why. Keep that in mind when addressing your own behavior and everyone else's behavior. For the haters, for the spectators, and for the non-factors that were never born to be of purpose. One more time. Behind every what is a why. Keep that in mind when addressing your own behavior and everyone else's behavior. Yeah. I didn't write it. Ralph Morrison wrote it. If it ain't for you, don't pick up the bullet. Incentive has always been driven by action. Incentive has always driven action and always will. See it, know it, respect it, and apply incentive to the benefit of yourself and your world. Ralph Morrison. Woo, Ralph Morrison. What a word, good Ralph sir.
Morrison, okay.
Listen, on a Father's Day Sunday morning, I think the incentive in life really comes from the opportunities that are in life. I'll say that again. The incentive that comes in life comes from the opportunities in life. We have been on here for 6 hours, 38 minutes, and 20 damn seconds. The incentive of doing this show, sure, is to be seen. Sure, is to hear others. But most of all, the incentive is to be able to let you know that everybody's going through something. We just did that with Josh just now. That's the first thing. The second thing about incentive is if you do not see what you can take away from the incentive, then there's nothing important to you. I'm going to say that one more time. If you don't see anything important to take away from the incentive, then it's not going to be important to you. And finally, when it comes to addressing your own behavior and everyone else's behavior, always remember the behavior that you're talking about somebody else's, you could have that behavior tomorrow. And when you're addressing your own behavior, recognize just because it's your own behavior doesn't mean that you won't fall either.
Right.
But
and
remember
also,
this.
when you recognize someone else's behavior, you have to look inward at yours too.
Come on.
Because
Come
behavior
on with
can
it.
be mimicked.
Absolutely. And with all that being said, recognize this with behavior. You can always rise higher. You can always fall lower. But either way, you still have to own your behavior.
Mm-hmm.
Woo! All right. What else do you need after that? What else do you need after that?
Happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there.
Yes,
and this has been one hell of a recap, Braylon.
Yes, it has.
We did the damn thing tonight. Okay, I want to give you your flowers too. As a content creator, you definitely know how to bring the soul, and you and I together are definitely a power duo. But
without question,
we definitely love you guys. Thank you, everybody in the chat. Love you, Donna D. I hope the answers, you got the answers to your question, and that that everyone here got something out of today. Like just a little bit, whether you laughed a little bit, you had a little nice smile, you learned something new, whatever the case is, just take something away from this live.
Absolutely.
Well, again, make sure you guys like, share, subscribe to both of our channels. That's my brother, Braylon Lee. I'm your girl of Queens T with Gigi Nan. We are on virtual tour, but our stop is coming up. So we love y'all, and we appreciate y'all so much. Make sure you are back here next week, same time, 3 p.m.
Yes, for the grand finale, baby.
Yes, grand finale of the Never Ever Met. And make sure you guys join me on my channel with Ucha tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific time. So 4 p.m. Eastern time for Love and Marriage Huntsville. And then you have the Sassy 3.
Yes, 3 with the T. 3 with the T. That is me, Sassy TV from the AO3, and Lil Paulette, right? I think it should be on my channel. We'll figure out Sunday, child. But it should be live at 7 Central right here on YouTube. It really is a blessing when you can be a force multiplier. And every time you multiply, you can still maintain who you are. Amen.
Amen.
And that is saying more than most. Yes, indeed. So with that being said, Dondi, like you said, my preacher always says there's no testament without test. Amen. And with that being said, it's time for the best outro on YouTube. Know what you do and do what you know. Never say you weren't born special, because you were always born blessed. And trust you may not be where you want to be, but by the end of it, you'll be where you need to be. Do what you've been chosen to do. Why it's one thing to call yourself, it's another thing to be chosen. One love, much love, all love. We have spent time with you. You have spent time with us. And hopefully by spending time together, we'll rise up to be great together. And always remember, we're doing radio, television, YouTube, living your best life. Or even though you never, ever met somebody, doesn't mean you can't meet them to make an impact.
That was great. I like that. I like that.
I'm gonna say that. Okay. I'm gonna say that 2 more times, just so that way we can all get it together. Even though you never ever met somebody, doesn't mean you can't meet somebody to make an impact. Even though you never ever met somebody, doesn't mean you can't make an impact. Make sure the replay is not just ready for you to watch it, not just ready for you to listen to it, but for you to want to experience it again. We love you, we value, we embrace you all. Always remember, on receive love, you gotta give it. On receive love, you gotta give it. And on receive love, you gotta give it. Wherever obstacles you have overcome, wherever successes you have achieved on this particular day, we are extremely proud of you. But if no one else is proud, be proud of your damn self. And finally, y'all, just because you birthed a child, or just because you made a way for a child to come in, that doesn't make you a mother or a father. It's how you carry yourself and how you invest that energy that gives you a Mother's Day or a damn Father's Day. With that being said, commercial break and fireworks are coming your way. Enjoy the fireworks for the day that was, for the day that's come.
Everybody.
For the blessings on the way for you and me and all of us as a society, as a people, as a culture. We feel the love, and we're sending it right back to you. Good night, everybody. Love y'all. Good night.
Good night. Good night.
Great job, Gigi.
Thank you. Same to you. I'll hit you up in the morning. Bye, everybody.
You know it. Bye, everybody.
Yeah, we hustle all day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me. Work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Hey, hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, get low, get low. Come on, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, get low, get low. Come on, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, get low, get low. Come on, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, get low, get low. Come on, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder.
For Ramirez? Wingstop's triple meal deal. 6 classics, 6 boneless, and 2 tenders with 2 dips and a large fry for just $17.99. Get yours delivered today at Wingstop, where flavor gets its wings.
Are we really doing this? Doing what? Getting back together. And here we are. Did you miss us? Oh, it's been a minute. But there's no place like home. You've never seen a homecoming like this.
Welcome to the Paris Olympics. Look at my hot girl. Bonjour. And that is the Olympics hot girl style.
So it's a winged, fire-breathing, talking horse.
No.
Okay.
That is the Olympics.
Olympics?
Olympics.
What are they not getting about this?
Right?
Welcome to Copeland's.
Copeland's is not just some fancy place for your big night out. In fact, there's no occasion too big. Or if you like, too small. Copeland's. There's always something good.
was plain to see. You were my destiny. God, you were found. I come from your face. Our son is your son.
Welcome to the celebration.
We all we got.
I'm too bad. Don't you leave here to go for happiness. I want you to leave here to show.
This is for all you multi-talented, multitasking, multi-everything people out there. Take it away.
Find your glory, write your story. Fearless feet will carry you. Time you own it, take your moment. Be a fire burning through. Hustling from night until morning. Grinding it out, it won't be long. Feel your power, it's your hour. You inspire, you are strong.
Enjoy your Zoa. No applause? You're all fired.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at nubiantv.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch.
I got a question for you. What does this city know about luxury? Huh? What does a town that's been to hell and back know about the finer things in life? Well, I'll tell you. More than most. You see, it's the hottest fires that make the hardest steel. Add hard work and conviction, and the know-how that runs generations deep in every last one of us. That's who we are. That's our story. Now, it's probably not the one you've been reading in papers. The one being written by folks who've never even been here and don't know what we're capable of. Because when it comes to luxury, it's as much about where it's from as who it's for. Now, we're from America, but this isn't New York City, or the Windy City, or Sin City, and we're certainly no one's Emerald City.
This is the Motor City, and this is what we do.
Come with me if you want to live a more delicious life.
Oh, maybe we should get in the van.
In this world, we don't get to control much. The past, male pattern baldness.
Leggies.
Got one right now. The urge to puff that bubble wrap. But there is one thing we do get to choose every single day. What we eat. Welcome to the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment. We have everything you want, didn't know you wanted, and some things you didn't know were possible. Because we believe if you're not having fun, you're not living free. So come on, let's live a little.
Hey, good morning, America. Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money! Are you ready? They are ready. Covering the biggest events in the country right now.
There's a lot going on here this morning.
It's always a good time. That's what the show's about.
That's good. Really good. Very good. Coming in hot. Jimmy coming in hot.
It's far from elementary.
Oh.
Good morning, America. I'm not going to try to strut like Michael or anything.
I have known George a long, long time.
Have you ever gotten him to dance?
Look at that face.
You don't just see it, you feel it.
I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'll be here.
I am here and so happy.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'm in.
That tells you something when Snoop Dogg's in. Michael, George, Lara,
Ginger.
Caesar. Just look at him. Politician. General. Author. Ruler. Man. Legend has it, he's not only stared into the belly of the beast, he's had it for dinner. Here he's free to relax, or party, or relax, or party, or relax, and party. His is a world of opulence, excess, and the occasional impulse buy. Not one to rest on his laurels, he's famous for ushering in a new age of entertainment. So, for anyone seeking a place where the sun never sets on a good time, all this awaits.
I am Caesar, and I approve this palace.